That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose, US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as
880 ESPN, WHSQ, and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. A Good Karma Brands radio station.
Got the number one pick in the NHL draft, but the men that can't seem to stump. Do something dumb, that's an observation. CLT make them need to run.
That's Lawrence Taylor!
Come on, Mary Trash, CMT for short. Wonder if we best once you peep the score. Up at the crack of dawn, top stories of the morning. While you're yawning, grab your coffee, rise and shine with 8:80 a.m. This is Drop Time. We provide highlights from your favorite teams. Got Dave and Rick making plenty of picks. It's Rule 76.
Oh, yeah. It's a Thursday. Now, ordinarily, in 7 weeks from right now, you'll be getting a glorious open from Rick, but not today.
No, you won't.
No, we're taking the summer off. We'll get back at it. DNR with you, ESPN New York, as we're here on a very smoke-filled Thursday, July the 16th. That crept up on us quickly, huh?
Yeah, it's the Canadians.
Yeah.
Again, Canadians. This is retribution for what we did to them at
In the Olympics?
in Aberdeen. Yeah, with the Olympics, what we did to them, knocking them out of the Ripken tournament.
Yeah, it's a good one. Hey?
You know, RJ
Yeah.
can't stand the Canadians.
My kids had swim practice yesterday. So Rocco and Milo swim.
An outside swim?
An outside swim.
Uh-huh.
And I looked outside, and I was like, how are they swimming right now? Because I thought it was going to rain. It looked like because it was so dark.
It was going to rain. It got very dark, and Alex and I were going to take the dogs on a walk, and I was like, I don't know. I looked at because, part of the weather
Air quality.
is the air quality.
Right.
It got over 150.
It was bad.
And I looked, I was like, what do these numbers mean? Over 150, not really great to be outside.
No.
I was like, you know what? I'm not going out.
No, I swung by the school. I swung by Portland's yesterday, and they had a soccer camp going on. I was like, ooh, this can't be fun. This doesn't seem like in this heat with this kind of air quality that would be
no.
a lot of
doesn't feel safe. They said if you are not of great health, you should wear a mask right now.
Ooh.
That's how bad it is. And you know who's got it right? SAG-AFTRA. Our union,
Yep.
They got it right. You know why? Email last night, offices today, closed. Closed.
So we're really, this should be a comp day for us, really.
I don't know about a comp day.
Well, making it all the way into the city.
I mean, that is. I think it's fair to say us coming in today is heroic.
That walk to the car is not healthy.
It's not healthy.
No.
It's like when you walked from the car to the studios, you smoked a pack of cigarettes.
Yeah, right.
That's what it is. Yes.
I may look like when Kramer got the whole pipe addiction thing going. Remember Kramer started smoking the pipe?
Hey, it looked like a catcher's mitt.
Yeah, right. I might end up like that.
Yeah, it's quite possible. But it's
not good.
It's not good out there. No, it's not good out there. And Veneer was not there yesterday.
Again?
Remember, no. Yesterday wasn't there. Today there. I walked up. Where were you yesterday? It was just too hot.
I'm smart.
Either you didn't go because it was too hot. So I'm making note of when people don't show up for work and what the rationale is.
Could you imagine cooking in there? I mean, no chance.
Like 94 degrees,
Yeah,
and,
no
and
way.
you're cooking your face off.
No way.
You're getting bacon going. No. I could not imagine that.
No.
So ESPYS last night.
Yep.
Did you consume?
I did. Yeah, I
whole
consumed.
thing or like in and out?
I was in and out. Yeah, I was in and out. I had the finale of a show that we were watching, so we had that on also.
What show?
Maximum Pleasure Guaranteed. Maximum Pleasure. It's not a porn.
That's a porn.
It's not a porn. No.
I've seen that. That's sexy.
That's not that.
Yeah, no, it's listen,
but it's not that sexy. I mean, it's about a cam boy in the scam, but I was told to
maybe
watch it.
I saw a different Maximum Pleasure Guaranteed.
I mean, probably.
Yeah, I
probably
think
one of your
Shannon Tweed.
probably one of your favorites.
Yeah. Christy Canyon.
No.
Okay.
Different one.
It's amazing a woman named Christy Canyons would wind up in porn.
No,
like
I'm
that
shocked.
really worked out well.
No, I'm shocked. No, I actually think you would like the show. And it's a quick watch. I think the episodes are like 38 minutes.
I'll add it to my list. But the
10
problem now,
shows.
and this is what always worries me, is I started Curb, and there's no getting away from it.
Well, no, I don't think you have to get away from Curb. I think that you can take just a break.
Maybe. But I want to watch Quarterback now, and that seems timely. So I think I'm going to dip into that. I just finished season 1 of Curb. I think I'm going to spend some time with Quarterback, and then maybe go back for season 2. So
I watched some of it yesterday afternoon.
So what do we have? Cam Ward.
You got Cam Ward.
Baker.
Yep.
Flacco.
And Jaden Daniels.
Yeah.
What's interesting about Flacco,
has one guy gotten your attention yet? Is like, oh, I like this guy, or not yet?
Well, I've always liked Baker.
Okay.
I'm interested by Baker. Flacco, I think, is also. I mean, he's got you've seen some of the clips floating around with him telling Shador that wearing a visor, you look like an idiot.
Yeah.
Wearing a visor. Yeah, I wanted a visor too. You realize it fogs up and it's a pain in the ass, and then you look like an idiot. So I watched some of the first episode yesterday. When he won the Super Bowl, he got a car, right? He got
a Corvette,
a red Corvette.
Yeah.
That now just sits in his garage.
He doesn't use
as
it
a big trophy. But you'd think if I'm going to just store this in my garage as inside it says Joe Flacco Super Bowl MVP, maybe throw a cover over it. No, it's just sitting right there. So
he never drives it.
Never drives,
and it's not covered.
Nope.
You think it's insured?
Probably no. If he's not driving, he's probably not paying for the insurance. It just sits there. It's he said it's like a big trophy. Like, well, you could.
Well, every time he sees it, he probably remembers.
It doesn't look like he really pays attention to it because it's just dirty and just not great.
But he probably he walks out, gets into his probably other car, looks at that car.
No, it's in its own garage.
It's in its
by
own
itself, with toy, just
storage garage.
Yeah, it's not like it's with his other cars in the garage.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
I would cover that thing up probably, or when Charles Wong, who owned the Islanders. He actually in his home, which was one of the most beautiful homes you've ever seen in your entire life.
Where did he live?
He lived in Oyster Bay Cove.
Okay.
Had a art museum in his home because he was really
museum
really into
that
art.
People could go to and
no, you would go when you were there. You could would show you around.
But it's not like I could go. Where are you going to the Wong?
But his employees pooled money together to buy him a beautiful gift, which was a Porsche. And he was like, it's
a lot of money.
Well, no, he was he was so touched by it. He's like, I can't drive this. Plus, I have so much money. I don't need to drive it anyway. He actually had it put in the art. They all signed it. All the employees.
That's really cool and really stuff only certain people could
Correct.
do. Yes.
And then he had it on display with all the people that helped pay for it. They signed it, and it was just a cool piece of memorabilia.
That's cool.
Yeah,
that's
awesome.
Cool. So, of the 3 hours, you say you took in 2 hours, hour and a half?
No, I probably watched all of it, but I just wasn't really paying attention to what was being said and everything else. I did like the idea though that the Knicks were
front and center.
Yes, and kind of just you got to relive
and back go the Knicks. Yeah, and even when that happened, you're just like, oh man, that was so good.
It really was.
I'm probably the only one of the four, and I get it. That's fine. You're the old guy. You don't know. I had no idea who that host was. I mean,
come on, you've seen. Oh, you absolutely have.
I know. No, I did not.
Absolutely, you've seen him.
I've never. I didn't know who he was.
You've absolutely seen his Sebastian Maniscalco impersonation.
I've heard it's good.
It's great.
I don't know who he is.
And he's got that song he talks about as a parent you'd appreciate it, where it's when you have kids, what do you do now? And it's pick you up and drop you off, pick you up and drop you off, and then wait.
I'm not saying he's not funny. I didn't know who he was.
I'm surprised now that you didn't know that.
I need SNL, but
he was just on. Who was he on? He was on a show the other day. He was just on
The View.
No. He was just on
Sherry Shepherd.
SportsCenter, maybe?
I don't know. Probably.
Because
that would make sense. They wanted to promote that. Yeah. But I remember seeing the commercials, the lead up to it, being like, boy, I don't know who this guy is. And then last night, tuning into him, I don't know who he is.
Yeah, he's a hot comedian right now.
It looks like a young guy.
Yeah. I mean, what did he say? All the great athletes here, and then there's Jake Paul.
I think that's fair.
Hey, I gave Jake Paul, give him credit, man, for what he's turned himself into.
Well, he was nothing. What, a YouTuber, a TikTok guy?
He was at Disney, too, right? He
was an actor?
Yeah, I think he started off on Disney.
And he's done well for himself.
Well, better than well.
Right.
He has his own jet.
Yeah. And his brother, too.
Yep.
Logan. See, that I've heard of.
Yeah, well, and Logan's also big time in the WWE.
The wrestling.
Yeah.
And this is the fight? This is the boxer guy? Who's the one that fought Tyson?
Jake's the boxer. Logan now does WWE.
Okay.
And he's also done Prime Drinks.
Prime Drinks.
Yeah.
So the Knicks cleaned up last night. Yeah. When that stuff happens, it just kind of makes you reflect and revisit on what a time that was, huh?
Yeah, I think that's the most important thing with the championship, because I keep hearing it from the same, not from the same people, but I keep hearing the same thing from people, is like if you're a Mets fan, I've heard numerous times, like, I know they stink. I'm not gonna pour my heart and soul into them. I'm gonna ride this Knicks thing for as long as I can. And you should.
Well, you've almost made it, because if you're a football fan and everybody's a football fan, you got training camp opening in less than 2 weeks.
Well, according to Bart, you have nothing to look forward to, so you're probably going to have to ride this Knicks thing out.
Wait, there's more from Bart? Or
he's not high.
On the Giants?
Yeah.
Well, what I don't understand about him is how he's so low and defeated on the Giants, but the Jets, he believes, are going to be a 9-win team.
Yeah, well, got lots of weapons. Geno Smith.
And again, I don't think that – I think the Jets might be decent. By the way, can Geno Smith stay out of the news for one day?
I was shocked when I saw how much money in watches he had.
How could that be true?
I don't know.
How could that be true?
I don't know. It's a lot.
$20 million. First of all, that's insane. Unless you're worth billions of dollars. $20 million in watches?
That's a lot.
So how much do you think Geno Smith has made in his career?
Probably somewhere over $100 million. Probably.
Okay. So if you make, let's just say he's made 130. Okay? You can probably look it up, but let for argument's sake, 130. So now, what is that? 70 million? Right there?
Yep.
How much are you paying agents and fees and all
manager?
What is that? 10?
Probably.
Okay, so now you're down to 60, right? You're telling me that 1/3 of his worth is tied up in watches.
Maybe he considers them investments?
I guess.
107 million.
Oh, so that's even worse for your case.
Yeah.
107, so he's probably netting 55 to 60.
Yep.
There's no way.
He was probably overstating it. You know?
I'm sure.
He tried to steal $20 million. You know?
$20 million in watches?
Yeah.
But for one day, I mean, it's driving without a license. It's watches. It's this woman. It's like for one day, it's something with him every single day.
But that happened to me in St. Bart's. So one of the things that people kept telling me about St. Bart's is like when you go down by the, where like New Year's, and because St. Bart's is like a winter destination, right?
Because
like,
it's nice. It's warm.
Correct. Like where you would go in France during the summer is now that's become St. Bart's, right? So like New Year's, I guess, is huge down there. And then all the yachts will pull up, and you get all the fancy stores, like the Miracle Mile in Manhasset. So it's like Louis Vuitton. It's this. And they're like, this is, because you don't have to pay tax on there. It's a great Rolex store. I'm like, I love watches. So we go into Rolex. They didn't really have anything. And then there's another watch store. And we walk in, and they're looking around. And it's like, this watch is already sold. This really, they don't have anything to buy. You just kind of look, because people, will say, hey, I'll buy this watch, and then they'll come pick it up, whatever. And I was like, you have anything that you can buy? He's like, well, I do have this one rose gold watch. I love rose gold. I'm like, all right, I'll take a peek. So he has me try it on before he even tells me like anything about the watch. And then I'm looking at it, and I'm like, wow, this is a beautiful watch.
Is it Rolex?
No, this is Patek Philippe.
Okay.
And he starts explaining to me that this is discontinued. Like, you can't. This is the
right. So he's setting you up.
Well, yeah, completely set me up. I was like, wow, that sounds great. So he's like, this is you got to look at this as an investment. He's like, well, what is this? What's this watch going to cost me? He's like, $250,000. I was like, what?
Yeah, but Geno Smith, that would be a drop in the bucket.
I was like, excuse me? He's like, yeah, but they just think, 5, 10 years.
But no tax. Right?
I was like, so you're going to buy this for $250, not wear it, and then, he's like, I can't. Thank you, though.
$250.
It's gorgeous. Yeah, $250.
How would you, if you bought a watch for $250, how would you even pay for that?
I would have to wire the money.
Right, because credit cards, you don't have.
Yeah, I don't know if I could I don't think I could drop $250
on a credit card. I don't have a credit card that has Amex has no limit, but I can't imagine they let you charge $250.
I don't know if the relationship, where they'd be like, hey, drop $250 on this thing. I think that's more of like a call your money person and be like, hey, can you wire money?
So you're gonna wire. So what do you want the money for? A while, but I guess your money person is probably used to that, right?
No, but I'm not. He'd be like, what are you doing? You don't need to spend $250 on a watch.
It's an investment.
Well, that's what I would tell him. I'd be like, hold on. Hey, can you talk to my money guy?
Explain to him what you just said to me, because I don't think he's going to buy into it the same. So you want to hear some Jalen Brunson?
Of course, he was on the show yesterday.
Not only was Jalen Brunson a big success at the ESPYS last night, but he was also on DHR to launch the show. So here's Jalen Brunson at the ESPYS with his best male athlete speech.
To be awarded this award and with a group like that means the world. So I want to say thank you to the fans. I really do appreciate y'all, my family, my teammates, just everyone that's always believed in me. I lost the words, and it's been a hell of a run, to say the least.
It's been a hell of a run.
It really has.
It's been a hell of a run. And you know what? You said even before, how did the Knicks win it over Team USA Hockey before we were on the air? And it's like, because they know what their audience. This is in New York, and they wanted to make this a big Knicks celebration, and they did that. I remember they did the same thing when the Rangers won in '94, and then the ESPYS. And they gave out best team, and whoever gave the award, they opened the envelope, and it goes to Let's Go Rangers.
Right.
So they know what they're doing.
Well, I understand that. I think the reason why I asked the question was because I was watching McAfee yesterday, and they had Matthew Tkachuk and Charlie McAvoy on.
Okay.
And they were
Long Island kid McAvoy.
Yeah, right. And they were asking about the ESPYs and everything else, and he said they were most looking forward to hopefully getting best team. That was the one that they were really focused on. And listen, the Knicks were the best team in the NBA.
No doubt.
And had this epic, and not only just the best team. I mean, you're talking about one of the best runs throughout the history of the NBA.
Unbelievable.
In the postseason.
I wouldn't say they're the best team in the history of the NBA, but I would say what they just gave you is one of the great runs in the history of the NBA.
Yeah, it's unbelievable. I mean, the idea that you could have the adversity in the first round and go down 2-1 and then flip a switch the way that they flipped the switch and be as dominant as they were.
One more game after that.
15-1.
One more game.
Yeah. 9 straight road games. I mean, you got guys in closeout games. The best players not playing in the fourth quarter. It's outrageous.
Yeah. I mean, and they had iconic play, right? I mean, the tip-in, the comeback.
They beat San Antonio in 5.
They were down 29 points in a game and came back to win. They were down 22 points with 7.5 minutes to go in the fourth quarter.
And by the way, your best player, who cleaned up yesterday, right? And he was on DHR yesterday also. I mean, this was a wrist injury that happened in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Right.
Like, he felt it at the free throw line, and he battled through, and, I mean, he drops 45 in a closeout game.
You know what? Because we
where
talk
your
about this
second
all
best
the time.
player did nothing.
Nobody cares.
No.
Like, no, if the Knicks had lost, you wouldn't be like, oh, but he was banged up. You'd be like, the Knicks lost. They fell apart. Whatever it was. Nobody wants excuses. Nobody cares.
No, if you're out there, like Jeter would say the same thing. When you're out there, you're out there.
Yeah.
Right? The expectations will be the same. No one cares. I honestly think, though, seriously, like the more time we spend talking about the Knicks, even as we're going through the run, and the importance of the Jalen Brunson signing and all the things surrounding that, the negativity, the nepotism, all the different things, he was the perfect person.
Perfect.
Because like he wasn't at that level where it's like he was scared to take on the challenge, because the reality was there weren't those kind of expectations when he signed here. He had his own expectations where it's like, I'm going to come here, I'm going to prove to people who I am.
Right. LeBron goes somewhere, and it's like they should win because it's LeBron.
Yeah, it's a failure if he doesn't.
Right.
Right. It's no like it's if Jalen Brunson comes here and we never win a championship, but we're in the Eastern Conference Finals, we end up making it to the NBA Finals. That's a success.
Absolutely.
Right. You'll be disappointed in the moment as you build towards
If the Knicks would have gotten to the finals and lost, we would be talking about, boy, that was a hell of a year. We would.
Absolutely. But I'm saying, like, you need to also recognize, though, as the natural progression goes through with that, like, as we went through with this Knicks team, Tibbs turns into Mike Brown. It was like, well, Mike Brown's not going to be a success unless he gets to the Eastern Conference Finals. Like, it was going to keep going in that direction. But if you got through the next however many years with Jalen Brunson and he was retired, and the best you ever did was get to the NBA Finals a couple times, you never won it, you'd still look at his career as a Knick as a tremendous success.
100%.
LeBron, KD, any of those guys come here and don't win a championship?
Yes.
It's a failure.
There's different expectations.
Right.
Yeah.
Which is why I think
Jalen Brunson, when he came here, was a good player. He
was a backup.
He wasn't Jalen Brunson.
I mean,
he wasn't an NBA all-second team or superstar or winning awards or ESPYs. Or no. He's outdone Messier. He has.
Yes.
And I'll tell you why. Because Messier came here as Messier.
With those expectations.
Messier came here with, 5 championships?
To win a cup. Because he was
supposed to deliver the cup, and he did.
Yep.
And that's forever iconic and heroic, and I take nothing away from Messi. I mean, it was amazing what he did. But Brunson came here and I don't mean this in a negative, like as a nothing. He was a backup guard on the Mavericks who didn't even want him.
Which is amazing that he went to them twice. For, I mean, in the scope of how much money NBA players make, virtually nothing, and they said no twice to him. But I think that's why, right? That's why it just everything worked out so perfectly. Is the expectations he put on himself obviously were different.
Yep.
But no one in their wildest dreams thought that Jalen Brunson would turn into one of the best players in the NBA, be the guy that was was an exception to the rule, right? Like even. Like the Becky Hammond stuff wasn't because she didn't like Jalen Brunson.
No.
It pisses us off, but it's like, I got 2 exampple in the history of the NBA of the.
And who are they? They're 2 of the top
of all
20
time.
players in the history of the sport.
Right. So, like, you're going to tell me this guy is going to be one of those guys?
So you can be annoyed at what she said, and you can not like her for saying it. But the truth is, it wasn't a wild thing that she said. It turned out that she was wrong.
Yeah, she was wrong. The problem was that she kept, like, it took her too long.
She didn't want to. She wanted to eat crow. She didn't want to say, like, listen, what I said was completely wrong.
Yeah, which I don't understand. Like, I don't get that.
I don't know.
Like, you make a you make a statement. It's wrong.
I mean, especially when you're part of the media. You say 5 million things.
Right.
If you say one thing, and it's not like she was dumb. It's not like it wasn't well thought out. She was wrong. It's okay.
Well, yeah. Listen, I mean, it's not something where you looked at this Knicks team and as good as you thought they could be was like going to be a slam dunk that they'd win a championship. So, like, at the very best, they get to the Eastern Conference. Even if they get to the NBA Finals, if they lose, she still could say she's
still
right.
Yeah.
So
she's what I said was you can't win,
right,
and odds are she was going to be right.
Which makes it even worse though when you don't want to. Like they just beat the Spurs in 5. He dropped 45. Like, what are we doing? I mean, you should be giving him all the praise.
He deserves all the flowers.
Yeah, he's the guy.
He's the guy.
Like, what are we talking about?
He's the guy. You know, when it comes to the NBA, he's the guy. When it comes to FanDuel reads, you're the guy.
I'm the guy.
I'm that guy. You're the guy.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. The action is winding down, and now it's time for the championship match. So that's why FanDuel wants to help you out. Because sometimes in soccer, your players get subbed out, and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. You don't have to worry about it with FanDuel Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet's going to stay in. That's right. As the stakes hit their highest with the World Championship on the line, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Get into the action now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 and older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY at 467369.
Oh, that's real nice. Good job by you. 800-919-3776. So ESPYs, some baseball, NFL. What do we have to? Oh, we have Knobservations. It didn't happen in Florida, led by RJ. So we got a lot going on.
Do we have getting to know you today too?
No. So
why?
I'll tell you why. Because RJ had sent that text. Now, unless it's different than I assume, John has a doctor's appointment.
Yeah, I forgot.
He's not going to be here. So unless one of the other 2 guys is going to lead getting to know you, then no, we can't do it.
I forgot John had scheduling conflicts.
Yeah, right.
Well, we could do what you suggested and get to know the Buffalo Bills.
I mean, I'm excited about that.
I am too.
The Bills.
I like having Steve on yesterday.
They're going to be on. He was very good.
Yeah.
Like I even said, I'm not opposed to sprinkling him in the football season.
There's got to be some way to work it where, Buffalo comes to MetLife. Maybe we throw you through a table or something. You know what I mean? Like something like that. Well, why?
Yeah, I don't see that happening.
Why, you have a flaming table? We just throw you right. I mean,
no.
I think that'd be fun.
I don't think so. For you.
No. Why
don't we throw you through a table?
What if we do it together, like Thelma Louise style? Like we just in like a beautiful embrace, we dive through the
because I would get
table.
hurt.
No.
Yes, I would get.
Why?
Because I would get hurt.
Look at how good you look.
I know. Listen, just because you look good doesn't mean if you get thrown through
fragile.
A table that it's going to end well.
All right.
I mean, I might have osteoporosis. I don't know. I'm 53.
I think you got great bone density.
I think you have to start looking at me differently.
Okay.
Like when you spend time with Nana Ginny.
Yeah.
Look at me like that. Like I make sure that I'm taken care of.
Okay. All right. Nana Ginny swears that her roommate moved her bed.
How is she? 96?
Yeah, she's 96. She a whole big ordeal. She's like, you do, Ricky, Cass. I don't know who this is. You need to call me immediately. It's very important.
She moved my bed.
I said, what happened, Nana? This bleep moved my bed. I can't get into it. I'm like, Nana, your roommate's like.
She called him a bleep?
Yeah. Oh, dude, she says nasty stuff. I hope you die. This is what she'll say to her.
No.
She moved my bed. I can't get into it. I'm like, Nana, she's almost 100 years old.
Could you imagine? Nana Ginny walks into the room and this woman is like moving the bed.
Yeah, like without her like slightly moving the bed
every day,
yes.
Like 1 inch every day, and all of a sudden,
I looked at Cass. Like that would be diabolical if this lady was doing that.
I don't think
she didn't. She didn't. There was no.
Yeah.
No.
Don't think she's moving her bed.
I was like, Nana, what's so? How come you can't get it? Well, there's this thing here. I was like, you can just move the tray. No, she moved it.
So she thinks there's a better chance the bed is being moved every day than the tray maybe is in the wrong spot.
Right. That's right. You need to get me out of here immediately. Call your mother. It's the best.
Don't ever let me get old. I don't ever want to be calling my kids saying like my diaper is soiled and my bed has been moved into a corner that I please.
No, but that's not even this. That's not even like anything like that. This is like she has like real legitimate fights with her roommate.
She's ornery.
Well, the fact that she's 96 as a roommate is ridiculous anyway. Like, I feel bad about that.
Well, why doesn't she have her own room?
I don't know. It's not something I like.
What happens if they don't share the same hours? Like one likes to watch late TV and the other one likes.
No, but that ends up becoming some of the problem because
I could understand why it would.
Like when she's on the phone, the other one will talk, and my Nana Jenny freaks out because Nana Jenny's trying to talk. Will you shut your mouth? Like these are the conversations.
But I understand why. Like at 90, haven't you done enough? At 96, you have to be sharing a room with someone else.
Yeah, thank you.
Right?
You should be have your own space.
I would think.
That's what I would think also.
I would think. All right, let's take a break. You know where we're going to go. We got some baseball. We got the ESPYS from last night. I mean, the Mets are back in action tonight. That's very exciting. And football, we count down the days. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Hey, Yankees fans, come out to Yankee Stadium on Monday, July 20th, when the Yankees host the Pittsburgh Pirates, and be ready to receive a traditional Yankees giveaway. It's Yankees T-shirt night, presented by Sato. The first 15,000 guests will receive a Yankees T-shirt. For tickets, log on to Yankees.com/tickets. Again, don't miss the Yankees and Pirates for Yankees T-shirt night presented by Sato on Monday, July 20th. Visit Yankees.com/tickets today.
When you manage an active facility, disruption is not an option. Tricon Construction specializes in healthcare, commercial, and industrial environments where work needs to happen without shutting operations down. That takes detailed planning, clear communication, and safe, disciplined execution. Because when patients are inside, tenants are working, or production has to keep moving, every decision matters. Tricon understands how to work around your business professionally, safely, and efficiently. For complex work inside active facilities, choose Tricon Construction. Visit TriconBuilds.com. That's TriconBuilds.com.
Hey, it's Michael K. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. That's why I always recommend my friends at PC Richard & Son. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. Top brands like Sealy, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic, and in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up. It's free. So do what I do. Get to PC Richard & Son for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Hosting this summer? Reach for Milagro. Made with 100% blue agave and designed to bring out the freshest margaritas. It's the easy upgrade your guests will taste. Welcome to the brighter side of tequila. Please enjoy Milagro responsibly.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits. This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
NBA champion, finals MVP, Jalen Brunson. Describe the experience of what the last month has been like for you.
That's a loaded question. It's been a roller coaster, honestly. Obviously, once we won and everything was up high and everything was amazing. The parade and all of that, just everything after we won was just amazing.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. The fantasy football draft is scheduled. It's September the 3rd. John was very delinquent in getting that done, but September the 3rd, I believe 9 o'clock.
He's got a lot going on.
Yeah,
He's wearing multiple hats. You know,
listen, he gets a lot done.
You saw the praise that this man gets on a regular basis.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And I think very well deserved.
He's run sales meeting, the whole deal.
He does a lot.
Trips popping up, right?
He wears the hat well.
Yeah,
of being the big.
I mean, usually he's here on Thursdays, getting to know you, taking just shrapnel from people because the segment stinks.
I don't think it bothers him.
He likes it.
Yeah,
he welcomes it.
Yeah,
goes in the chat and reads about it. It used to be polarizing, he said.
Oh, I got to tell you something off the air. Yeah, it's not good.
It's not great?
No.
Okay.
You're going to be upset.
Why?
Because I'll tell you off the air.
Okay. By the way, I mean, how do we start the show and not mention what happened yesterday in the World Cup?
How good was that?
How good is Leo Messi?
First of all, that and RJ, you can chime in because you know this sport better than we do, certainly. But that pass on the second goal
on his right foot,
that right-footed, that goes right over the defender, in front of the back defender, and the guy's able to head it in stride. Like this is unbelievable stuff. They score multiple goals every game 75 minutes or later. They're like the cardiac kids.
It's unbelievable. It really was. I mean, you got him and Bellingham going back and forth. I don't know why you would try to piss Messi off at all, but they hit the post, and then he ends up getting the ball and he's lefty, gets to his right foot in the right. Like that,
it's gorgeous.
The English defender goes up to head it out of the box, and it just
he can't get to it.
Just an inch.
It's in front of the defender behind.
Just perfectly.
Perfect.
Yep.
And you felt it building and building and building, and they finally got their goal, and they get the second goal. It felt like when they got the first goal, that was it. That they were going to win that game.
Especially with what England did with substitutions and everything else.
Yeah.
Like you end up going, okay, I'm going to put my defensive guys in. We go into a show. What happens if they tie it up?
And I guess this is what England, they are a country that collapses in the big moment.
Yep.
So they did it again.
They did it again, and now Argentina has a chance to go
back to back.
Back to back.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And then this would be the end of Messi's international career, I would imagine, or World Cup career, certainly.
Yeah, I think he solidified himself.
Oh,
I mean, this tournament.
Watching him is beautiful.
He's unbelievable.
And I wonder if you have to ask the question, did he prematurely come to the MLS? And I don't mean to disparage the MLS, and I know that it's a good American league, but isn't he better than the MLS?
Yes.
Yeah, he's doing them a favor. This is like when Gretzky decided to go to L.A.
But that was still in the NHL.
Well, but it's to build the sport, though. But he went from, he goes, I think when you're that good, you recognize that, hey, I could go somewhere and really benefit the sport.
He is awesome.
He's unbelievable. You know you're good when you have a security guard that runs up and down the sidelines to protect you in case someone wants to run on the field and take a picture with you.
Right.
He still has a lot to offer, obviously.
What is he, 38?
39. So, it's not crazy that he could play in one more World Cup. Maybe I don't know what his
I think this is probably
at 43.
Why would you
they
win
that?
On Sunday? I think that's probably
This is probably it, but I mean, and you see what it means to him, because when Argentina won the last World Cup, that was like the last big thing missing from his perfect resume. Just perfect. And he still has something to offer at any club he comes to. But he's making, I think, between the deal he has with Apple, MLS, salary, endorsements, I think he's making, I thought I read somewhere he's making somewhere between $70 and $80 million a year. So you can kind of see why it worked out. But England, their manager,
what they do.
Their manager Thomas Tuchel was talking afterwards, and they changed their formation. They made some substitutions, like Rick said. They clearly went into kind of backpedal mode. And when Spence, who was the one that was closest to Messi,
in front of him,
went to poke it away.
Yeah.
On that second one, on that cross in, and when he did not get enough of it, and he had that much space to give Messi, you didn't know they'd score.
Well, it looked like he hurt himself, too.
Yeah. You knew something. You knew the service in was coming, because that's, just incredible. Just incredible.
So good. Oh.
Yeah.
And I was rooting for England, but not to the point that I didn't enjoy the moment of the Argentina comeback. Which is actually a nice way to watch sports.
Yeah.
I don't I watch the Giants, the Knicks, the Rangers, the Mets. I don't watch them and be like, oh, the Phillies, what a gorgeous play that was by Brandon Marsh. And no, I don't watch sports like that. Like Brandon Marsh makes a play equivalent to that, or Prescott makes a play like that on opening night. I don't enjoy it. I don't see the beauty in it. It makes me miserable.
Yeah. So now you get the Euro champs, you get the Copa America champs, you get the reigning World Cup champs. And I heard yesterday that Argentina in this tournament, between minute 70 and minute 110 for matches that have gone that far, they've scored 10 goals. This is just when they do their work. And you saw when Enzo Fernandez scored that goal. It's almost like, oh boy, this wave is, because at one point they were talking about extra time. It's like, yeah, if England can get it there, because they were tired, they were out of gas.
Yep.
And if that match had continued, Argentina would have scored a couple more, I think.
It feels like
You know what I don't like? And I was watching some of the women's soccer last night. I watched New York versus Washington, I think it was. Trinity Rodman's team.
Yeah, there were like 40,000 people there.
Right. Here's what I don't like, though. You're watching these games, and you see the extra time. Okay?
I know what you're going to say.
You got the lead. Now, it's clear that we're past the extra time, but the team that's trailing has like one more opportunity. And they're like, this will probably be it. What do you mean? This will...
So the game...
Could you imagine being a fan? Like, God forbid they score on this
We were talking
one?
about this yesterday. The game had 9 minutes of extra time.
Yep.
Yeah.
It went 12 minutes.
And the broadcasters doing the game said, this should be it. He said it 3 different times.
That's what I'm talking about. But these are like legit opportunities for the teams that's trailing.
And then, I don't know if you remember this, at the end of the first half was something I've never seen before. Argentina has a corner kick, and they blew it halftime. That's it. And I was like, I thought they let them finish out the sequence. No, like, it's so bizarre that in our sports, it's like, was there 1.6 or 1.4 seconds left? And their sport like, just take an extra 2 to 4 minutes.
Are done. That's it.
Can you imagine
Here's
that, though?
the whistle.
Like, in an NHL game, if the goalie pulled in at 6-on-5, and the game won't end until the puck gets outside the zone. Like, you'll play 6-on-5 until, one more chance. The puck's still in.
Can you imagine, like Jets' final drive? Like, okay, got to score points or it's over. And the announcer's like, this could be it. You'd be like, could be it.
I wouldn't even know what to do with myself if that was Team USA.
Yeah,
and like, just if they can stop this free kick, we're all set.
But how do you explain to me?
How do you
RJ,
decide?
How is there 9 minutes of extra time and you play an extra 12 minutes?
It could also be what happens in that stoppage time.
Like, so there's 3 minutes of stoppage time in those 9 minutes.
I don't know if it was quite 3. I think there would be some people that would take umbrage with that. But yeah, I mean, so the referee.
Do you not have a problem with this, or are you so like soccer centrified that you're just like, no, this is how it goes?
I think we were talking about it yesterday. That's the hard part for me to wrap my American brain around. I know that this is... Listen, part of me just gives me credit. We've been playing this sport for hundreds of years. This is what we do. We're not changing it. Fine. But that's the hard part for me to wrap my head around is because... So there's one referee monitoring everything. That's why they go to VAR so often. And
I like when they come at VAR and they're like...
Yeah, the square.
Well, we get it.
I love when they come out with the spray paint.
Oh yeah. You don't need to start to mime.
I'll tell you the other thing.
It's from a movie.
You know what else drives me crazy too? Is in the corners when the guys try to buck the system and put it in front of where the ball's. I'm like, just put it.
And then they're like, no, you got to redo it. He redoes it. And he doesn't move it at all. And they're like, okay, now it's good.
Hey, it's like a quarter of an inch. Just put it on the white line,
right?
Please.
They don't want to.
Oh.
But the hard part about it is this is just the way they've done it, so it's obviously not going to change. But when they talk about the official checking the watch, like he has to watch all of the action. So he cannot look down at the watch and keep it to the second. That's why they do it by possession. And so he has to make a judgment call when possession changes, and usually when it's late in the match like that, one team's playing so many guys forward that the other team, the attacking team, will regain possession
I guess the
quickly.
nice thing is he can't be like crucified for his time management with the right, like at post game.
Can you imagine though, like if he just gets caught up in the action because it's so good, like
imagine
he becomes
forgot.
a fan. He can't look down.
Oh my God!
Like, oh my
it's
God,
Messi again.
This is unreal.
They're like, you're 18 minutes. That's over.
They win.
Yeah,
well, that was some game.
But
you would just think though, with like the amount of money that's being bet on the sport now, like in gambling and everything else,
they don't care.
I guess not.
It doesn't affect viewership. If it affected viewership, they would change it. If it affected the bottom line, they would change it.
Or if you had a big bet going into that game, if then Argentina takes a 2-1 lead or whatever.
I can't imagine betting on soccer because the second my team went down 1-0, be like, I have no chance to win.
This one's over.
I have no chance.
Yeah. I've enjoyed this though. I really have.
Oh, it's great.
Yeah.
And is Spain RJ has allowed 1 goal?
Yes. The whole tournament.
It feels like the matchup between these two teams is going to be quite fun, considering how Argentina likes to play this cardiac game and Spain knows how to play defense.
Well, Rick said it yesterday. They haven't lost in 37 matches. They haven't lost in 2 years.
Yeah. You can't let Spain score first.
No.
You can't.
It's a good game, huh?
Sometimes it just comes down to they had like Thomas Tuchel was talking after the match about defending his substitutions and his formation switch and things like that. Sometimes you could tell he just wanted to be like, they got that guy. What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
It's almost it's like in high school. It's probably
sometimes that's sports.
It's probably like teams that took on like Rick in high school. It's like, I don't know. What do you want me to do? We can't score on him. I don't know. That's sometimes you
They got that guy.
They got the guy.
Sometimes it feels like that's what they want to say.
Did you see the picture of Messi and Lamine Yamal?
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
That was real? Where he's like bathing him?
That's real.
Why was he bathing him?
I'm not sure the connection. Obviously, there's something with his parents there.
Did you see it? He was like, as a 20-year-old, were you bathing infants?
No. I do have some cool pictures with kids that'll come up to me like, hey, we took this picture together when I was a baby.
But at no point was there like a tub involved, right? They're like, hey, do me a favor, scrub down. Like you met the ass man when he was little.
Yes, I did.
Like, hey, give him a bath, right?
If everybody wants to give my,
I think it'd be a little creepy if I was like, hey, you're a big fan. Why don't you come in the?
Yes, Jake. Let me stab you.
Part of a yearly initiative, members of the Barcelona squad were photographed alongside children. So hundreds of families collaborated, and most of the photos
in a bath.
Yeah. So there was.
I'm correct, right? It was in a bath.
Yeah, it was a charity calendar in 2008, organized by Barcelona's club foundation and the newspaper Diario Sport.
But why a bath?
It's right here. Yeah, there's more though. Then he's holding. Then he's holding him in the.
Why?
He's holding like the Lion King.
Is he bathing him? Why is he bathing him?
Oh, why would you?
Why?
Like if you were like,
whose idea was this in Barcelona? Like, all right, I have a great idea. Break out the little tub and we'll bathe the children.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine that same picture now with Rick and Jake?
How much money would you pay?
You know
to have
what?
a photo of Rick bathing Jake?
Let's recreate it. Let's go get Jake. Let's.
Oh my God!
Let's have him get naked in a little tub.
Like the messy part, I understand. The messy part, I understand. Like, hey, it's a photo shoot. It's something that they do. It's like, hey, well, what do you need me to do here? It's like, oh, I got a great idea. Like this is obviously whoever's setting up the pictures idea. Like, if you're the family who's like giving the baby,
the parents,
yes, like
like take his clothes off and get him in the bath.
Yeah,
and then Messi will come and scrub him down.
This is no joke. This would be like if RJ was a huge Sabres, like not Sabres, we'll call it Islanders now because we're here,
right?
And they were doing this like, hey, there's a photo shoot with Matthew Schaefer. Like, bring your kids and you can take a photo with Matthew Schaefer. And they were like, hey, this is what we're going to need you to do. Would anyone like to have Matthew Schaefer bathe their baby?
I think you underestimate how big.
He's like, here's Mia.
It's ridiculous.
I think you underestimate how big soccer is.
No,
in these places.
but why would this? We got a break. But why would this be the thing that they would go to, like turn to? Like, hey, bring your child and we will bathe them.
Let's go to Yamal's parents on and ask them. I don't know, dude.
No, but whose idea was it? Like, it would be a great photo, a 20-year-old Messi bathing babies.
Right. And they have like all the soap. They have everything there. Oh, it's unbelievable. All right, let's take a break. 800-919-3776. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
It's summertime, so why are you still living with pain? If you're dealing with neck pain, back pain, joint pain, or nerve pain, don't wait any longer. Call Dr. Jay Shaw at Soundwell Pain. He's Ivy League trained, double board certified, no surgery, no long recovery, no relying on pain medication. Just non-surgical image-guided treatments that help you get your life back. With offices in Woodbridge, Livingston, and Inglewood, and most major insurances are accepted. Help is close. Go to SoundwellPain.com. Feel better this summer, not someday.
Monkey Sports, built by players for players, is your one-stop shop for hockey, baseball, lacrosse, and more. Find top-name equipment and expert in-store services like sharpening, break-ins, and relacing. Shop in-store at Monkey Sports in Farmingdale or Woodbridge, or online for all the top brands. Whatever your sports, Monkey Sports gets you game ready fast. Monkey Sports, where athletes shop.
Miller time. People think it just happens, but that's not true. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Forget the couch. Go to that thing. Play the game. See them in person. Talk to that stranger. Live a little. Small acts of rebellion that bring us together. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
Well, this is the English theme, right, Ray? You said yesterday?
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, it's not coming home.
Did you see Holland posted a video of himself riding a boat singing this song after England lost?
He was happy England lost?
Oh, very happy.
Really?
Yeah.
I respect that he's taking such enjoyment in...
well, the team that just beat him eliminated him, so...
Right. I respect that.
He got his get back.
I think we talked about this yesterday, the welcome that Norway got when they went home.
It's crazy.
I mean, these countries love their soccer.
They love it. I mean, this is the sport, though. I mean, it's hard here because, soccer isn't...
But we got into it.
No, we got into it, but we didn't go... this is how we feel about the NFL. This is like when your team comes home and you're excited and you have all these people that are at the airport. I mean, not to this level, but, I mean, soccer is... the world sport.
Yeah, I mean, Norway also are not some kind of power. Like, they have a premier player right now.
Right.
But they've only made the World Cup, I believe, 4 times. Like, this was a gigantic deal what they did.
Yeah.
Huge.
And they were right there in the quarterfinals against the world power.
Yeah, they were fantastic.
So they should be excited.
They absolutely. Might never see it again.
I mean, that guy on the 2-on-1 that didn't pass to...
Oh, to Holland?
What are you doing?
That was tough.
What are you doing?
I think they said he scores 1 out of every 16 touches.
That's all he does is score.
It's amazing.
Yes, he's good.
He's
very good.
And
special.
Looks like he's a mutant too.
Yeah, and he also
hairstyle is
Majin Buu.
not great.
Well, it also though,
but it's like recognizable.
Yeah.
Like a lot of us here are finding out more about him, what he does, things like that. He plays for an absolute power in the EPL. He's not like a hidden gem. He just happens to be a guy that's so good at what he does that plays for a country that typically is not represented. So you could see more of him.
He's like the Alexander Ovechkin.
Yeah.
That's a good comp.
Yeah.
That's a really good comp.
It's like he's just standing. He's just standing around. Then all of a sudden, he scored.
Yeah,
but with Ovechkin, is he that enormous? Ovechkin?
Yes.
He's that big?
Ovechkin's a big guy.
Ovechkin's like 250 pounds.
Really?
Yeah.
See, Holland appears enormous.
Well,
Ovechkin doesn't appear
he's
enormous.
Not tall. Like he's just like he's a good size. He's like thick.
Yeah,
Yes.
it's a good comp. Gets to his spots. Like Holland when he just kind of starts hovering, like Ovechkin when he's in that just above the faceoff circle
on the power play.
You're kind of like
in his office.
Yeah,
and it doesn't matter. See, that's the sick part though. It's like hey, we got to stop him. You even shadow him, and it's like somehow the puck still finds him, and he takes a one-timer and it goes in.
Yeah, and Holland can do nothing, and then he gets the one touch.
There's games where you're like, where is this guy? Everyone's talking about him, and he's like, no, and then the ball gets crossed, and it's like, oh, there he is.
Yeah,
goal.
Yeah, he's awesome. He's absolutely awesome.
By the way, just so you know, this was a UNICEF raffle that they won to have their child bathed by Messi.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know we discussed it. I don't understand the genesis of whose idea this was and why that would be the result.
Apparently, Messi didn't know how to hold a baby. So, like, whoever's idea this was, like, hey, you know what we should do? These people that have no idea what's going on, because they're not even, at the time, they weren't even into football.
They didn't know anything about soccer, okay.
They just won the raffle. We're going to put your baby in this tub and have Leo bathe him. 20-year-old Leo Messi.
Really bizarre. The whole thing is really bizarre.
What people will let famous people do with their kids is wild.
Yeah. Like you wouldn't
Here, hold my baby.
You wouldn't let a stranger take your baby and bathe your child? You'd be like, the what?
It wasn't even like, but the picture's not even like, hey, let's like for the photo, just have you like rub some shampoo in the kid's hair. It's like
no, the kid was fully shampooed.
It's like he's looking. It's like, where's that? The whole thing is.
It's very strange.
Yeah.
So Brunson of the Jalen variety was on DHR yesterday.
That's a nice get.
Oh, I imagine this was an Allen get, right?
No, it was a Peter thing.
Well, Peter gets guests, but
he's got a big WWE thing this Saturday, so
Brunson?
Peter could be involved.
Well, I think I got to imagine too, though, but like through we get ESPN, ESPYS.
This is all tongue in cheek.
He's got Fanatics. He's got Fanatics Fest coming up.
There's a lot going on for Jalen right now.
I mean, he's the captain of New York City.
The king of New York City.
I can't believe he's around as much as he's around. I don't even think I'd be anywhere.
He's a Westchester guy, too.
They're getting Judge on the podcast, too, I hear.
Especially post-surgery.
They're getting Aaron Judge on the Roommates podcast.
Yeah.
Well, they get anybody they want.
Yeah.
On the Roommates podcast. It was funny that also with Josh Hart not there last night. Like, really good job. We didn't get Josh here. That's good. Keep him out of these.
Thanks for taking away.
Cal looked good, too. Cal looked like he lost some weight.
He looked great. I
thought he looked great, too.
Leon Rose was there.
Yeah.
He's always on the side. He never wants to be, like, in the midst
Which is
of
awesome. I mean, that's really how it should be.
But here's Brunson. I think this is the thing that people were most like, wow, I didn't realize this. When did the injury occur to the wrist?
There isn't a play where I remember it happening, like legit happening. I just remember being at the free throw line in the third or fourth quarter of Game 2 of the Eastern Conference Finals, and then my wrist is starting to feel weak, and then I was just like, where's this pain coming from? And yeah, from that point on, it was just trying to figure out what was going on and how I can proceed, because I wasn't going to get anything done.
Oh no!
During that time, yeah, no.
Uh-huh.
Could you imagine if he would have had to leave and been done, missed time, missed games?
Well, but that's, I mean, seriously, like as you're going through this whole thing, it's like, okay, at some point, the magic's going to run out, because that's not who we are. That's not what happens to us. It's like when OG's hamstring got ripped off the bone. It's like, or when we got to the previous year where it's like we get to, what was it, Game 7, and it's like, well, even if you won Game 7, Jalen just broke his hand. He's not available for so it doesn't matter.
Pacers. Or the Knicks come off the bench and they get suspended against the Miami Heat. Like the Knicks fans we've always had nice-ish things. We've never had the best.
Okay, but here's the thing though. So this is the part of it, I think, that gets me frustrated when we go with the whole, like, Yankees, this is a crapshoot kind of deal. Yeah, there are certain aspects of the postseason that can be crapshootish, where it's like, oh, you know, this team should win, but they don't. Or, you know, normally this would be a serious hamstring, but OG's luckily just day-to-day. Like, there is some luck involved. But the level, like, you still have to play at a certain level. Guys have to, like, your best players have to be your best players. Like, they have to show up. It's not just like this just luck of the draw that happens. Yeah, great things happen for us. The fact that we had, home court and didn't have to go to Boston, or we didn't have to go to Detroit. That's all great stuff, but you still had to go make those teams tap out the way you made those teams. You made teams tap out.
Yeah.
It wasn't like you just beat them.
You were dominant.
You took people's wills to play.
You were absolutely dominant. And again,
and it's not a Tuesday in the middle of a regular season when that's like it's impressive, but it's like
when everybody else is geared up to the point where it's desperation time for them, you obliterated them.
Yeah.
Or at least at a minimum won almost every single time.
You weren't playing in the fourth quarter.
Right. You went what, 15-1 your last 16 games.
These teams were done. It's like, no, we're not good enough. We can't beat this team. Well, why waste energy? In a game that every professional athlete will tell you is the hardest game to win, is the closeout game.
And they buried them. The Knicks look like the desperate teams.
Oh.
That's the thing. When you're up 3-0, you kind of expect that letdown.
Yeah.
You never had that from them.
Because especially when you're coming home for Game 5. It's like, hey, we're up. We'll come and just go finish out in front of our home crowd.
But as great as they played and everything happened, you're right. I mean, injuries. Look at the Broncos. I was with a buddy the other night, huge Broncos fan. And he's just like, I was so excited. We won the game. Move on. Then I get the alert on my phone.
Bonus.
Ankle broken, done. It's like, yeah, you need everything. That's why the championships are so special, because I say this all the time. You never know when they're going to come, if they're going to come, how they're going to come. So you have to take it and hold it like it's a little baby in the bath.
Yeah,
you got to hang on to these things
like you won a raffle.
Yes,
And
This is so special.
You get to have Dave Rothenberg bathe your child.
I would bathe the child for a championship.
I think this.
I was a great bather. I used to bathe my kids all the time.
I don't think there's a lot that you wouldn't do for a championship. Yeah.
I think that's probably true.
And it's probably one of the easier things you could do. I mean, when you start talking about cutting off pinkies and toes and limbs and everything else.
But I get right into the crack. Like, I make sure to clear out the bottom. But you have to.
Of course you do. I don't think you need to describe that. I mean, the expectation when you bathe the child is like that we're like cleaning the child.
Right.
You
got to be gentle.
You're not giving the child a little bird bath.
But you have, but also in my way, I would do the full bath and then at the end clean the bottom so that the washcloth doesn't
dirty the rest of the body.
Manure on it until the end.
Yeah, I would hope there's no fecal matter on the.
Of course, there's gonna be matter.
Buttocks. I think if you're wiping properly during the diaper changing.
If a little kid, I mean, come on. There's always a little.
I don't know. I felt like I did a pretty good job of the diaper changing where it was. That thing was spotless.
Right. But then maybe some slips out later on. Maybe you close it up and it's all in good standing. And then at the end.
All right. Well, I'll give you credit. I mean,
out.
to have the foresight to just wait to use the washcloth till the end.
Yeah. Then we used to have those markers in the tub. We would,
Yeah, you can play games.
Yeah. Draw on the wall, tic-tac-toe, all that kind of stuff. I miss those days. I do. You laugh.
Now you miss them.
Yeah.
I'm sure in the midst of them you didn't miss them.
Well,
I think it's easy to say once you're through it that you miss it.
Yeah. Let's appreciate it at the time.
Yeah. It's like when people are like, oh, Rocco, the best. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But there's going to be a day where you're going to look back. Have you ever seen this? And I guess it's been around social media. I've seen it over the years. I guess there was a dad, maybe it was a grandparent, who left like a big, thing of baseballs at the field, and he writes a note on it. He's like, "We got so much great use out of this, throwing BP to my kids and grandkids."
Oh, and he left them for someone else.
We're done.
Yep.
We'll never use them again. You take them.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And I'm just like, oh.
I remember the one where they took a photo. You probably saw it, where they took a photo of the kid every year, and then they went through it as it was like I started
a video.
Yeah, I started like a montage. I started crying. I was like, wow, it's unbelievable. I look at your kids. And
I even get you're not on Facebook, RJ. You ever get memories on Facebook? Your kids are so little though, but it's like, and you look back, you're like, oh.
I'm starting, not of my kids really, because the oldest one's 3, but I'm starting to get that of like a retrospective like myself.
Yeah,
I'll see stuff I'm like, that was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So like
the helmet catch, almost 19 years ago.
Mm-hmm. According to Raanan, that's like it was like 8 years ago.
Well, he has an issue with time.
His math.
Yeah.
But he did have a beautiful little VIP area at the beach bash.
With all his friends.
All his buddies.
I was texting him yesterday. He's fired up because we were talking about guests football season. He was like, oh, yeah, I'll be in West Virginia. I'll be talking to you guys. He's ready.
I want to go.
So excited
so when
to
did
be
you
at
go?
the Greenbrier.
When are those 2 weeks? I don't think I'm off either of those 2 weeks.
No, but why don't you go leave after the show on a Friday? Go for a couple days.
Yeah.
Well, I think the Giants' report date is 27.
That'd be nice.
That'd be
a nice
like
little trip for you.
So.
I'm going to look up the Greenbrier.
The Greenbrier's nice.
Right.
Yeah, it's
really
nice as can be. Harbaugh loves that place. That's why they're going. Because the Ravens would go there all the time.
You know what? I'm going to look into this. They're going for 2 full weeks?
It's got to be at least.
The Greenbrier. All right, let me do that during the break.
Yeah, that's a good idea. It's smart, as opposed to doing it now.
That's good.
Well, I could do it now.
That's a good job
I can
by
make
you.
it compelling. You want me to make it
No,
compelling?
there's no way you
Look
can
up
make it
rates for the
compelling.
Greenbrier.
There's no way
How much do you think a night at the Greenbrier is?
$250 a night.
No. Are you out of your mind?
What?
Oh, my.
It's probably closer to $2,500.
It was too cheap?
Until August 7th, Dave.
$250 a night? Are you at you who are as worldly as anyone I know? $250 a night? I guarantee you it's at least $700 a night.
$700 a night.
At RJ, $250. Are you not?
In fairness, I don't book hotel. I don't
Are
book
you not?
hotels.
Are you not? Yeah, but that was like ignorant. Are you not floored by $250 a night as a guess?
My guess was going to be like $900 a night.
Are we going cheapest room? What are we doing?
Sure, cheapest room. There's no way $250 a night.
He did find a way to make this exciting to listen to.
It's not.
I told you. It is.
No, it is.
It's entertaining. What are you doing right now?
What?
What are you doing right now?
I'm looking up the Greenbrier.
Exactly. See, I've made it entertaining. Let's take a break. Come back. We'll get into a little baseball. DNR with you, ESPN New York. Let's see what's happening on the roads. Here she is, Debbie Duham.
Hey, DNR, good morning on this smoky morning. We've got issues here at the George Washington Bridge, guys. 2-hour delay at the inbound GWB to the upper level, an hour to the lower level because of an earlier stalled vehicle. Watch for slowdowns inbound Lincoln of 35. Holland still about 25 to 30. Cross Bronx East at Webster, disabled truck. Watch for slowdowns on 21 north at Park Ave in Nutley with a crash. 4 eastbound in Englewood. It's an accident there. Sponsored by the Empire State Building. The country's number one attraction is right in your backyard. Find out why TripAdvisor travelers named the reimagined Empire State Building observation deck as the number one attraction in the world. Get your tickets at empirestatebuilding.com/radio. I'm Debbie Duhame, 880 ESPN, New York.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
That's ESPNNewYorkContests.com.
Hey, it's Michael K. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. That's why I always recommend my friends at PC Richard & Son. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. Top brands like Sealy, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic, and in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up. It's free. So do what I do. Get to PC Richard & Son for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Hi, this is Don LaGreca. Just like the New Jersey Devils bring intensity on the ice, Viking Pest Control brings the same level of protection to your home. And I know because I use Viking at my own place. The season may be over, but pests are always in play. So it's time to lock in your off-season defense. As the pest control provider and proud partner of the Devils, Viking delivers 45 years of trusted experience to keep ants, cockroaches, stinging insects, rodents, mosquitoes, and more out of your zone. And when you bundle pest control mosquito services, you score big savings. One call, one company, total peace of mind. Visit VikingPest.com, protecting your home inside and out.
This summer, bring out the best in your margarita with Milagro. From crisp, citrus-ready silver to smooth, refined reposado. Every bottle is made with 100% blue agave. Welcome to the brighter side of tequila. Please enjoy Milagro responsibly.
Hey, it's Alan Hahn. At Rings End, they're there to help realize your modern design visions. That's why they partner with Marvin. Engineered for big ideas, Marvin modern windows and doors deliver effortless elegance, expansive views, and industry-leading innovation, all in a modular system designed to meet the exacting principles of modern architecture. Experience Marvin Modern at a Rings End showroom today and create something stunning with them. Rings End is a certified Marvin installing retailer.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
Kenny here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or on Amazon.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Did you see the picture of Messi and Lamine Yamal?
Where he's like bathing him?
That's real.
As a 20-year-old, were you bathing infants? No. No point was there like a tub involved, right? Like you met the ass man when he was little.
Yes, I
They were
did.
like, hey, give him a bath, right? Why a bath?
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Why are you bathing him?
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. A little later on in this segment, RJ's got a beautiful read for champs. I'm sure he's working through that on the other side of the glass right now. By the way, it's so hot in here, they have put a fan in.
Yeah, I don't.
You feel that at all over there?
Not really, but I just don't understand why this is still not fixed, though. This is weeks.
It's not fixed the AC. Let's get you a nice little fan.
Yeah.
You'll be fine.
They get a fan. And
This was like the
things
fan
are
at the
blowing
beach
all
bash.
over the place.
This was like the fan at the beach bash, which was just making it worse.
Yeah, but that was outside. It was understandable that this is a controlled temperature, and it's just very hot in here.
Well, that's the problem. Is we have no control of the temperature. That's gone.
The second fan for Rick is not in the budget.
Yeah.
Yes. Dave will get a fan. Ricky will not get a fan.
Yeah, right. We'll have Jefferson come in and just and fan you.
Blow on you.
Easy.
What do you mean?
Easy.
So I found I think this is a great idea. Going to the Greenbrier for a weekend.
It's an unbelievable
Go to
idea.
Giants practices.
Yep.
Get some
Casino.
credential. Listen, you ready for the things they have there?
Yeah.
I looked up the activities. They have an abs fitness class.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure
That'd be great
for
for me.
You'd use that.
I could use that.
Yeah.
They have an adventure zone.
They have a Flabs.
They have
fitness class?
that's not funny, an aerial adventure course.
No chance. You don't like heights.
No. But they have an afternoon tea. It's a Greenbrier tradition. Afternoon favorites include hot and cold tea and some snacks.
Oh, I like that.
They have an alpine climbing tower. They have a full arcade. They have bike rentals. They have bourbon at the bar. They have a full bowling alley.
Yep, pickleball.
Now, here's the thing. They have bunker tours.
Oh.
They have a bunker. A bunker.
That's
carved deep into the mountainside is the Greenbrier's declassified bunker, an emergency Cold War fallout shelter, once top secret, now an unforgettable tour. There's a bomb shelter at this place.
Who gets access to that?
You could take a tour.
No, I'm saying like just if, like while you're. At
I think it was originally built for senators.
No, I'm saying like if you're at the Greenbrier, and you just happen to be on vacation enjoying the abs fitness class and all the fun activities,
tea.
and all hell breaks loose, and you need a bomb shelter. Like how you get in?
They can't get the whole hotel in
right,
there.
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
they probably look at it. The most important people get access to the bunker.
I mean, whoever's there is there. So look at it this. Look at it this way,
tours,
Dave. Look at it this way.
Yeah.
If God forbid something happens,
You think I could do a show from the bunker?
You could make a request.
Yeah.
You can get a private tour if you want.
Of the bunker?
Yeah, 1 to 25 guests, $1,200.
What?
For private. Regular tour is $52 a person for adults.
What? How big is the bunker that it would like?
It's a big bunker.
You could live in
policies and known information. Weapons of any kind are not permitted.
You know?
Wouldn't that be like on the grounds? We'd prefer you don't walk
Dave,
around with weaponry.
I think it was originally made like for the entire Senate.
The estate?
Yeah, it was for Congress.
Congress, yeah. They were to use it for the Cold War.
It's a Cold War follow.
I'm not done, by the way. Carriage ride, horse and buggy carriage rides. They have a full croquet course, dancing with the DJ at the club, a escape room, e-bike tour, yoga class.
Sounds like you're going.
Oh, I've always wanted to do this.
Some would call Tom Bauer's house an escape room.
Oh, my goodness.
they have falconry.
Oh, really?
I would love to do falconry.
I could see you. Yeah, I could see you doing some falconry.
They have, fishing.
Yep.
I could live out my dream of becoming a fisherman.
Or you could probably guide a tour with your fishing expertise.
Fitness center and classes. They have gentle yoga. I don't know what geo-coaching is, but they have geo-coaching.
This shelter's pretty sick.
They have a ride trail, a guided hike, a gun club.
Pretend I was a fluker.
Horseback riding, ice skating, the indoor pool. It just goes on and on. I think this should be kayaking. You can make your own glass art.
Wow.
Yeah.
Make Sherry a beautiful glass.
Mountaineer experience.
Would you take Sherry with you?
If you wanted to go.
Yeah.
Archery. You could do family portraits. They have the outdoor infinity pool. Paintball challenges.
Oh, yeah.
Full pickleball courts. Pickleball clinics. Playground.
How could you not go?
Power walking. Shuffleboarding. Spin zone fitness. Cabaret. Paddleboarding. You name it. Tennis. Clay. Hard court. You name it, they got it.
Do yourself a favor. Click on the bunker tours.
Bunker tours.
Click on the tours, and then they'll show you a nice YouTube video of what the bunker looks like inside.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Bunker.
It's pretty awesome.
Bunker tours. This place is amazing. No wonder the Giants are. This is going to be the start of everything.
Scroll down now.
This is the bunker?
The bunker. Hunker down in the bunker.
This is unbelievable.
That thing's unbelievable.
Wow.
You got to go now. I mean, what are we doing?
Walls,
you know what?
Walls of the
Half a
bunker,
segment on it.
65 or sooner.
When I get now, here's the thing.
You know what you should do? You should go to the Greenbrier with 65 or sooner T-shirts
and hand them out to the team.
Yeah.
How about if I could do a show from there?
I'm sure you could.
I do a show from there. You're back here, and I'm there setting the scene
live on the ground.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, because we're not going to Giants training camp.
We're not going to Giants
the
training
practice
camp.
schedule.
Right, because they practice in the afternoon. So I think the afternoon show is going to steal from us.
Which is ridiculous.
Yeah. I mean, Peter at Giants training camp makes great sense.
What are we doing?
What are you laughing about?
I've been waiting for this.
If we went to Giants training camp, would I wear my Eagle stuff or no?
I don't think they'd let you in.
No.
Right? How are you?
What if I wore my Eagles T-shirt?
How are
under?
you okay for this?
Who said I'm okay with it?
Well, Big Dom's supposed to send me like a whole box of Eagle stuff.
So why don't you just say on the air right now in front of everybody, you're a fraud?
Why? What do you mean?
Because you're a Jets fan.
I thought we were allowed to take an NFC team.
No.
Same colors?
Mm-mm.
Call.
No. If you were an Eagles fan, you wouldn't be the miserable football fan you are. You're a Jets fan. And I respect the fact you're a Jets fan. You come
I'm a Nick Sirianni fan.
They both wear green.
I'm a Nick Sirianni fan.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes you have to root for friends. I mean, what do you want to tell you?
This
I can't help it if it's in the NFC East.
You're friends with a guy that we all hated.
This whole bit is really gross.
Why?
It's gross.
Yeah, what's not a bit?
It's a bit.
Go Birds.
Okay. Good.
Can't wait
When you play the Eagles next year, I hope they.
I can't wait till we smash you.
You?
You, the Giants.
Who? Your Eagles?
Yeah.
Okay. Good. I can't wait to the Jets.
I don't like this. I don't like this
it's
version of you.
disgusting. It's absolutely
I wonder what jersey
disgusting.
I should get. What Eagles jersey should I get? Devontae Smith, you think?
Whatever you want.
Okay.
You know what? Make the switch. You know you want to.
I'm not going to make the switch.
Archie, open the portal. Make the
No.
Make the switch.
I refuse.
This
I'm
is
not
what you
jumping
want.
in the portal. No, I'm not
This is
doing
what
it.
you want. Let's allow him right now. One-time offer. Go into the Greenbrier bunker and make the switch.
Maybe I get a Saquon Eagles jersey.
Why don't you?
That'd be nice.
Why don't you?
Might
Why
do
don't you
that.
just become an Eagles fan?
Yeah.
What really? Then you can hate everything. you can. Thank you. You can.
I'll get a Cooper. Yeah, I'll get a Cooper DeJean jersey.
Get a Cooper DeJean jersey.
Yes. Now we're talking.
Good. What? Maybe they'll have you on the sideline. Like it'll be. Maybe you can be. Maybe you can be.
You know how
the new
Big Dom.
Maybe you can be Big Dom for Big Dom.
Maybe you know how the Big Dom feels about the Italians.
They bring you right in.
Right in.
I mean, look, it's Sirianni. It was Fangio. Dom.
Big DiPietro.
DiPietro.
Yep.
You'd fit right in. And if RJ were Italian, he would have a chance to.
You
be
can
that guy
imagine
as
John
well.
would be on the sideline since he's fully Italian.
Fully Italian.
Yeah. He's the Italian guy on the show.
Yes.
Shows us the tomato soup that he makes and calls it vodka sauce.
That doesn't look great.
No, it doesn't look great.
But not only, I mean, he sends the photos. It doesn't look great.
No.
So why would you be promoting
I think he
mediocrity?
I think he thinks it looks great.
You do?
Yeah. I think it's like a cooking thirst trap he's sending us.
He thinks that,
like he's Bobby
that
Flay.
we're seeing this like, wow,
yeah,
guys, look at this.
Look at this.
But it looks like he opened up a can and poured it in a pan and was like, guys, look at this. It's
yeah.
It doesn't look great at
Doesn't
all.
look great.
By the way, you can't say the British Open anymore, right?
It's the Open Championship.
The Open Championship is going on right now.
That's right.
You want me to give you a little update on things?
Can we make sure we just refresh it so we know exactly what's going on here?
Listen,
just press refresh. That's all I'm asking.
Maybe I'll go on my phone because I'm on. What am I on?
All you got to do is ESPN.com. That's it. Very easy.
I'll go to ESPN because I don't want you to yell at me. Be like, it's half an hour ago that guy was in that situation. All right, golf. Here we go. Im, are you familiar with him?
Sunjay?
Yeah.
Yep.
He's 4 under. He's your leader. Detry, 3 under.
Yep.
McIntyre, 3 under.
Okay.
Brown.
Now Detry and McIntyre are both done though, right? They're finished.
Yes.
Yep.
Im is through 17. Detry, McIntyre, 3 under. They're done. Brown, 3 under. He's through 16. And Smalley, who's an American, he's 3 under. He's through 11.
Right.
And that's
you're also missing like the biggest name, which is Scotty Scheffler, who's also 3 under.
Well, it doesn't go as far as that on my leaderboard.
Yeah, Scheffler's 3 under. He is through 8 holes. You have Bryson, who's 2 under through 8.
How much time will you commit to this week?
A lot of it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I mean, to get live golf in the morning.
But that must be nice also, right? Like it's in the morning and then by noon it's
awesome.
It's done, right?
I love it.
Maybe 1 o'clock it's done, so you still have, the better part of your day.
Absolutely love it.
That's nice.
Yep.
I don't know why it doesn't.
This is like but this is like when you get to watch
the
French Open.
Yeah. They pushed the Wimbledon start time of the finals back, by the way.
I did,
which I don't love. It's like an 11:30 start, but whatever. Used to be breakfast at Wimbledon. Now it's more of like.
Are you interested to know like any names as to when they tee off or anything like that?
Hey, tell me the big names.
Big names.
Big names tee off time. Yeah.
Okay, so we are currently going to wait for one of the biggest names in golf, one Rory McIlroy.
Mm-hmm.
He will be teeing up. Colin Morikawa, friend of the show, by the way. We love him. We had him before he was even a big deal. He tees off at 9:42.
Okay.
Brooks Koepka.
What's the time difference? 5 or 6 over there? Is it 2:30 or 3:30 now?
6. Maybe.
6. Okay.
I don't know.
So
5 or 6.
3:30.
Rory tees off at 10:15. He's going to be paired up with. It's going to be Rory, Matt Fitzpatrick, and Xander Schauffele.
Okay.
At 10:15. And you got Wyndham Clark, who just won the U.S. Open. He tees off at 10:04.
So a couple hours before some of those main players get going. You said DeChambeau is 2 under, right?
He's 2 under.
You mentioned that, yeah.
Yep.
And that's
Jordan Spieth's +2.
5 hour difference.
5 hours.
Scheffler 3 under, like you said, right? He's through 8 right now.
Yep.
So I guess he's the biggest name. Daniel Brown, by the way, he went to 4 under.
Oh.
Through 17. That's I
never played over there. It's like the bucket list.
You know who was just there?
Who?
Just over there. RJ, did you see this? I guess I'm going to give you some hints. This person is turning 40, and his dad is turning 70. And they went with, I guess, the dad's brother as well, and maybe a brother-in-law.
To golf?
The 4 of them went, golfed all over the country, and said, I saw this via Instagram, time of their lives.
Amazing.
I will give you another hint. He used to be at the station.
He's turning 40?
He's turning 40, and I think we all like him a lot.
Rucco?
Yeah.
Wow.
Just did a big
Is he a golfer?
It seemed to be. And then he said his dad, and this is in Scotland, broke 80.
Wow.
So his dad must be pretty good.
Well played.
Yeah.
My only concern about going over there is, like, 1 minute it's sunny and beautiful, and the next minute it's
and the photos that he showed,
torrential
they were
downpours.
all bundled.
Yeah.
They were all bundled.
Yeah, I don't know if that's like it's windy. I don't know.
Well, I don't. You're not going for the weather. You're going.
Well, no, I just you're going for the golf, obviously, and this is the birthplace of golf and all that.
But
great
that's
stuff.
part of navigating the
yeah,
golf.
but
there.
I don't love playing golf in that weather.
Right. But I think the excitement of being on the golf, like these, ultra famous, amazing golf courses, part of the trade off is,
of course,
the weather could go at any point.
Delicious Guinness is nice.
Yeah,
yeah.
You'd have.
I definitely go. I'm definitely going to go.
You have to go.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to go. Take my dad. He'd love it. My dad loves golf so much. He traveled to Chicago to get lessons with Hank Haney.
Really?
Yeah.
But I know who Hank Haney is.
I know.
So that's a big
Right.
deal.
Yeah, he's like, oh yeah, me and Hank. He's like, oh, Hank's kid's going to be at a hockey tournament. You guys should meet up. I'm like,
how much do you think a lesson with Hank Haney is?
It was like a group. It was a group. It wasn't like private lessons.
Okay.
Like a whole like.
Did he say it was worthwhile? Or
Yeah, he loved it.
Yeah,
like a
it was
golf
good.
clinic. Yeah.
How good is your dad? Is he under 80?
Yeah. No, like consistently in the 80s.
So he's good.
He's fine. Yeah, he's good. He putts well.
Yeah.
But he's never happy. Like he's the worst. Like he's not.
Golf's a brutal game.
He does not have a good golf mentality. He punishes himself on the golf course.
I would have a terrible golf mentality.
Yes. Yeah, I can't imagine you would last long.
No.
And that's why you
have
don't
to be
golf.
really mentally tough.
Yeah, I mean, you're gonna make mistakes. You're gonna hit bad shots. Just gotta shake it off.
I'm not great at that.
No, you're not.
No.
You smashed the tennis racket off some kid's face.
I was 8.
Oh, but eight. You were 3.
Yeah, but that's.
And I think at 8, we understand that you probably shouldn't tennis racket someone in the face.
In retrospect, I'm not proud of it.
No,
but it's something that happened.
I think it was a warning sign.
I was so upset.
Which could lead to, like, remember that one time when you threw the remote control?
Have I ever told you? You ever hear the Zdeno Chara story, RJ? When he was running with a parachute on his back, and he could run faster with a parachute than the other players.
At least you got it right
could.
that he was running now.
Just
that
running.
He's running.
Yeah.
As opposed to the skating you made up the other day.
Whatever.
I can't help that he was.
He could do whatever with a parachute.
Yeah, it was parachute. He rode the Tour de France. You name it.
It's amazing.
He's amazing. Yeah.
That man.
Yeah. Sorry.
Why
It's a good story. It's a good story.
It's a great story.
Yeah. I don't tell it anymore though because
you killed it. you told it so much that it died.
It's like it never happened.
It's last rites.
It's like it never happened.
Had a priest in here.
I won't tell stories. I won't tell stories.
No.
We'll
I
just
love
stick
the
to sports.
stories.
No, we'll stick to sports.
I love the stories. They're great. I just don't need so many. It's the same story over and over and over.
I'll just tell RJ my stories. How about RJ? I tell RJ more Dallas stories. He likes Dallas stories.
Okay. RJ, you want to hear the Chara parachute story again?
He's not paying attention.
Great.
He's tuned you out.
That's great. Yeah. I mean, he's the producer of the show.
He's producing.
Okay. But how about if I start cursing here? He won't have any idea.
Ray does.
That's what I'm here for.
It's a fail-safe. He trusts you, too. You're not Dan, who just dropped an F-bomb. Like it was no big deal.
He dropped an F-bomb? I know you...
we played this for
I
you.
know, but I don't know.
That was a complete F-bomb.
And he thinks he's self-corrected because he dumped himself.
Yeah.
When he climbed the mountain,
Yes.
When he did that, we were like, what are you doing?
We didn't think that actually happened.
I couldn't believe it.
When he climbed the mountain,
shocked. How can you not be shocked?
And
YouTube heard it.
The other one that he did with me. When he climbed the mountain, he really has a problem.
He got comfortable.
Too comfortable.
I got some titillating news for you, my friend. Right.
Oh God. It's the moan.
I think when you do the show, if you listen to the show,
Ty got roped in yesterday.
Yeah, right. But he always does. I mean, that was worse than anything I've ever said in a long time.
I couldn't believe he said that.
You should hear him and Bart. I'm surprised that show hasn't been taken off the air yet.
It's a lot. You walk in like you're the of the walk, and all of a sudden you're
very fond of that phrase.
Well, that's a great phrase. You're a Jets fan.
I can't believe this guy.
I mean, I saw it sitting there. I didn't take it. I know my limitations.
Yeah. All right. Let's break. We've got some calls to get to.
Okay, let's
go. We'll get to them next. 800-919-3776. Trade deadline, of course, quickly approaching. We got more Brunson to hear. RJ.
That's what he was doing.
Yeah, but you know what? He's probably not ready.
No, but he was preparing for it. Yes, he was.
I was talking to people.
He was preparing.
Somebody actually
for it.
was paying you a tremendous compliment.
Who?
This gentleman, Ian, who was at the beach bash with his wife and showed you a picture of his child. He was telling me the whole story.
And he paid me a compliment or the show?
Well, you. So
what did he say?
You have to talk to him.
Oh, he's on the line.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
I look forward to that.
That's what I was doing.
There you go.
Yeah.
You want to read for us? Because I know you're so talented.
Oh, yeah, it's that time. So if it's that time for you to go get a Lionel Messi jersey, or maybe you want to get a Lamine Yamal jersey, maybe you want to get a combination since one was bathing the other apparently 20 years ago. I don't know if
you think they're on the field on Sunday. It's like, remember when I used to bathe you?
I mean, that's kind of one of those things.
That's actually not bad trash talk, though.
Yeah, that's
right?
what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, how do you come back to that? It's like, yeah, you did. But if you want a jersey of either of those players, or really anyone, you can check it out, Champ Sports Fan Central Station. They're located at 125 West 33rd Street. So it's a soccer pop-up, and time is winding down with the World Cup. There's two matches left, one really meaningful one and a third-place match.
Third-place match is ridiculous.
It's a match that will happen. Tickets still very expensive, by the way. You would think, like,
do they play to win that game? Like, all the guys will play?
We'll see. We'll see. But you'd think you're going to stroll in there for, like, a couple $100. Nope. It's still going to cost you, like, $2,000. But if you just want a jersey to represent one of those countries, you can find it. Champ Sports Fan Central Station, 125 West 33rd Street. And they still have all your Knicks championship gear. Dave's rocking some today. So you can find it there. You can find it all. That's where you need to be, Champ Sports Fan Central Station.
All right. Very nice job. Let's take a break. We'll get to your calls. We'll do more of the Brunson stuff and some baseball. We got Knobs and D-Hif. It's all happening. It's DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Listen up. Fanatics Fest returns to the Javits Center July 16th through the 19th for 4 days of nonstop action right in the middle of the biggest sports weekend of the summer. See more than 500 athletes and celebrities, including Aaron Judge, Kevin Durant, Jalen Brunson, Jay-Z, Travis Scott, and hundreds more. All at the world's #1 sports fan festival. Tickets are on sale now. Grab yours before they're gone at fanaticsfest.com.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's Gusto.com. Gusto.com.
Progressive knows that boat days can come with unexpected problems.
Oh no, I dropped my lip balm in the water. I can't think of anything worse than the looming threat of potentially having chapped lips. It was ginger vanilla too, my favorite flavor.
If a real problem comes along, your boat's protected 24/7 with Progressive, so you can keep worrying about boater problems. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, not available in D.C.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York, as we roll along here on, what's today, Thursday, right? Mets and the Phillies break the unofficial second half of the Major League Baseball season off tonight. What a disappointment the Mets have been. I mean, as amazing as the Knicks are.
I think the biggest disappointment.
Oh, is it even close?
No.
What would you say are the biggest disappointments? You might have even said the Red Sox until recently.
Not now.
Not anymore.
Toronto a little bit.
Yeah, but they're within striking distance.
Yeah, striking distance, but they were also, I mean, you thought they could have won the World Series last year. They should have won the World Series. 6 games under 500.
Okay.
But 12 back in the division.
Right. But what are they, 2.5, 3.5 back of the wild card? Like
they are currently 2.5 out.
Like they have important games to play?
Right, but that's more about how bad the American League is.
Okay. But still, the Giants, I think, are a massive disappointment.
I mean, right now, Minnesota and Seattle have the third wild card.
Minnesota's not even good.
And they are a game under 500.
The American League stinks, which goes back to the thing that we talk about all the time. Yankees need to represent the American League in the World Series. They need.
See, I don't look at getting to the World Series this year as a crapshoot at all. Like there's a clear path. If you're like when they get Judge back, right? I'm going to assume the imaging comes back, and he'll be back. Stanton, Max Fried, still. Even if he didn't make another move, that should be good enough to at least get to the World Series.
Absolutely.
But like, I do understand aspects of the whole crapshoot thing, like we talked about earlier in the first hour. Just like with there's some luck with injuries, and there's some teams that should win that don't.
In any given year, yes. Oh, you've been to one World Series in the last 17 years. That's not a crapshoot.
No, but I think it's just specifically this year. You have to throw it out the window. This is not the American League is not a crapshoot.
The Rays are probably the second best team, but do you look at the Rays and say, "Oh God, I'm terrified"?
No, I don't. No, and listen, we'll see what happens at the deadline. Buster keeps telling us that they'll be aggressive at the deadline if the Mariners can finally figure it out. But the Yankees should be the team to represent the American League in the World Series.
They should be.
Yes.
If the Yankees do not go to the World Series, this has been a massively failed season.
Yes, agreed. Even if you don't get Judge back,
you should still go to the World Series.
You should still do enough at the deadline to give yourself a legitimate chance to get to the World Series.
Because you'd also have to figure by deadline's August 3rd. You'd have an idea if he's not going to come back.
Yeah, well, they're going to know now. I mean, they'll know.
They'll know now if he's going to come back.
I'm sure
or
they
not.
know. They know today or yesterday. Like they've done the imaging. They know where he's at. How the bone's healing up, and then put a plan in place to hopefully get him back.
I mean, the expectation was he's going to come
Stan,
back.
You never know. I mean, Stan's a crapshoot.
Stanton was, crapshoots, I remember watching a Yankees game, and they showed like video of Stanton doing like cone work on the field 6 weeks ago.
Right, but he didn't have it wasn't a setback. It was a new injury.
It doesn't make sense. Maybe it does that he's hurt all the time with anything. He's just got too much of him.
He's got the lower body issues. Like, I mean, he's like the perfect definition of, he's a sports car. And sports cars end up in the shop a lot.
But he's always in the shop.
I know.
You never get to drive it.
And that's been the problem with this. Like, we go back and we said it at the time. Like, of the things that you needed to add, and I know he's coming off a National League MVP and everything else, like, you have him. Like, you got Aaron Judge. Like, you have him already. Like, that's why, like, Bryce Harper wants to be a Yankee. Left-handed bat. Like, I mean, and now all of a sudden you're talking about the lack of flexibility financially because how much you were paying him, the fact that he's got to be a full-time DH. So, like, now what that does to your lineup.
It clogs up your lineup. I get it.
It's been... And he's been good in the postseason, so you have to give him credit for that. And how he's handled his,
I think he's a good player when he's healthy. The problem is he's never, ever, ever healthy.
But he's a one-trick pony at this point. He actually looked good to start the season. He was running the bases well.
Looked great. But that's quickly vanished, and now you don't know. I mean, he's been out for such a long time, and I don't think there's any. He's not near coming back.
No, it just feels like always like it's a matter of time. Like, at what point does he get hurt and miss time?
Ian in Asbury, I guess he met us at the
He's got nice things to say about you.
All right, well, let's see. Good morning, Ian. How are you?
Good morning, boys. Always a pleasure. Doing good. It was nice seeing you guys. Yeah. I wanted to call. So I am the Cavs and Bengals fan, where my wife continuously jinxes me, and so in telling her that, she was like, I need to meet Dave.
Okay.
So she braved up the 155-degree weather and came to the beach bash.
That was something,
We met you and we were talking. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was not. I could tell that you weren't on your A game. I could tell that something was wrong with you. So
he had the itis.
He had the itis.
Really? Like,
so
you guys left and said to each other, like, that's
yeah, I noticed too. I thought it was the heat. Like, you weren't.
I thought it was the heat.
I thought everybody.
Yeah.
I thought everyone was kind of like just not having.
No, I was dealing with the heat and diverticulitis as well, but little did I realize.
Yeah, but you powered through, man. Got to give you credit.
I'm a warrior.
Maybe next year you play soccer.
That you are.
Okay, I would.
So we're talking. My wife is there, and I bring up or she brings up to you you told me that I don't love him and that I'm a jinx and that I need to leave. And, again, you weren't 100%, but you were like, I'm sorry about that or whatever it is. And then immediately you looked at her phone case, which is a picture of her and our son who's 1. And you immediately go, oh, your son's cute. How old is he? And you immediately strike up a conversation. We talk about him a little bit. I mentioned that you told me to put a ball in his hand immediately. That way he doesn't end up like Raanan's kid.
Right.
And we leave the beach bash, and Marissa goes, wow, that was so nice of him to ask about our son. Like, he's actually so sweet. I'm like, I know, I told you. He's just in the moment. He gets heated and he says some things that I obviously do. She goes, you guys are kind of alike. And so I walked away and I said, you know what, honey? I'm Dave. And that was the end of it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Well, Ian, I'm glad we could provide that for you.
So,
yeah, that's nice.
I think you get a bad rap sometimes.
It's fine.
I
mean, I wear my emotions on my sleeve.
Well, I just think, you occasionally will say some things that just aren't necessarily appropriate and could be hurtful.
I think that's fair.
Like how you apologize. It's not great.
Would you not say that if I give you a heartfelt, deep apology, that it means more from me, who doesn't really want to apologize?
Yeah, but
I don't.
I don't know if that's a great thing. I mean, what you're saying is like you're the leader that's like quiet. So when that person finally speaks up, you have to take them seriously.
So what am I? If I don't think I've done anything wrong, I'm supposed to.
But you clearly did something
on,
wrong.
With what?
Like, I mean, there are plenty of times where you've said things that are clearly hurtful things.
And I've said, I'm sorry I upset you. I'm sorry I hurt you.
If I offended you, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Well, clearly you offended them.
Okay. And for that, I apologize.
You're not great at it.
I don't agree with you.
Conversations.
I mean, my wife would agree with you.
No,
but
RJ agrees with me. Ray agrees with me. Ray's dad agrees with me. Ray's mom agrees with me.
Well,
everyone but you agrees with you.
Ray's parents hate me.
Correct.
Okay.
But RJ, who's your guy, also agrees with me.
RJ, he's probably not listening. But
I'm always listening.
You agree that, I mean,
your apologies stink.
That my apologies stink.
So I think you've made strides.
Oh, here we go. I mean, can you just answer the question, please?
Can you let the man speak, please?
But all he does is just take his tongue and just rub it up and down your body all the time.
But what I was going to say is even with your improvement,
Messi.
With your improvement still taken into consideration,
bath, RJ.
It's still not great.
It's not one of your strengths.
I would agree.
I think conversations.
Yeah.
You ask questions, you listen, you're very attentive. I think that's a great.
I'm interested in other people. Yes.
Which a lot of people aren't.
I would agree. I mean, of the things that I do well, is apologizing one of my great strengths? No.
Now, the beauty of that, though, is that you can...
I think that's when the ism kicks in.
you could yell back.
You got the itis and the ism.
As I've done. And you just kind of let it roll off your back. It's really no big deal.
Nothing bothers him.
Yeah, you're not afraid.
What am I to do?
The only thing that's ever bothered him was me reading restaurants that are close to his house.
Well,
that's
yeah,
it.
right. When
that
you're
really the show.
Giving my home address.
The only time. They weren't even that close.
I could walk to them from my house.
In the near, going on 6 years we've all been together, that was the one time where I was like,
When did we start? We started in September of...
No, 2020. Oh, this time slot?
Yeah.
21.
Meanwhile, this guy basically gave out my home address.
Hence the hat 2021. Yeah.
But we started together January of 2021. It was a day after the Eagles debacle with what quarterback came in.
Oh,
it was
that was speaking of being mad.
That was
hang on.
No, let me think of this.
Because this is because your boy wanted to see him play.
Yeah, and the guy, of course, Doug Peterson, right?
Peterson.
That's right.
Okay. Oh, God, I'm not going to think of who this is. Ray, did you find it?
I know this guy's name. It's on the tip of my tongue.
I know. I can't think
Did he
of
go to
who-
like Northwestern or something?
No.
Anyways.
Oh, I was thinking of
Nate
Cat
Sudfeld.
Nate Sudfeld.
There you go.
Yep.
That little jerk.
Yeah, you were shot out of a cannon that day.
I
You were
was
so mad,
I'm
yeah.
still angry about that.
That was at 5 a.m. too.
He was an Indiana guy, Nate Sudfeld.
Yeah.
Yeah, speaking of being heroes, though.
What?
Guys, in the history of this radio station, there's never been a local morning show. We could do it. You're going to have to start at 5 a.m.
Yeah, so?
Okay, we'll do it.
Yeah, of course.
That's heroic.
That was heroic.
That's heroic to
Yeah.
change the schedule.
That's right.
To break the trend. 5 a.m.
And then when did this show in this incarnation start? The 6 to 10, me and Rick.
I believe 23.
So we are approaching 4 years?
I want to say yes.
Wow. Boy, time goes quick, huh?
I'm telling you, people will ask me that listen to the show, that are like diehard listeners to the show, do you and Dave ever, because you say nasty things to each other, like get mad at each other? I'm like, no, it's the only reason it works is because we don't.
Right.
I said the only time he's ever, and it hasn't been anything I've said about him, Sherry, anything, was when I gave away restaurants around his house. It was the only time. And they think that's hilarious.
Really?
They're like, that's the only time you say nasty stuff. I'm like, I'm telling you. The only time I ever thought he was mad at me was when I was doing that.
Well, I wasn't. And I also think I was like, all right, enough. And then you just continued. And you're like, oh, this place looks delicious. They have 2-for-1 drinks on Friday happy
But I was purposely getting closer to you.
I was like, could you please stop? And it just continued.
Well, that's the root of all evil on the show. I don't think anyone really takes offense the first, second, or even the third time. Like when I yelled at you, it was like the 9th time.
Right.
Of like, hey, you're incompetent. You can't write things. You know what I mean? Your stats
Yeah, but you've fallen on the sword with that. You admit that was more
wrong.
you than me.
Well, I was upset at myself the whole time. But
I was picking at a scab.
It was
which-
like the
which was
10th
breaking
time
you down.
around.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. So, I mean, I've learned from the best.
Right.
Like, once you sense weakness.
Well, I think there's also comedy and repetition. So I try to really pick at the scab.
That's great.
I've been clean for a long time now, though.
We're well over a year,
but
right?
you've gone
a year and a half.
You've gone
It's
above
like I
and
gave
beyond
you
now.
a bath.
And now all he does is just say nice things about
No,
you
but
all
that's
the time.
that's how
We're very good friends.
grotesque.
That's how I could tell him I'm playing it right down the middle because both of you accuse me of being the other guy's person. So that's where I like to be.
That's good.
Right in the middle.
I think this is unfair. I want your take because he's a Mets fan as well. Steve Bowes emails in, just because your team is bleeping awful, don't try and make stipulations on the Yankees saying they should make the World Series. You're a Yankees hater, both of you. I love you, but come on. No. RJ, the Yankees need to make the World Series. What are we talking about?
No, this is long established.
Yeah, this is nothing to do with you
Steve
guys.
was the guy's name?
You guys are
Steve,
great.
yeah.
You guys are great baseball fans as a whole, like and evaluators. But it doesn't take a genius to say that that's what needs to happen. I mean, who are you afraid of?
The American League stinks.
I tell you,
it will never be worse than it is right now.
I tell you,
Go ahead and don't make the World Series and see what happens.
Put your mind in this place. I tell you that the Yankees get bounced by the Rays in the AL. I don't know. They wouldn't be able to match up. It wouldn't be the ALCS. I guess it would be the DS. When would they match up? CS, DS. It depends on the wild card and where teams land. But I like that's the way they go out. You're gonna put your head in your hands and be like, what a waste of a season that was. And obviously that sounds disrespectful to the Rays, but
Yeah, but
the
it's not.
Yankees lose to the
It's not
Rays-
meant to be disrespectful. It's the reality of the situation.
If
I mean,
the
the Rays have
Yankees
had a
lose
good,
to the Rays, you'd be horrified.
a good first half, but I mean, the Yankees at full strength. I mean, right now the Yankees have the best ERA in baseball, and you don't have your ace from last year. And that's credit to Schlittler and everyone else, but still, and no Aaron Judge. Like, they have to. There has to be some sense of urgency now.
So I've brought up the odds, and it has like every site on here.
Yep.
But for the most part, the Yankees are 2-1 to win the American League. At one site, they're 28-13. Another site, they're 15-8. These are like European sites, whatever. I mean, that's the White Sox are 16-1 to win the American League. The Rays are 5-1 in many spots. The Yankees I'm sorry, they are the prohibitive favorites to win the American League.
Now, I will say, and I don't want to speak this into existence, but it needs to be brought up. If we get bad news on Judge today, tomorrow, whenever, that all of a sudden now limits where this team can go. I know you say you would still expect them to go to the World Series.
I do.
I don't know. We've seen enough sample size with them without Judge now.
Let me ask you this. The longer it takes to get information on him worries you or no?
Yeah, I was thinking about this morning. It concerns
me.
So
if today goes through, you don't find out, tomorrow goes through, you don't find out, at some point you will panic just because you expected it, you don't have the information?
Well, they said this week.
Right.
I mean, Rick knows more than us about how information gets out with teams or what they want out, but I would think if it was good news, you'd want it out. But
True,
well,
right?
Listen, yeah, when you make it known that the plan is during the break we're going to image him, which has kind of been like hey, you told us 4 to 6 weeks, and you would get this thing re-imaged and see where it's at, and you've made it known, hey, listen, during the break we'll get it re-imaged. Yeah, I mean, if you're not coming out with what you found, then I'd be like, it's probably bad news. As opposed to the second they're back and someone, I would imagine that's the first or second question, right? You're going to have to answer it.
Right. And you're going to have to answer it continuously until you give us an update on what's going on there. And Joe?
Yeah, you get good news. You want everyone to know it. Listen, hey, he's back.
Right.
Bone healed up well. This is the plan. This is what we're going to do.
And there's no time frame that you would be like, oh, no, really? Like if I told you September 1, fine.
No, there's no reason to put pressure on it. I mean, would you like to have the best record in the American League? Yeah, you would. Of course. Like, you'd like the American League to come through Yankee Stadium. But, I mean, getting Judge back and not risking re-injuring it. Like, we're not going to get him back.
That's the important
have to baby, DH, right field. We're afraid don't do anything crazy.
You can only play 5 games a week. Like, you want to have the full complement
you have
of
the
Aaron
ability
Judge back.
because like the Knicks, right? Like, as much as it drove us crazy that they didn't use the 82 games to prove that they were better than Detroit or Cleveland when they got James Harden.
Yeah.
They knew, listen, this is the plan. We're not going to deviate from it.
And they did a great job.
They did a great job.
Right. The Yankees need to do the same. All right, let's break. We'll come back. Knobservations, D-Hiff, your calls, more baseball. DNR with you right here on ESPN New York.
Hey, it's Michael K. Not sleeping? Well, it could be your mattress. That's why I always recommend my friends at PC Richard & Son. At PC Richard & Son, they don't just sell you a mattress. Their experts use a 4-step mattress fitting process so that your new bed fits you perfectly. They guarantee it. Top brands like Sealy, Stearns & Foster, and Tempur-Pedic, and in-home delivery on any mattress $399 and up. It's free. So do what I do. Get to PC Richard & Son for your new mattress. Free delivery excludes Manhattan.
Big events are bringing more riders across the region. So if you're taking New Jersey Transit for everyday trips, plan ahead. Check schedules, allow extra time, and consider traveling outside of peak hours when you can. New Jersey Transit is running additional service to help keep everyone moving. But a little planning goes a long way. Stay aware, be courteous, and ride smart. New Jersey Transit, keeping your day on track. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
NBA champion, finals MVP, Jalen Brunson. Describe the experience of what the last month has been like for you.
That's a loaded question. It's been a roller coaster, honestly. Obviously, once we won and everything was up high and everything was amazing. The parade and all of that, just everything after we won was just amazing.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
In sports, the tape never tells the whole story. Hiring is no different. AI can make candidates look like an MVP on paper, so knowing the person and the skills behind the resume matters. That's where Robert Half changes the game. Our recruiters combine their expertise with award-winning AI to evaluate skills and fit quickly. Learn how we can find you specialized talent in finance, accounting, technology, and more. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt-rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt-rebound.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
This is Bart and Carlin on ESPN New York.
Joe Girardi.
Boone and Cashman, how long does that last as far as being able to keep getting opportunities and still falling short?
I do believe in places that you have a shelf life. It was time for a change with me. Aaron Boone has done a really good job. It really comes up to Hal Steinbrenner when he thinks it's time to make a change.
Bart Scott, Chris Carlin, weekdays at 10 a.m. on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along on a Thursday. We got the Mets and the Phillies tonight back in action. So that's exciting that the Mets will play. Well, Clay Holmes, I don't understand. Like, he's been a good acquisition. He handles New York. He's been healthy except for like a fluke injury. It's not like an arm and elbow, an injury like that. Wouldn't you want to?
He's been by far, I mean, probably, right? If we're going to give credit
Weaver's been good too.
Yeah, but I mean, the fact that they take Clay Holmes and say, hey, we're going to take someone that's been,
right,
an eighth inning, ninth inning guy, and we think his stuff is going to be good enough to become a starter, and he turns into this. Like you said yesterday, you're right. David Stearns doesn't have a long list of
No, he has
wins.
a couple. Holmes is one of the couple. Wouldn't you want to? And I listen, I don't know the specific numbers, but I can't imagine he's asking for like extravagant money.
No.
I'd want to get that done.
Rotation right now.
I would want to get that done. And I know that there's the thought of, well, do you trade? But why are you going to trade him? You need a guy like
that
him.
game. Unless you want to play that game, hey, listen, we'll give you a chance to compete, and then we'll sign you after the season. But now he becomes a free agent, and who knows what happens.
That seems like a very, very scary.
It's a risky proposition. I mean, I definitely think it's a conversation that you would probably have to have. I would have.
Because how many guys leave and then come back right away? Like, that's not a...
Chapman did.
I'm not saying it never happens, but you're playing with fire.
Listen, of course you are. And it depends. It depends on what that conversation is, how much he likes being here. Right, like it's not just a solo decision either. It's how much does your family like being here? Like there's a bunch of things that go into it. You'd rather not play that game just because there is a chance that all of a sudden he goes to another spot, likes that place, loves the teammates. Hey, this is, wow, this is, pitching, the pitching lab or this guy or pitching coach. I really not. Oh, wow, I didn't even know some of this stuff this guy's teaching me. And you're like, well, my mind's changed. I've changed my mind now.
Right.
Those conversations don't matter because this is a place that I actually could see myself. Not to mention the fact if you look at the next however many years for this team, I'll give myself a real opportunity to win where I'm trusting that David Stearns, who's shown me nothing over the last 2 years, is going to put us in a position to win.
That's a lot. I don't know how you could have faith.
You can't at this point.
You can't have faith. So forget about the Mets, who you'd like to see them trade. If you were a fan of another team, who would you want off of the Mets? And not Ben Ewing.
No, I would want Weaver.
Sure. Okay.
Like he would be number
Holmes. He comes back, he's healthy. Holmes would be up there.
Holmes would be on that list. The whole
Raley? Minter, like you want a left-handed specialist?
I would like to solidify my bullpen. I think, listen, if I'm the Yankees, the idea of having Luke Weaver back would be huge for me.
Tremendous. It would bother me if they traded him back to the Yankees.
I think it would depend on what you got. I don't want to get caught up in that where I'm not trading with the Yankees. I gotta take the best deal.
I'm not saying I wouldn't, but it would bother me.
If it's clearly the best deal, you got to do it in your best interest.
If the Mets trade, maybe this is me, that's fine. You don't have to feel like this. If the Mets traded Weaver to the Yankees and Weaver helped the Yankees win the World Series, that would horrify me. It would.
Of course it would, but that can't be the sole reason why you don't make a deal.
I know, but that's a mature way of looking at it. I don't know that.
Well, listen, I would also ask for a little bit more too, because I would say that also. Yeah, I mean, listen. I mean, I trade you this guy, and all of a sudden I solidify the back end of your bullpen. He's been lights out. Should have been an all-star, and now I got to watch him go win a championship. It's going to cost.
If I'm going to trade him, I'm going to open it up to everybody, and if any deal is close to what the Yankees offer, you would trade him to the other team, right?
I think it's why it cost us what it cost to get Mikal Bridges. Like, we're going to sit here, turn around, and trade you him,
right?
And then what happens if you win a championship? What does that do to us? Right, so no, it's going to give us an extra. It's going to cost you 5 first.
Right, but you're the Mets. Open them up to everyone, and then take the best deal.
Yeah, I don't think outside of Soto, Ewing, Benj,
and McClain.
That's it. I mean, would I like to keep Weaver? Yeah, I would like to keep.
I'd like to keep Weaver.
I would like to get Clay Holmes taken care of and finished, and done.
I would like
I think
that
he's
too.
Been good, and you're right. It was a freak injury, but I mean, that Peralta stinks. That was.
They offered Peralta a deal.
Who?
And the Mets. And he turned it down.
Great. Thank you.
I mean, that's a blessing for the Mets.
Yes.
No, I mean, Minaya, who we so desperately wanted back, he's lousy now. Senga is almost unpitchable.
There was talk that they were going to trade him this past offseason.
It's a shame they didn't.
Catcher's interesting, right? Because I mean, you're also talking about Seren's not being a rental. So that should, you'd think that would make him
Would you trade Alvarez?
To the Yankees, I would have a hard time trading Alvarez to the Yankees.
Would you trade Alvarez?
Yeah.
You would?
Yep.
You get a good deal in return.
I think you have 3 players right now that you thought were going to be kind of it's similar to what the Yankees have gone through, where you have these young players burst onto the scene and you get yourself all worked up and you're like, okay, here's the core group of players. And then for whatever reason, injuries with Alvarez, maybe Beatty with just kind of moving them all around, for whatever reason, David Stearns just has this thing in his mind where it's like, hey, I can just make all these guys positionless players. When that's not every guy's equipped to do that.
No.
Not everyone's Jose Caballero.
No. I don't think we were doing the show. I think it was Beatty. It was a ball hit to right field, and he hurled himself into the wall. Do you remember that play?
I do.
I was like, what is happening?
Well, because they're not used to playing these positions.
That's the point.
Right?
You can't be a positionless.
You
put
can
them
only
anywhere.
put so much work into these positions. There are special guys that can do it, and there are some guys that can't do it. And you thought Vientos was going to be a stud. You got young players that haven't turned into what you need them to turn into, and you're a team that's spending almost $400 million to try to win a championship. How long can you wait? I think that's part of the problem with the Yankees trying to develop young players also. It's the expectation is to always win. I can't sit I can't sit and watch you go through the ups and downs because it's just we don't have that time.
Well, that's why this whole I wouldn't trade Lombard no matter what. It's really? If I told you you're going to win a championship.
I know, but the scary part is just until you see it with your own eyes. I think there are people like you, and I'm not even saying this because you're not a Yankees fan,
how many
that have heard that you've heard the song and dance enough to go.
But how many Lombards of the world turn out to be meh? Francisco Alvarez was the #1 prospect in baseball.
I think what happens though is that you have selective memory, where it's you look at what Gary Sanchez turned into.
Mm-hmm.
Right, he was the crack, and then all of a sudden he falls off. I mean, you had
happens a lot.
The first baseman. You had Bird at first base.
Yep.
That you thought was going to be a stud and flame out. You thought the Martian and Dominguez.
Right. And then you get guys like Schlittler, who you never really heard of, and Ben Rice, who you didn't really know anything about, and they're stars in this league.
But you also, for whatever reason, don't want to give them enough credit for what you developed the best player in baseball.
Oh, sure they did.
That worked. You're right. The concept is not everyone that you hear is this hailed prospect is going to turn into a star.
Volpe was a massive prospect and has underwhelmed tremendously.
But you have one of those. You did it.
Yeah, you did.
You did it. And now you got a pick. Now you got Schlittler that looks like he's going to be a stud, and Ben Rice is going to be a stud. But you have the best player in baseball that you drafted and developed. There aren't a lot of teams that are able to do that, and you did it.
Well, who are the other great players in baseball? Ohtani, they didn't draft him and develop him,
no.
right? Bryce Harper, they didn't draft him and develop him. Trout, yeah, but he's not one of the best players in baseball.
I mean, the Pirates they just signed their guy. He just ended up hurting himself. Their shortstop. But yeah, you're right. I mean, very rarely do you have this guy that you think is going to be this unbelievable player that actually it works out. And we've heard this song and dance, which is what I was saying with Volpe. He was going to be the next Jeter, and then you watch him play, and you're like, he kind of oversold that. So, like, is Lombard really going to be that? Will he be the one?
I mean, what you hear from him is defensively, he's amazing. Offensively,
right. But let's not sit here and pretend, though. But let's not sit here and pretend that if Anthony Volpe was just strictly great defensively, that we'd be happy with how he was. Like, his offense.
You would not.
Of course, you wouldn't.
No, you would not. And Spencer Jones was.
Like, you weren't even
happy
when you weren't even happy. Like going into the second year after he just won the Gold Glove, it was like, well, he's got to hit.
Of course, he's got to hit.
Right. Like you're talking about a stud. You're not talking about a guy who's just going to be a great defensive player. You want a guy that's going to be a great all-around player.
And then people are not going to be patient here.
But that's why it's so hard here. So it's either like you need to decide what you're doing. Like once you've kind of like, I think the Yankees are caught in a spot where the fan base wants one thing and they're more than happy doing the other thing, which is being in the playoffs every year, giving themselves a chance in the crapshoot to win it. But
yeah,
at some point,
listen, if you traded him and you won, no one would complain, even if he turns out to be great. If you trade him and he's great and you don't win, that's how you get crushed.
Yeah, and all of a sudden maybe you have a like now because you've made those moves and you're doing because baseball it's not F them picks, it's going to be F them prospects, and you start trading all these away. Now, once that window closes, what happens to you?
When the window's closing.
Because most of these teams, like the Red Sox will bottom out. To the Yankees' credit, their bottoming out was 82-80.
Correct. But we have that discussion all the time. Would you rather win 3 World Series or would you rather be in the playoffs every single season?
Well, the business side.
You want to be relevant.
Always.
Although, the problem with the Red Sox is their fans are so loyal, it's always sold out anyway.
Yeah, I agreed. But I also, which allows them to do what they're doing.
Right.
Like, I mean, Yankees fans will still show up, but like even the conversations we're having now, like Mets have changed those expectations and had the fan base fully engaged, and we got challenged last year. We showed up, and it's like, okay, now that we know what the expectations are, like we'll adjust our expectations, and now we'll, criticize you accordingly. The Mets have been so bad that we don't even really talk about them.
They're irrelevant,
right, which is bad for business.
They're
is like,
irrelevant.
I can't. Like we made the decision to wait to sell second half tickets, which looks like a terrible decision now because we're so awful. Like the Yankees never have that problem.
No. The Yankees are going to be
so even if you complain,
a bad year for the Yankees is an 87 win. We're in the playoffs anyway.
It was the end of the world when they went 82-80.
Yeah,
right. I'm sitting here 17 games under 500.
I mean, they're going to be above 500 every single year, and the way it's currently constituted, they're going to be a playoff team every single season.
Are you willing to risk that? By now, all of a sudden, going all in and trading because they'll tell you there's no guarantee.
Nothing's a guarantee.
Because if you're true, like if deep down inside you believe it's a crapshoot, then
there's no guarantee that you win, and there's also no guarantee that Lombard or somebody of that ilk is going to turn into the star player that you think he's going to turn into.
Right. But you haven't seen it yet,
so we don't know. You don't know. You don't know.
But what you've seen so far is like we'll just look at this year. You've seen Jason Dominguez, who's fine, but he's not what you expected him to be. And then Spencer Jones was kind of billed as like the next, like the left-handed version of Aaron Judge.
And maybe he'll be really good, but he's not there yet.
No, but he's not going to help you win a championship now.
No.
Like that's the thing. Like if I'm,
but I think that they would be willing to trade Spencer Jones.
Okay, but like I'm even saying like in the last couple of years, right? Like when they were actually like before you got a chance to see it, because you're always more valuable before you get a chance to act. Like if you're dominating the minors. Mm-hmm. Right, you're more valuable than all of a sudden you get up to the you get up to the show and you struggle. It's like, well, like that's what I needed to see. What is he going to be at the next level? Because you do have quadruple A players that are just awesome in the minors and they get up to the pros.
Those are the worst.
That's like when Beatty goes down.
Yeah,
Beatty goes down,
tears
he's
it
a
up.
stud.
But at what point can we get to the situation where we look at Beatty like he's now?
I think we're now
good.
Right, I think we're now. Like
if
he's not going to be your
everyday power.
If he's not going to be your everyday third baseman, he's not going to be someone that you can just
he's not good
that you can move around. But like when you're the Yankees and you're trying to win every single year at the same time, being a perennial playoff team, it's a weird place to be because you never really are going all in. Because you don't want to trade away the guys that you think are going to be the ones that step in and fill those holes. Because you can't pay everybody, and they're not going to go pay everybody.
No, you can't. You need and Chisholm, yes, he's going to He's going to be gone.
Right.
So you're going to need someone at second
Yeah,
base.
so the thought is
Volpe and
Volpe move to second
Yes.
and Lombard. Now you
Yes.
got two cheap options there.
And I understand. And that's what you would like it to play out. But if you have the chance to bring in a big fish and to win the whole thing now, then if you win the whole thing this year and you trade him and he turns out to be a stud, you still feel good about that.
Yeah, I understand all of it. Like, in totality, I understand all of it. Like, I mean, you can't build your team through free agency because you're overpaying for everything else. You know, you're overpaying for everything, so that doesn't make financially, if you have a self-imposed cap, like, that doesn't make much sense either. I mean, you got guys that you're going to pay a ton of money to, and I'm going to need guys that are, young, really good players that don't make much money to make sure, like, all the financial stuff works.
It equals out, yeah.
But I also recognize as a Yankees fan, and we're not there yet as Mets fans because we just don't make the playoffs consistently enough, is if I go into a season telling you, as a fan that's not being paid to figure these things out, you need a right-handed catcher. All your catchers are left-handed.
And they stink.
Yes. Like, you have a third baseman that's great defensively, but he can't hit. Like, you have too many holes offensively.
Yeah, your bullpen is not great.
Like, one of those needs to be filled for me to live with one of them that's just great defensively. Like, if your third baseman could hit, I could live with Wells not being good offensively because he's better defensively. If the catcher could hit, I could live with the fact that McMahon can't hit because he's a great defensive player.
Right.
And I got a great rotation. I got a lot of lefties that have, ground balls to third base. I'd be okay with having
You can't have multiple holes.
And
therein lies
and if
the
I can
problem.
identify it and you can identify it, it's like, well, what do we? And then you get to the deadline and you have an option to, like, really improve that, but you don't want to give away prospects, so you kind of improve that.
And that's what frustrates people. And then you lose, before people anticipate that you should. Well, you held on to Lombard, but now you failed again.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And Lombard's not going to help you win a championship this year either.
And I wouldn't think next year.
Right. Well, so that's 2 more years of Aaron Judge that you're burning.
And he'll be, 36, 37 at that point?
So,
yeah, I get it. Clock is ticking on him. And Garrett Cole, too. I know pitching, their pitching.
Pitching is good,
terrific,
but I mean, you brought Garrett Cole to hopefully win a championship.
To win a championship. It wasn't, are they going to win one with Garrett Cole? It was, you're going to win multiple with Garrett Cole. Well, that obviously is not going to happen at this point, you wouldn't think.
It doesn't feel like it.
We'll get to a couple calls, and then we'll go to Knobservations and did it happen in Florida.
Very nice.
Before any of that, though, you're listening to DiPietro and Rothenberg on WHSQ, WCBS FM HD2, right here in New York. Let's go to Fran in Massapequa. Fran, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning. You guys are the best. Listen, RJ, thanks for listening. He's the best, man. Off the air, I chew his ear off. Listen, Dave, I was screaming at the radio. You said it. Before I get to the Knicks, you said it. You said it exactly. The Mets are irrelevant. That's it. They have become absolutely irrelevant, like a rock in your backyard. That's it. They are irrelevant, and I just feel so bad for the Met fans because as a Knicks fan now, we move on to just a different thing. What a nice night last night.
Well, I don't even know if
they get all the props that they deserve.
The Mets are like a rock in your backyard, though.
Why?
Because
they're
it's
irrelevant.
No, but it's like
they're irrelevant.
But they're not even irrelevant. Like, it's just they continue to embarrass you. It's like It's like you don't have it's one thing to have like an unsuccessful child. But another thing to have like a unsuccessful
in trouble all the time.
All the time.
Right.
It's like continually embarrasses the family.
He's stealing cars and stuff. Yeah.
Listen, I'm trying to be nice. You know what I mean? Because you guys know how I feel. I'm a fraud.
You don't, but they don't
deserve. They haven't earned your niceness.
They should be nice to them.
But I feel bad for the Met fans. Met fans are true winners. I'll tell you. They what they put up with. God bless them. But the Knicks. This is so unbelievable. I still can't believe it. I forgot about the ESPYS. I'm watching the list. I'm saying, oh, my God, we're the champions. To think that we're the NBA champions. I never thought winning would. I mean, I've gone over 170 years without winning a championship with my team. I was a Met fan, Bears fan, Islanders fan, and Knicks. They haven't won in over 100. This is just so nice. And I'm telling you, it's just unbelievable. And to think, how, I mean, they say that there could be other humans out there or another species in the universe. Well, they say that they're millions and millions and millions of miles away. That's how far the Mets are from giving their fans this ever again, what we feel with the Knicks.
I don't think
absolutely. They'll never win again.
Never
win again with this owner.
So then how can you be? Then don't be a fan. Then punt on it.
I'm not. I hate them. I absolutely despise them. I love the Met fans. I can't stand Mets. They are a laughing stock. I don't watch them. I told RJ, my summer is incredible.
Listen, this is a disaster of a season, Fran. I'm not arguing that. They were in the NLCS 2 years ago. To say that you'll never see them win again is crazy.
Dave, leave. That's like saying, that's like one of your friends going, you know what, I got some action the other night, and the girl was there at 4 a.m, you know what I mean, and she was the only one there. You know what I'm saying? The Mets, by chance, you have to win once in a while. They are absolutely despicable. My stomach's going beautiful.
I agree with you, friend, but to say they're never, ever going to win when they can, if there's still no salary cap, you can do things that other teams can't do. It's crazy to make a statement like that. I think, at least.
I think of what. Here's the scary part, though, is do we end up with a cap?
I hope not.
No, I hope not, because I'm with you. I think that at some point you'll move on from David Stearns, or David Stearns will prove to you that he actually knows what the hell he's doing.
One of those two things has to happen.
One of those two things is going to happen. But, I mean, it's not going to – your owner's not going to stop spending money because it's to your owner's benefit to spend lots of money because he also makes lots of money. I keep trying to explain this to people. Like, the best part of owning a team outside of the valuation to continue, like, that continues to go up and you buy it for – like the Seahawks for just under $200 million and you sell it for almost $10 billion.
That's crazy.
Is that it's a huge write-off. If you have a second business like he does, which is his hedge fund, and he's making $2 billion a year, you need losses. So for him, which is probably why he said, go spend the $42 million on Bichette.
Sure.
Because I need more. I got to spend more. I need to lose some money here to write some stuff off. So he's going to continue to spend money. They just got to do it the right way. They have to figure out what the rotation is going to be because the rotation has
they have
been
a lot
garbage.
of work to do. But to say they're never going to win.
It feels like he's in pretty good shape.
It looks good.
Real good shape.
I mean, Ewing's really good.
Ewing's good.
And
Benj
Soto,
is good.
that's
Soto's
your
good.
outfield.
And it seems like they all have a good relationship. Soto's kind of like he
Taking
seems
those
like
guys
he's
under his
embraced
wing,
them,
yes.
which is great.
Yes.
The Bichette thing, I can't imagine he leaves because who else is going to pay him $42 million?
No one.
Nobody. But they get a tremendous amount of holes on this team right now.
And then they're paying money to guys that don't deserve to be paid.
Yeah, but I don't even think that's the problem. Just because I don't think that's limiting what they want to do. Maybe it is, but they just have guys that have not given you anything. Like guys that you thought were going to be important pieces.
Beatty,
Polanco, Robert.
Yeah. The thing with Polanco's a good player. It's just
Polanco's a good player, but you decided to die on a Pete Alonso
I'm not
hill
talking
for no
about Pete.
reason.
Why
though?
I'm not comparing Pete.
But it's like I would say the same thing to Joe Shane. Why you die? The owner is telling you, I want something.
Right.
Just do it.
But Polanco has had an exceptionally bad season. And he's never been
played. But he's also been hurt. So what are we doing?
And Pete never was hurt.
Never. Plays 160, 162 games a year.
By the way, today's an important day for someone at ESPN. I'm just looking on Twitter right now.
Important day for someone at ESPN.
Yeah. Well, it's
an anniversary?
A big anniversary. 10 years at ESPN feels like yesterday. I'm so incredibly lucky to watch football for a living for the biggest and best sports network. Only wish I still looked this young. Jordan Raanan.
The big Snozzola. Look at him.
Jordan Raanan.
I'm the conductor.
Wow.
10 years.
Look what he's done for himself, too. Guy has a sroke on national television, and now all of a sudden
only goes up.
He's hosting radio shows.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable. Maybe I stroke out. I mean, maybe if you do, maybe if you're too consistent,
you need to have that moment where people take notice of you.
Right, you fly under the radar.
Yeah.
Do you walk around scared of your own shadow?
Maybe I stand up on the desk and just take a big giant dump right on the desk.
I don't think you do it.
Maybe that's.
I don't think you do it.
I do it anyway.
Peanut butter's like sticking in my mouth.
What are we doing?
Anything to springboard the show.
But he didn't mean to have that moment. He just had that moment.
I'm the conductor.
I asked why Bregman not back. Nothing.
You know what happened?
What happened? I don't know what happened. Why Bregman not back? What do you have? Right at your fingertips? It's unbelievable.
There were people wearing "Why Bregman Not Back" T-shirts.
Dan was wearing one.
Why Bregman not back?
What happened? I don't know what happened. But why Bregman not back? It's unreal.
I know you went back and watched like the first 20 minutes or whatever. I don't think I could even go back and watch some of that again.
Or even say,
well, I was busy hosting national radio,
I
so
get
I
it,
was.
but I'm just saying, like,
big time though.
Well, I was busy hosting national radio.
That's right.
He's big time now.
Raanan is big time.
You know what? I'll tell you this. I said this to Dan.
He reached out to me.
And Dan didn't know because Dan wasn't at the beach bash because for whatever reason he
won't go.
He won't go. At this point, it feels like it's intentional that he's not going. He's sending a message. Right?
Yes.
So Raanan invited me to golf that morning. And I'm like, there's no way I can. I had a baseball game on Wednesday night. There's no way I'm going to get out there. It was like an 8 a.m. tee off, whatever. So he shows up. My favorite part of that whole thing was that he like went through this whole ordeal. Like, I'm going to bring some, like, I need some guests.
Mm-hmm.
Right? I'm VIP. I need some guests. Meanwhile, he takes everybody. That his VIP section was like way in the back. Where it was. You saw where he was.
Yeah.
Like right by the soccer net.
Whatever.
I loved it. And he was sitting right in the middle.
He's the guy.
Yeah, just holding court, right? He wasn't just sitting to the side like he was.
He's the guy.
He was the guy.
Yeah. They look and he was the son of that friend group.
These are my boys.
Yes.
See what I did for you guys?
It all revolves around.
It was
the
like
son.
I get the table at the club where he's got the bottle service for the boys.
Yep, absolutely. Yeah. So he reached out to me. He wanted to go to dinner tonight. He's going to be in my neck of the woods.
What's he doing in your neck of the woods?
He's golfing.
What do you Tim Ream against Lamine Yamal. I can keep botching.
If he spent as much time trying to get his kid involved with sports as he does golfing, maybe his kid,
maybe bring the kid out and throw a baseball.
His kid must be pumped that we're the home of the Bills now. The Giants Bills fan.
His kid loves the Bills.
Can you imagine you cover the Giants and your kid's a Bills fan?
Could you imagine you cover the Giants and your kid has no interest
I don't think
in
his
it?
family likes him. I don't think his wife or his. I don't think his wife or
That's
his
tough.
No,
I don't think.
I think his wife.
I can only connect the tea leaves. All I can do is connect tea leaves. It doesn't feel like they love him a lot.
I think that his wife is the breadwinner. She doesn't need him.
No,
she chooses him.
That's what I'm saying.
So she wants him.
Does she?
She's like a big, high-profile
Don't do
attorney.
that.
Does she though?
Yes.
Don't do that.
Well, he was here with his son, Jordan.
His son's really cute.
Yeah, really cute. When Brody was here, he was rocking a Josh Allen T-shirt.
What was his son doing? Was he playing sports?
He's leaning into the Buffalo Bills.
Buffalo Bills.
Oh, it was like bring your kid to work day.
Yeah.
Which was weird because I felt like a few weeks ago we also had to bring your
I
kid
feel
to
like
work
we've
day.
had 3 bring your kid to work days this
Well,
year.
I think it was bring your kid to work day at the.
I think it's to do whatever you want.
At the other building?
Yeah.
The big fancy building.
Yeah.
Whereas John didn't bring a kid to work.
He's got too many options.
Right.
I mean, you
doesn't want to hurt one of them.
Yeah, you're
one
gonna
of the families.
offend. You're gonna offend them.
Yeah.
Like a draft lottery kind of thing.
He sets them all down wearing suits and dresses.
Right. See who makes the biggest offer.
Well, they're all in different age
like the trade
brackets now.
deadline.
Well, that's probably how he determines the Disney trips.
I think at some point, if you're the kids though, you're tapping out.
Have
It's
you
like,
ever
what are
talked
we
to him
doing?
about Disney, by the way?
Yes.
Like if you were going to Disney, you could be like, John, what do you think of the whatever hotel?
He knows
He's like,
everything.
He has them ranked. He has his own ranking system of Disney hotels.
So I've gone. I've had 3 different Disney outings since we had Antonio, like one a year.
Like he's a great Disney resource.
I no longer call he gave me the inside number. Like here's who you call, like the employee number for Disney. I don't call them anymore.
You just go to
I
John.
call John. I'll text him like, hey, you free? I got a couple minutes. I got a couple questions.
Yeah.
And I just go to John. He gives me very direct answers.
There's like hundreds of hotels, RJ.
Yeah.
He can rank that. He has a ranking system.
It's active too.
And I said to him, because I was like, we could get a really great deal at whatever. I don't remember. He's like, that's in my 3rd tier. Yeah. He's like, the upper tier is this, then you get this. And he's like, but if you feel like you're not going to spend a lot of time in the room, maybe it's worth it. Like he's like a travel agent when it comes to Disney.
He is the best.
Yes.
He has the most experience. I mean,
Tons
every
of
vacation
experience.
It's
he's
incredible,
taken,
though.
Yeah.
It's
my cousin
absolutely
Susan's like
incredible.
that. I feel like if he had met my cousin Susan before they were both married, they would be a match made in heaven.
Really?
Yes.
But KJ also loves Disney.
It's true.
She loves it. She does videos.
She does vlogs.
So I think that he wound up with the right.
They did the
woman.
Disney sensory bags. Remember?
Yeah.
The
Did you see
Rice
the-
Krispie treats.
Yes.
Did you see the video of John running towards the Star Wars entrance?
No.
He sent it in our group chat. I'll re-forward it.
When was this?
John's in the content now.
Well, he's always been in the content.
Super delicious.
He's vlogging.
I'll have some more.
Super delicious. He's an interesting fellow.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
Very interesting fellow.
of all the people you know, and you're like, okay.
How about when he told us?
Yeah.
How about when he told us he puts the dog gate up
so the children can't get to him on Sundays. I kind of respect that, though. I mean, it's really terrible parenting, but it's. But why not have?
Hey, how about he's like it's before the 1 p.m. kickoff. Give Daddy a kiss before bed.
But how about?
I'm not going to see you for the rest of the day.
Keep it open so the child can get in that area and watch the games with
No,
you.
he can't though. He doesn't want it.
How
They
much of
won't.
that is performative?
They play.
I don't think it's performative at all.
Just so he could say he's a bigger fan than
They
you.
play in front of him,
Wasn't that a thing?
and they're not dying.
I don't think any of it is performative. I think this is who he is. But why not let the kids in and take in the games with them, not keep them out? Like you want them to be ensconced and involved in.
But
the
they
sport.
won't. Was what he's saying to you. I don't think he wants to.
How do you know?
Because I don't think he wants to. I don't think he wants to. I don't think, like we were talking about the Yankees having to deal with young players making mistakes and trying to figure it out. He does not want his kids, the process of his kids falling in love with the Jets, to affect his love for the Jets. Because again,
why would it affect his love?
He loves the Jets more than his family.
Right.
He's told you that.
Right. So maybe he could have one of his children also loves the Jets, and then you bond over that. That's a nice thing.
But he's not willing to deal with the ups and downs.
That's really selfish. RJ?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Good. You ready?
Yeah.
You got a lot to do.
I do.
Let's go.
These
extra tape on their knob, make their knob bigger.
are knobs.
What was your best sport in school?
By far, tennis.
Oh, my God.
Shake
All right.
And this
Can you just put on that Rothenberg guy?
is Knobservations.
That has a nice ring to it. DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Brought to you by D'Agostino Law.
Yeah. Love D'Agostino Law.
That you know what? The whole thing there is just mean towards me.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to that one yet. But
This is unbelievable.
What's up?
I'm watching this
the video. Yeah, the Star Wars video.
This is it's pathetic.
Oh.
No, it is. This
No.
is a grown man. Come on.
It's for content.
It's
Oh, look how excited he is.
he's jumping.
There are people like this.
Yeah.
There
Who's
are
he
people
with?
like this.
Who's he with? Because there's another guy next to him celebrating. I didn't even know who he is.
Probably some
No, I
other
don't think-
weirdo who's like ecstatic to be going into the Star Wars.
He's some
No.
guy with the fanny pack at him and just like fired up, and he
Look at him.
He almost takes out the poor lady in the motorized wheelchair. Look at it, he almost takes her out.
Yeah.
There's a whole page.
Oh my God, he's
It's unbelievable.
Disney Mom Life on YouTube and Instagram. You can find it. That's where you can find this video.
You don't think this is weird, RJ?
Weird? No.
You know what? You're such a liar.
It's a content. It's performative for content.
So you don't think this is a real thing?
I don't think he would normally act. I've seen him. We didn't plan it together, but I've been at Disney with him at the same time. I think some of it's for the.
Okay. Well, if this is performative, fine. But I think that he walked into that Star Wars themed
he
ride,
loves-
park, whatever, and was ecstatic.
I think that's also true. Two things could be true.
Ecstatic.
Alrighty. So you know who was not ecstatic?
Here's my question.
Okay.
We offer John a Jets Super Bowl
To never go to Disney again?
this year. He can never go to Disney again.
I don't think he takes it. I mean, that's 4 to 5 vacations a year you're impacting.
Yeah, you'd have to go years. You couldn't go forever. You'd have to go years.
Yeah.
Like the next 5 years, next 10 years. Wow. You have to go like incremental years.
How about this?
Not forever.
Jets win a Super Bowl this year. He can never go to a Florida Disney, but he could go to a California or a European Disney.
A nice international
He
Disney.
might take that.
You think he'd take that?
Maybe.
I think he takes that.
Maybe.
Okay.
So this is going back a little while, but obviously when the Red Sox got to New York, they landed at LaGuardia at like 5 o'clock, got to Citi Field like 5:15 last week. And you remember all that was made about the travel for the Red Sox. Now they have to get off the plane, right onto the bus on the tarmac and go right to the ballpark and play ball. And everybody was like, oh, the poor Red Sox. You know who didn't feel sorry for them? Not even a little bit. That'd be Gary Cohen.
I have to say, if I hear one more person talk about the Red Sox difficult travel yesterday, I might just have to expire.
It wasn't exactly the Baton Death March, but whatever.
I mean, come on. Has anybody ever seen minor league travel? I mean, when I was in AAA, right, in the International League, every 3 days, you'd wake up at 4 in the morning, go to the airport, take a 6 o'clock flight to Pittsburgh or Philadelphia, change planes, get to the next city at noon, sleep for an hour, and go to the ballpark. Strike 3 call. All of these players have been through similar things in the minor leagues. The overkill on this story is just unbelievable.
He's not wrong.
He's not wrong, and I've had this conversation a bunch of different times with people, and it just was the other day, actually. Like, at what point, as professional athletes, do we graduate to, like, the level where we're complaining the way that we complain?
Quickly.
Because we've all gone through the same stuff.
Quickly.
Some guys are lucky where it's just like they go from...
I mean, the 8-hour bus rides.
Right,
we were playing.
we used to play 3 games in 3 days. It would like you'd wake up like Sunday morning.
You wouldn't know what city you were
fly
in.
to Lowell to play an afternoon game.
Yes. I think, but you know this, like you get put into a position and then after a certain amount of time, you become very spoiled.
Yeah, right. It's just, I think, unfortunately, because you get wrapped up in it, you don't really take a second to step back sometimes and be like, wow.
Right.
Really
Because what was it? They had to postpone, push the game back.
We got
it
it great.
20 minutes or something, yeah.
It was, so
yeah, but
difficult.
expectations change, right? It's the same thing.
But he's not wrong.
It's the same thing in life, probably too, right?
Oh, absolutely.
Like the things that you were buying your girlfriend or your wife, or the things that you were doing are different than.
Listen, if you're
now.
20 years old, I mean, you're different. Like, but if you're 20 years old, you can't afford to do things. Now you become 30 and 40 and 50, and you can afford to do those things. Like your life changes. You graduate to the next level. But But I think you still have to remember where you were at one point and complaining about.
I think you also get used to a certain thing, like as part of your preparation and your routine and everything.
Of course.
Could have played for the Islanders and taken cold tubs and trash cans.
That's a time.
It's amazing that was even like a thing.
That's real.
That was the thing.
Not even that long ago. So you mentioned
You have
times.
no shower heads.
You
And
gotta
the water
share.
was cold.
Sharing is caring.
Yeah.
So
let me get wet.
So you mentioned back when someone's your girlfriend, your wife. So this person still has a girlfriend, and his name is Paul Skeens, and he was on MLB.
Livy Dunn.
Yeah, he was on MLB.
She's very nice.
Relax.
He was on
What do
MLB
you mean?
Network.
Relax.
What?
Yeah,
we know nice means.
Especially when you talk about
Creep.
Yeah, Roman Anthony's
Roman
sister.
Anthony's daughter. I saw
His daughter.
Sister. Buster was
Messi's bathing a child
for a
soccer
photo op.
prodigy. Oh, please.
He didn't know he was going to be a
photo
soccer
op with
prodigy.
that Anthony lady.
So Paul Skeens on MLB Network, and
I
he's
don't think you bathing Roman
out loud
Anthony's
about 20-year-olds.
No.
Okay?
sister is great.
No boy.
I'd give her a nice sponge bath.
Yeah, I bet you would.
So I guess Livy Dunn for some time had been asking Paul Skeens to stand in the batter's box and really see what hitters are looking at, because she goes to as many of his games.
She seems very nice.
You said that.
Yeah.
So she goes to as many games of his that he starts as she can, and she's like, oh, well, everybody talks about how tough it is to face the legendary Paul Skeens. What's it like? And Paul Skeens apparently did not hold back.
Paul, why did you want her in the box, Paul? Why? Joel, she had been asking me, too. She wanted to see it. Time comes, we got to see if you're about it.
You didn't hear what he said. I buzzed her tower.
Yeah, I buzzed her tower.
Yeah, that
makes sense, though. He's already been in her.
Yeah. And she seems very nice.
So I've heard.
Yeah.
Now she can get in the batter's box.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So I've heard. Derek Jeter talking about what I would now say are Rick's, I don't want to say like his friends, but Philadelphia fans.
Ugh, stop it.
So during
This is performative. This is not.
You think
Fly,
so? I don't
Eagles,
know.
fly.
So I think that's performative.
Can't wait to punish
but
you
I
guys.
But I do think he looks at the Eagles differently now. Like he made a real,
I think he
a
met
real
Sirianni.
connection. Yeah.
I think he liked Sirianni.
Yeah.
And I think he won't be as turned off by Sirianni in the future. But this whole fly, Eagles, fly, he's rooting for the bird, that's ridiculous.
Well, I do think he's rooting for the Birds, and I do think he wants to. I don't think he wants to see you miserable as a friend, but I think he knows that it could create some great content, and I think he's on board.
Yeah,
with it.
watching you suffocate 65 or soon is going to be great.
It's not going to happen.
So Derek Jeter, Fox Sports, talking about Philadelphia fans, and maybe Rick will think twice about becoming one.
Boston and New York get a lot of credit for the passion of the fan base. I tell you what, Philly's right there as well. I mean, these fans, whether it's the Eagles, the Phillies, hockey, I mean, it doesn't make a difference. They show up. I remember we played here at the old stadium one time. We beat them. After the game, someone threw a rock and shattered our bus window. So you guys are passionate here in Philly.
How many people went down?
Hey, we got out of there, man.
Brotherly love.
Yeah, we got out of there.
See, but is that, like, that's awful.
I think there's a fine line between passion and
crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, that's so terrible. And I love my teams as much as anybody, but the fact that Philly fans are throwing rocks and breaking windshields
Well, I remember a
is
time,
really terrible.
I forget what the team was that was staying. So the hotel that we used to stay at, there was like a side entrance that we would go into in Philly. And then the buses would be waiting there. But everyone knew what hotel you stayed at because you'd have the autographed people and everything else.
Pulled the fire alarm and
It
stuff.
might have. I don't know if it was a team that the Eagles played in the playoffs. They said they walked out, and they get security and everything else, to the bus, and the Eagles fans were shaking their bus.
Yeah.
Like spitting, shaking the bus. Like craziness. Philly was always a city, too, that people would call our hotel phones.
Well, I'm more okay with that than throwing rocks and shattering.
Yeah, Philly fans get very upset when we call it. No, we're just passionate. Jeter throws out the word passionate.
Right.
Like, you can tell
Yeah,
us
but passionate and crazy, there's a fine line.
Well, they would say they're patient, but again, that's crazy. Like the rep is earned. You can say whatever you want. The reputation is earned.
Right.
Yeah, absolutely.
They dumped the beer on my wife. I mean,
that's terrible.
There was a guy
Animals.
who puked on a 9-year-old girl, for crying out loud.
So
how do you puke on demand?
Well,
Josh Allen does every game.
Yeah, before
Part
the
of
game.
his routine.
Before the game, because we're the home of the Bills, home of winners.
I think that's a fetish thing, too. I think there's a puking fetish thing.
Like on
Wonderful.
OnlyFans?
Yeah, like people like getting puked on, yeah.
So
and then they rub it on themselves. Yeah.
So there's a
Google it.
No.
So there's a
please don't Google.
Ryan Gerard is leading the Open now.
I see that.
Oh, what a player he is.
Yeah.
So there's we just talked about this, very relevant. Jeff Passan sat down with. There's a player on the Kansas City Royals. His first name is Jack. His last name is
Meoff.
I'm just going to play the audio.
Jack Caglione, thank you for joining us today. How do you actually pronounce your last name?
I say Caglione, but everybody on Team Italy was saying Caglianone. So we just Americanized it a little bit, I guess.
In Americanizing it, you just dropped letters out. It made it more simple, but is it correct?
Definitely not correct. There's a lot of people often they try and write it.
So in the lead up to that, I'll be honest. I know
you didn't see that down the road?
So I did. But I thought to myself, Rick will
Why'd
know,
you pause?
Rick will know better than to answer it that way. Even he
Rick
will
would know better? Rick doesn't know better with anything, RJ.
But that's like walking to a crosswalk and be like, no, they won't run out into traffic. And I'm not talking about like your 5-year-old son. I'm talking about like your 18-year-old son.
Yeah.
He just put a blindfold on and sprinted across.
He doesn't care.
Like the Belt Parkway. Like, let me just see what happens.
Yeah, and HR wants me to come down and pay a visit.
Why would you
I don't
let
make
him say
people
that?
quit.
Why would you let him say that?
Wow. There was truth in that. So, anyways.
I like the Godfather music behind that.
Yeah.
How you pronounce the name.
So, moving on.
Please.
So, the Open's going on right now. The Open Championship.
Yeah. Daniel Brown is
And this is going back, I believe it was last week that Mike caught this. So Rory McIlroy, one of the favorites this week. And, well, he is all of us at times.
Oops. This is not good.
Oh my God. I'm so bad at golf.
A highly relatable sport that changes every day.
I love the announcers.
We've all been there.
I'm so bad at golf.
Highly relatable sports.
If you haven't thought that or verbalized it, you've never played. Usually, more people have some words you can't say.
You know what's amazing though? I'll tell you this. This is so like Cal Clutterbuck is an unbelievable golfer. Hits the ball a mile. Right? He could shoot if his driver's right. He's shooting in the 60s. He's that good.
The 60s.
Yeah, he'll shoot like 67, 60. Like he's
insane.
Awesome. But there are people that will watch him golf naturally, like in a celebrity golf tournament, that are like, Cal, like, I don't know what you're doing in retirement here, but like, you should get on the tour. And it's like, do you people recognize what PGA Tour golfers do?
No, they don't.
Like, I mean, Rory McIlroy saying he's bad at golf. It makes you feel better, but he is a billion times better than you'll ever be at golf.
Oh, yeah.
Of course. I have a knob also when you're done.
Really?
Yeah.
What's that look like?
Well,
Beautiful.
I have to play
Keep
this.
going.
Bulbous.
Just keep going.
So I will say that this happened last week, I believe Friday, after the Beach Bash. And some context has been added that they deserve a chance to defend themselves on, based on what you're going to hear.
Oh, this is a beach bass situation?
Good
Yep.
you.
Is this a host-on-host thing?
Yep.
Oh, please. I don't want to be involved in this.
Well,
guess what?
Well, you're very involved.
Great.
Yes.
And
I didn't do anything.
We'll find out.
Well,
Let me be the judge of that.
Well, the first half of this now, given the information you have disclosed, is a lot more explainable. But there was a takeaway that a certain show had of you, your performance, your demeanor. And here you go.
It was hot. It wasn't ideal circumstances. But you have to realize we don't get together all that often.
No.
And the Beach Bash is the rare occasion where we're all together. And for him to just, everything seemed to be a chore.
He looked
so
annoyed.
He looked so disinterested. It's like, you know what? It's hard to not take it personal. When you're friends with somebody and you hardly ever see him, he didn't seem like he wanted to be there. I'm good.
You think you're all set here?
Yeah, I think I'm all set.
Well, and then how about this? God forbid you bring up our watch along with him in November. Yep. If Dave were sane, Don, hear me out. You have the right to be disgusted with the Beach Bash. You do mornings, so your show's not even on the air during it, even though they take off the day. And you're driving from, pretty far from where he lives up north to the shore. It's a few hours. That to me is more reasonable, and it's 1,000 degrees. And you're there for hours and hours. That to me is way more reason, if he were sane, to be annoyed than to sit in an air-conditioned studio where we order pizza and watch a football game together. But he just can't be with other people because he's on the other team and we're trying to play. And I by the way, Rick had a different energy than usual too. Rick seemed a little off too. Michael was pretty usual. I thought everyone else basically seemed...
Well, Rick was in a lot of pain.
Themselves. Yeah, Rick may have been on serious narcotics.
Rick did all... I got to tell you, and you can go back and watch it, obviously. The effort he put in for the kick on Rick, that was just 110.
But by the way, did we ever talk about the size of this man's arms? You would need multiple people to pull the shirt apart to fit your arms through.
Your arms are a topic of conversation.
There's a lot there.
lately.
There's a lot there.
Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm not even going to respond because clearly they didn't. I mean, I could be like that, the person
You
who's
didn't tell
just
anyone
like,
what you were dealing with.
My stomach, it's so awful. I'm unwell. I wasn't that guy. I put on a brave face. I went through about the day. I got through the day and whatever.
Hey,
and they
proof.
attacked me not knowing how unwell I was, and they didn't know.
Proof
so
you
that's-
never know
that's
what
fine.
somebody's going through.
Right. Oh, man, did I feel terrible. So I
You were
think-
definitely off, though.
Well, I think it's
wasn't there for I wasn't there for like whatever they were talking about, but I could just tell like you.
I wasn't feeling well.
You didn't feel well or whatever was going on.
I was really, really
Right.
sick,
So
and rather than say anything,
but
I
that's-
just
you know what's unfair though, is that the whole vibe of the day wasn't the same as it's been in the last couple of years because of how hot it was.
It was unbearably
There wasn't nearly as many people. It was like it just wasn't the same kind of like.
It was unbearably hot.
Having a great
Listen,
time.
The fact that they need to attack me, I think, might be a little unnecessary. But I don't even think it's unfounded. But I think now, RJ, have they recanted knowing how sick I was that day now, or are they just going to pretend that never happened?
I don't have that part of
Yeah.
it, but I would imagine they would. But I that's why I almost set aside that's part one. Part two is the.
There's more?
Well, no. I'm saying that I'm just curious your response to it is the Couchcast part of it.
Well, no, I will take that to my grave.
He stands by that.
I don't want to be at the Couchcast. And see, this is the thing. Peter looks at like, hey, watching a football game with friends, and that's a nice thing, and pizza and air conditioning. I look at this as war. And I want the Giants to beat the crap out of the Commanders, and I'm going to do everything in my power. And Peter will be like, oh, this is nice. And here's
you
the thing.
want to punch Peter in the nether regions.
In the testicles.
Spit on him, he said.
If the Giants lose that game, it will now ruin my night, probably my next day, and my weekend. Peter, the Commanders, his beloved team will lose, and whatever. He'll go out and he'll go to Shade 45 and start dropping some tracks. He doesn't care. he doesn't care. I care. I live and die with my team. He doesn't care.
Start dropping some
You
tracks.
sure heard the fight that him and Ebro got in the
Oh,
other day.
What was that?
Wow.
I caught some of that.
It had to be addressed.
Got nasty.
It had to be
About
addressed
what?
on
Yeah.
Call him a B word.
Yeah.
What was it about?
It was about it actually was crazy.
People thought
It was
this-
about investing money.
Yeah, finances.
People thought the show was going to end.
That got real.
It got real fast, but I mean, so Ebro, to make a long story short, made Peter feel like he had no money,
Well, he may not compare to Ebro.
and it wasn't that Peter doesn't have the money; he just doesn't invest his money the way that Ebro does.
Okay.
So Ebro's like, hey, you don't have money then.
Well, why was this? Why did it get Peter? Who got angry? Like
Peter got angry
because Ebro was saying you just don't have money.
Yeah, he made him feel like he was like less than.
Well,
Understandable.
He has less money than Ebro.
Yeah, but it wasn't. But what Peter was trying to explain was I don't hang in those circles where I just like hey, can I invest some money here? It's like I just do like what normal people do, which is like
in the stock market,
Right.
401k, that kind of stuff.
But Ebro's like, well, then you don't have money. Well, no, I just don't have the connections where.
Yeah, I think he's not in the same financial stratosphere that Ebro's in.
So it got contentious though. It got nasty.
You think it was legitimately?
It was.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it was.
It was
cooled
legitimately
down.
a
Like,
nastiness.
it got. Yeah, they calling each other's.
Yeah,
I mean,
bad words.
Bad words. Yeah.
Really?
Did you have a knob? You said.
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
So New York Basketball, which is a Twitter handle and has 134,000 followers, but that's irrelevant, says Knicks win every ESPY they're nominated for. Best male athlete, Jalen Brunson. Best championship performance, Jalen Brunson. Best NBA player, Jalen Brunson. Great. One person sees this and takes real exception. Spurs reporter.
Oh, shocking.
So I'm like, all right, this is going to be Spurs reporter, like a guy with 9 followers who lives in his mom's basement. No. He's a legitimate Spurs reporter, Dusty Garza, NBA writer and analyst. He works for the Dunk Digest, Spurs Report, Newsbreaker, used to be at Fox 29, News 4 San Antonio, now contributes to NBA TV and SiriusXM NBA, 2-time Emmy nominee. He responds to the tweet from New York Basketball, wait, who exactly voted for this? With a laughing emoji. Get over it, man. You got taken to the woodshed by a better team in that series. You're going to be great for a long time. In that one series, you were exposed. And they can't live with it. They can't deal with it. And it's embarrassing.
They can't, though. Did you see what Sean Sweeney?
If the game's only lasted 46 minutes, they would have won.
They would have.
Yep.
And if the games were analytically played, the Cavs would have won.
Literally, they said bad luck. So they can't accept it.
No.
The league cannot accept what the New York Knicks did to them.
It's
so sweet.
The more time that goes by, the more what Josh Hart said after Game 5, the finals. I think we all sign up for is that they saw the video after the Western Conference Finals, saw the way the Spurs celebrated.
That was their championship.
Yeah. They thought that was it. Yep. That's Knobservations, brought to you by D'Agostino Law. 35 years of getting accident victims and Social Security disability clients every dollar they deserve. Offices in New York, offices in New Jersey. They're on the phone, 1-800-BITE-BACK. That's 1-800-248-3222.
D'Agostino Law Bite Back.
Raymond.
The investigation found he was viewing pornographic material on his personal phone just before the vehicle crash.
Did it happen
What in your mind makes you think that you should get into the back of a cop car? Because we wanted to ride to the next bar.
in Florida?
Do I look like a taxi? No.
Alrighty, so unfortunately our friend Raymond can't play because he is our correspondent of the week for DF. So as I do from time to time, no context, just going to deliver you some audio. You're going to tell me whether or not...
And you're going to give us nothing.
Nothing.
Okay.
Whether or not this happened in Florida.
When Nancy Delastrita went to collect her mail, she got quite the surprise. A new license plate with her vehicle registration renewal. The plate reads SQZ-A55, but from a distance, those 55s can be read as S's. Well, you get the picture. Squeeze blank.
I don't think a woman that lives in a senior community that's going to be 77 years old next month will be driving around with what this plate has to say. I can handle it if I get a few honks here and there. Actually, being over 70, I might like a few honks.
It feels like by the end of it, she was talking herself into it. Squeeze blank. Florida? Or nah?
So accent-wise, I didn't hear Florida. But if you put the pieces together, older people, a lot of them in Florida. This kind of thing feels like it stems from Florida. The only thing that keeps me from Florida is it doesn't sound like a Floridian accent, but it has to be. I'm going to say Florida. Yes.
Who could he be trying to trick us, though?
He could. He certainly could.
RJ, where'd you say you got the story from?
Raymond. Don't tell him that.
Raymond
gave us. I'll say Florida. I'm going to go Florida.
Ray, you want to tell him?
It's a Florida license plate.
Is it?
Yeah.
Broward County. Broward County. Good job.
There you go.
Good job.
That's nice. You done?
That's it.
Well done by you. Let's take a break. We'll come back. It's your calls and more on the NBA. And at some point, I think an NFL list will be dropping as well. It's DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, let's check out the roads. Here is Debbie Duham.
Hi, Dave. Hi, Rick. Let's go out to the George Washington Bridge. It's been horrible this morning. 90 minutes into the upper, 60 to the lower. Cross Bronx East at Webster. Some earlier issues there cleared. FDR Drive South heavy through the 40s with construction. Lincoln Tunnel 40, Holland 40, Southern State East at Eagle Ave. Looks like an accident there. Grand Central Parkway East at Francis Lewis Boulevard. Another collision sponsored by RockAuto.com. Grinding and squealing are signs it's time for new brakes. Skip the hassle of searching for the right parts and shop RockAuto.com. Find trusted brand name parts at lower prices and have them shipped directly to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duham, 880 ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 and over, physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. Thanks, HOPE-NY, 467-369.
Wherever your day takes you, across New Jersey, into New York, or down to Philadelphia, New Jersey Transit gets you there. Skip the traffic and stay on track. With busy travel periods ahead, plan ahead, check schedules, and allow extra time for your trip. From workdays to weekends, New Jersey Transit keeps your routine moving with reliable, convenient service. Ride smart. Plan your trip at njtransit.com.
If you've been injured in an accident that wasn't your fault, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique personal injury and workers' compensation laws. At the Parisman Firm, they have decades of experience handling all types of accident cases and a proven track record of delivering huge results. Their team has already recovered nearly $1 billion for injured New Yorkers. From construction to car accidents and slips and falls, they've got you covered. Call the Parisman Firm now at 718-WORKERS, where your case is their cause. Get the justice you deserve today.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46, and I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The Sherwin-Williams Summer Sale is here. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off our newest product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
This is Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg.
NBA champion, Finals MVP, Jalen Brunson. Describe the experience of what the last month has been like for you.
That's a loaded question. It's been a roller coaster, honestly. Obviously, once we won and everything was up high and everything was amazing. The parade and all of that, just everything after we won was just amazing.
Don, Hahn, and Rosenberg. Weekdays at 3 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube.
So the new list is out, but I don't think it's sexy. I don't know if you're going to want to play.
The football's sexy.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, I mean, Raymond is a purist. He'll find it sexy.
He'll love it.
Safeties.
Okay.
Is the newest launch to the positional list.
And see, the thing is, there aren't really that many great safeties out there, right? So.
Well, what does that mean? I mean, it still has to be a top 10.
Sure.
Even if they're not great.
It's not like a wide receiver list for sure.
I mean, the wide receiver list is sexy. Safety list is whatever.
I think they got you excited early.
Well, they give the big guns early to rope you in, yeah.
Yeah, but they started with running backs, and then the quarterbacks were somewhere like in the middle. It was weird.
Well, they do it the way they want to do it. And who are you to judge?
No, nobody. Absolutely nobody.
I mean, it's football content.
Yeah, you want to guess?
I will guess.
You want to just
I don't know. You want to do the safeties? You like the safeties?
Yeah, I like the safeties. I mean, I like football.
I think we all love football.
I mean, it's probably more difficult.
RJ.
Hi.
How you doing?
I would set myself in my mic. I'm good.
So safeties are up today.
Yeah, I think.
Are we playing safeties?
So I think we can do it, but I think you tell us the list rather than guess the list.
That's no fun.
Guessing safeties won't be as.
Well, but I'm working with three guys who know more football than almost anyone.
Yeah, but I think the audience.
Like 3 league executives.
I don't know if they want to spend.
Well, remember, it's not about you, me, and.
Well, maybe we don't try to do the whole 10 though. Let's do the top 5.
The top 5, I think it's fair to say, are household names.
Right, we'll get them.
RJ, can we do the top 5?
Okay.
And then if there's any kind of issues or straggling, I'll give hints that pushes it along.
Could we act like Dave is a professional and he knows what he's doing and can tell if the segment is getting stale and boring?
Yeah.
You told him earlier that him looking up hotel prices was like the worst thing he could possibly do.
And when I looked it up, and did it provide entertaining content?
Right now, you get one for $550.
$550.
Right now,
the nights I would like to go, $900.
It's more because the Giants are going to be there. It's more exciting.
Oh, okay.
People
I
going
can go to
watch.
A bunker. I might take some of the Giants down into the bunker.
Did you see the video of that bunker?
Yeah, I did. I watched it.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was someone that called earlier that was very upset that we didn't give more pricing information on the Greenbrier.
Stop.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you being serious?
You teased it. They wanted to know.
Yeah,
the chat was upset about it too.
Yeah, he was very mad at me. He said, you guys need to be better.
No. You did this.
Be better.
Yeah.
You stood in the way.
Yeah.
You said it's not good content. See, what you should know.
I didn't say that. He said that.
what you guys should know is that we, as a collective, can make anything entertaining content. It's not the content, it's how you deliver said content.
Oh, that's for you. I think his name is Bernie.
Bruno?
Bernie.
Yeah.
So.
Well, that's a real shame. Here comes Bauer with you. Rich
You
chocolate
guys are
iced
talking.
coffee.
You guys are talking
It's not
again.
chocolate, it's rich chocolate.
Look at that thing.
Thank
It's
you,
like
Thomas.
multi-toned.
It's nothing. It's an Americano. There's nothing in it.
The shame is we don't get the mouth tornado
Because I don't need it for this one. This is the
a lot
cellar-
of
this-
lot of caffeine.
A lot of
in that
caffeine. It's the
thing.
summer drink though.
Yeah,
This is
that's nice.
Watching.
So we're gonna do safeties. Yes.
Top 5 safeties.
Top 5 safeties. All right, Rick, your rich, whatever the hell that is.
I'm gonna go with to keep this moving in the right direction.
Right
and
direction.
exciting and fun. Kyle Hamilton.
Kyle Hamilton, right off the board. He's number 1. He's ranked no lower than 4. Kyle Hamilton, safety, Ravens, 1. Got 2 through 5 remain, RJ.
How about Xavier McKinney?
Yeah, Xavier McKinney, a little local flavor. Giants let him get away, much in the vein of Saquon Barkley. He is number 3 on the list. By the way, Xavier McKinney now is 26 years old.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. It's like he's aging backwards. So that's correct. That's number 3. Raymond, I got 2, 4, and 5 to go.
I've always been a big fan of this guy, Derwin James.
That's number 2. And RJ didn't want to do the list. Shame on you. Derwin James, he's 29. Highest ranking 1, lowest ranking 5. Last year he was 6. He checks in at number 2. Mind you, Derwin James just signed a 3-year, $75 million extension. I got 4. I got 5.
And so people know, we should reiterate this because the radio business, new listeners every 15
every 7
minutes.
seconds, yeah.
Maybe some people didn't hear yesterday. Dave's favorite AFC team, Chargers.
I love the Chargers.
Loves the Chargers.
Yes.
Derwin James on the Chargers.
Thank you.
There's another team that you liked. You liked them a lot. Call them super sexy.
Sexy.
I had Amon Ra yesterday for your sexy Lions in honor of you and how much I love you and your new, very trim physique.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with Brian Branch.
That's accurate. Did tear his Achilles last year, which was a real shame down the stretch of the season. Brian Branch is number 4. Last year, he was number 2. This year, he's dipped a little to number 4. RJ, only 1 remains.
Am I the only one that feels like we're seeing a lot more Achilles injuries lately?
I don't feel lately. I feel like this era.
I think
there's
it
a lot
has
more
to do with.
Achilles.
I've been watching a lot of training videos. As the coach that I am, on ice, off ice, all these different things. It feels like a lot of the speed, and explosive work that they're doing.
Yeah, your legs are not made for that.
Puts a lot of extra.
This generation seems to have more Achilles injuries than we've ever seen.
Like if you
in the
looked
past.
at I'll show you. Keep going.
Go ahead.
I'll show you.
But they trained like never before. Sorry.
RJ, I got number 5. Well, I remember Lawrence Taylor tore his Achilles in 92.
92.
It was like Achilles. My God, it's kind of unheard of.
He made a point that he didn't want to go out that
He didn't want to go out being carted off the turf, so he came back in 93, and they went to the playoffs and won a playoff game, but it wasn't like a common injury. Now it's a common injury. RJ, number 5 remains.
All right, pains me to give this person a nomination for the list, but
Well, Ray, you're going to be up here because he's going to get it wrong. Continue.
Hey!
What?
Well, I'm going to say Nick Eamon-Worry.
Yeah, I told you you're going to get it wrong. He's 6.
Because RJ, again, not giving Dave enough credit. What you said at the start, Dave knew it was going to be a Seahawk.
Right.
That's how he knew you had it wrong.
Exactly. Because I can make it entertaining, RJ.
You are the greatest.
Eamon-Worry, number 6. Number 5 remains Raymond.
Rick already mentioned the Lion. They have another guy that I kind of like too, Kirby Joseph.
Kirby Joseph. It's a nice guess. He's number 9.
Well, okay.
Now I'm going to start to give hints because we're at the end of a round. I don't want to make this boring. NFC. Yes.
That's it. No, like division.
Not
nothing.
yet. No. Oh, you know what? I will go
Is
one
it an
further.
animal?
Not the East.
This guy used to play in the AFC?
Maybe.
Oh, I know it.
I know who it is.
Who?
Some would say he's a master.
Oh, boy. Yes.
Jesse Bates.
Jesse Bates is accurate. He's number 5. Highest ranking 2. Lowest ranking unranked. Last year was 4. Jesse Bates is 5. Rounding out the top 10, I'll give it to you. RJ, you were right. Eamon-Worry is 6. Antoine Winfield is 7. Buda Baker
he's
is
gonna be on
8.
this list.
What'd you say?
I was going to say, yeah, he's got to be.
Buda's been on the list for
Kirby
a long
Joseph,
time.
like Raymond mentioned, 9. Kalen Bullock from the Texans is 10. Honorable mention, Jalen Petre from the Texans.
I think it's Petrie.
Whatever. Xavier Watts, Kobe Bryant, Grant Delpit. No Giants or Jets are anywhere near the list, even the receiving votes. So there you have it. Giants have had some good safeties, and they let them get away. Julian Love and Xavier McKinney.
They weren't prioritizing the position?
Obviously not. Yeah. So there you have it. RJ, was that boring?
No, it was exhilarating.
Really?
I thought it was nice.
Okay.
I knew we would enjoy it. I want the people to enjoy it.
I think the people enjoy it. I think we kept it fresh and relevant and made it fun.
I did mention to you before, it feels like it's time for the football. Like a lot.
I feel like that.
In doses, yeah.
I saw the Cowboys. We'll break it a second. The Cowboys, the last team to start training camp on July 28th. So we are right there. What's the matter with you?
I feel like a bunch of teams start camp on the 28th now.
Well, Cowboys are among the last team. No one starts later than Dallas.
All right.
July 28th. Let's break, come back. Baseball, football, basketball, Brunson, all of it. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
Tickets are on sale now at fanaticsfest.com as Fanatics Fest NYC returns to the Javits Center on Thursday, July 16th through the 19th. The world's #1 sports fan festival puts you where sports, collecting, culture, and entertainment collide. See stars like Tom Brady, Aaron Judge, Jalen Brunson, and hundreds more, including live panels and podcasts, exclusive merch, and Fanatics games with $2 million in prizes. Go to fanaticsfest.com to get your tickets today.
There are a million reasons to love New York. Making your budget stretch isn't one of them. According to an independent study, Amazon prices average 14% lower than other retailers. Get food, fashion, furniture, and more shipped straight to your building. That's how Prime members have saved over $2 billion on grocery and household items. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Miller time. People think it just happens, but that's not true. You know what you gotta do? You gotta go say hello with some beers. Make the plans. Forget the couch. Go to that thing. Play the game. See them in person. Talk to that stranger. Live a little. Small acts of rebellion that bring us together. Because legendary moments start with a light. It's Miller time. Celebrate responsibly. 2026 Miller Brewing Company, Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Progressive presents ways to save money that aren't bundling your home and auto insurance with Progressive.
Thanks again for taking me to the game, man. I can't wait to get in there. By the way, what's in the bag?
Oh, I bring my own hot dog and peanuts. Saves a ton.
Savvy. And what about the beach chairs?
Why buy seats when you can save big and bring your own?
We can't get in without tickets.
Tickets? What do you think the portable TV is for?
Don't save money pretending to go to the game. You could save hundreds by switching to Progressive. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Congratulations, New York. The Knicks did it. Through battle after battle, they dominated to become this year's NBA champions. Day in and day out, the hard work paid off, and you were there every step of the way. Enjoy the crown. Own it, because this year is your year. A part of your legacy that will never be forgotten. So celebrate this moment, show your pride, and shop the largest selection of official NBA gear at NBAstore.com. A Fanatics experience.
This is a song that's really stood the test of time, by the way. I think this came out when I was in high school, and you still hear it, and it sounds fresh and relevant. It's a great song. So I got a tweet about you. Maybe you can give an update. Charlie Rychek. Can someone please ask Rick what's going on with the Knicks-styled hats he said he was going to be selling on the site yesterday? He did this with the Rule 76 hats, too. We can't keep letting him get away with this. So do you have an update of where we are?
Yeah, update is that they will be available for pre-order hopefully by the end of today.
Okay.
On the site.
And then you can
and then you can go
dive
wild.
into that.
Just
and
get wild.
That's great.
Yep.
That's great. Good. So see, I guess the nice thing is people are annoyed because they want them.
Yeah, which is great. So they know they are pre-order, though. Like, you can pre-order them, and then it'll be up to a certain amount, and then we'll get them out.
Do we have a time frame of
Can't keep getting away with it.
of when we're going to get stuff?
Once you pre-order it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A couple weeks?
Yeah, probably 3 weeks, 4 weeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mid-August, you should have your hat.
Well,
All right, nice.
well in time for the next season.
This might be a very opposed opinion, but I'm going to say it anyway. Am I the only one that feels like Will Ferrell is just...
It's just too much now at this point?
all that entertaining and or funny anymore? Like, it's the same... He's doing The Hawk. Have you seen this new thing?
Yeah, I have.
It's like, it's the same thing, just a different sport. It just feels kind of bland and
You've
old
had enough.
and monotonous. I don't know. Maybe I'm alone.
No, I don't
do you
think
guys
you're
feel
alone.
like this at all?
I don't think you're alone.
So I really like Will Ferrell.
I liked him
I'm
a
gonna
lot
wait
too.
till,
I just
I'm
feel
gonna
like
wait to see it first.
But I will say I saw the commercial, the promo, the trailer, whatever it is for the Hawk,
yeah.
and I kind of shook my head. Well, they're infringing on something very near and dear to my heart, which it feels like this is like a Happy Gilmore kind of,
And you feel like stay away from
or like
Happy
it could
Gilmore.
be, a golf version like Eastbound and Down situation.
Yeah.
I love that show, by the way.
That was a great
Powers.
show.
Oh,
There's a world where the Hawk is still like entertaining in and of itself, but knowing kind of the territory it's infringing on. So.
Are you going to watch?
I don't think so.
If it gets good reviews, will you watch?
Maybe.
when does it start?
Today,
Today it starts?
I think so, yeah. You can look that up.
I'll give it an episode. See if I like it.
To see?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just feel like, it's just.
And maybe it'll be funny, though.
Maybe.
Maybe this is just like he's doing a lot now.
But you know what it is? He was like upper echelon of, anything he did, like old school, so good. And so many things he did were such top shelf stuff. And now it's just like, more of this. It's the same stuff.
Yeah, but I think he's hilarious.
He is funny.
Maybe it turns out it's good. Who knows? I'm going to give it a shot.
Okay. Edgar in Bloomingdale. Let's give him a shot. Edgar, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, boys. I'm just picking up your observation. That ESPYs last night, so Knicks-centric, Fat Joe at the end. I'm still riding the high, but I think last night culminated the end of the high. Season's going to kick off. October's right around the corner for the season to start. So
I never feel like this, Edgar. I have no desire for the NBA season to start. They could start that thing in December, and I'd be fine with it. I feel full. I feel satiated.
Yeah, you're 65 or sooner are coming. I mean, the big boys are coming, so you're going to forget about the Knicks, but they'll be there. They'll be there in October, running it back. Still amazed that he did it with a broken wrist. It's just the legacy continues. It's amazing. Missed you guys together. Glad you're back. Yeah, and Dave, you were in the beach bash. You were a little off. You were wearing your triple self. When I saw you, you were like, "Hey, what's up, buddy? Yeah, I'll sign your shirt. Take care." You were your rowdy self. Like I was gonna scream, 65 or sooner, yeah. And I'm like, nah, you don't look like that today.
Oh,
so
I'm sorry.
I'm with you on that one, man. You're good, man. Life happens. Like the 2 years before, you were on it. You had that giant Bahama shirt. You were into it. So
right.
Oh man, it happens.
sorry.
It happens. Life happens, man. Have a great show. You guys are the best. And take care, man.
Thanks, Edgar. He had more to say now, and I cut him off. Yeah, I mean, should I have not gone to the beach bash? Would that have been better?
No, I think you did. Listen, I think you did great.
I mean, I wasn't feeling
you
well.
battled through it.
And I could be the guy that walks in and is like, guys, my stomach's killing me. I don't want to be that guy either. I want to take away from everyone's fun. So I went, I did the best I could do, and apparently I failed everyone tremendously.
It was crazy hot out. I mean, you were dealing with diverticulitis at the time. I mean, it's the fact that you even showed up. I mean, that wouldn't be the first time you used your colon to get out of things. So, I mean, the fact that you battled through it, you braved the 3.5 hour drive.
Listen, I have an unwell colon.
Clearly. You got to take care of that and change the diet up.
Doing the best I can.
Fiber.
I know.
But
I'm not there yet.
Home the fiber.
Can't go fiber until you're
you're right. We got to
fully
clear
in
out.
the clear.
Yeah.
Got to get fully in the clear, and then you can go fiber. Ange Cantiano. Will Ferrell is an absolute legend, but I couldn't agree with you more. It's just too much now, and the Hawk looks awful. So, all right, I guess I'm not the only one. We'll take a break. We'll come back. little baseball. Yankees get started tomorrow. I guess as big a series you could have coming out of the All-Star break. They finished the first half really well, winning 4 in a row. And tomorrow, it's the Dodgers. Mets, we know it's irrelevant. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. All through this tournament, the betting options on FanDuel bring you straight onto the pitch. Who will score the first goal? How many shots will each team have during the match? It's all right there in the app. And with same-game parlays, you have a chance for bigger payouts. And best of all, with FanDuel, you get paid instantly when you win. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. 21 plus and physically present in New York. Felt with a gambling problem? Call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an Elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
ESPN New York is your home for the world champion New York Knicks. WHSQ and WCBS-FM HD2, New York. This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Wait, if we went to Giants training camp, would I wear my Eagle stuff or no?
I don't think they'd let you in.
No? Big Dom's supposed to send me like a whole box of Eagle stuff.
Why don't you just say on the air right now in front of everybody, you're a fraud.
What do you mean?
Because you're a Jets fan.
I thought we were allowed to take an NFC team. No. Same colors?
No.
Go Birds.
This is DiPietro and Rothenberg.
Can't wait till we smash you.
You? Your Eagles?
Yeah.
Okay.
On ESPN New York. And streaming live on YouTube.
What's happening? You get a Harvey's taking RJ's seat. Harvey looks ridiculous with that
He's
hat.
got his devil's hat on.
That he's wearing right now. He's an entertaining fellow.
He is
though.
an interesting fellow.
Isn't he, though?
He really is.
Shouldn't the hat say hat, not jersey on it? Because that's clearly a Devil's Bucket hat, right?
We have some really interesting characters
We
on
do.
the station.
We do. This would be, it would probably be a pretty good reality show.
I think so.
Just around the office.
I think so.
I walk in here. Harvey's in my seat. He goes, ESPN, RJ speaking.
Yeah, I was going to say he was literally impersonating you on the
Really?
call screener.
Well, you know what? He feels very comfortable, which I guess is a good thing.
I think he just has little to no respect for me.
I think that's probably true as well. He's actually very sneakily very entertaining on air. So I drive about 20 minutes on Sunday mornings, and Ty uses Harvey as kind of a co-host. I think that the solo show's a lot for Ty.
Right.
and they do this segment called the First Watchables or something like that. I forget the exact name, where they haven't seen.
You enjoy that segment.
It's cool. I hear it every week because I'm in the car going to Ben's baseball games, and Harvey co-hosts the segment. He's good. He's very entertaining.
He's found something.
Yeah, I think he's found something. His movie analysis, his reviews, he picks up on key elements. I think he's good. I think he's got a real future.
I think that he has certain days where he has some lines, like the other day when Bart was saying couch, and Harvey's like, what's the N in there for?
Yeah.
I started laughing. It was funny. Really funny.
Got an email from Chauncey. See, this is where you have to be careful because you can only push yourself so far without upsetting people. He said, I got to say, I feel so much better knowing you were under the weather at the beach bash. We talked for about 10 seconds. I called you a star maker, and I could tell you wanted nothing to do with the conversation. I thought this was a don't meet your idols moment. I'm glad to know that it wasn't intentional and that you were not feeling well. Very glad you're feeling better. So you push yourself. You try to be a man of the people. Now you're turning off half the people, not knowing that you're sick. So I don't know what I was supposed to do.
I think you did what you could do. And now hopefully people that listen to the show recognize that you weren't feeling great and you were dealing with diverticulitis, not just like a bellyache, like you were in serious.
No, it was real pain. If you would have told me that pain was on the right side, I would have been certain that I had appendicitis.
You almost needed like real situation there. Potential surgery.
Well, no,
maybe.
It didn't get to that. I mean, if it had continued down a bad
check
path.
your temperature and everything else.
Yeah, no, it was not good. So ESPYs last night, again, what was it? Marcelo Hernandez, is that his name, RJ? Who was hosting it. He's apparently from SNL. Everyone knows him but me. He was entertaining. It was funny. The Knicks were the center point, which I think makes it more fun for all of us, right? Because if the Clippers or the Lakers or the Pistons were the center point of the ESPYs, whatever, you wouldn't care that much. But given it was the Knicks, given it was in New York, it had a special feel to the ESPYs last night.
I think it did. Yeah. But it also allowed us, I mean, you're wearing your Knicks championship T-shirt today, just to kind of relive the experience. And to celebrate it again. I mean, for us Mets fans, we don't have much to celebrate right now. So to see your team up there and receiving all these awards, anytime I see a hat, I see a T-shirt, I hear Jalen yesterday, it's like it puts a smile on my face because it's like we're champions.
I know, and every time, at least for me, I don't know if you feel like this. It's like you have to almost pinch yourself. Like I can't believe that happened. Like that was just so amazing that the Knicks cleared all the hurdles and won the whole thing. I actually was at the point where I never thought we would see the Knicks win a championship in my lifetime. I didn't. I don't know if I was at that point. Put your mic on.
I don't know if I was at that point yet. I'm at that point now with the Jets. Excuse me, but we were trending in this direction. Now, would we finish the deal? I didn't know, but going into the season, the expectation was at the very least the Eastern Conference Finals, which would have been fine.
But I've seen that. Recently.
I know you've seen that, but there is a level of patience you have to have, knowing that we've been, where we were at winning 17 games a season to what Leon Rose was building.
No, I agree. I'm just saying I never thought we were going to get to where we got to.
Well, but also knowing that there was, in case this didn't work, there still was the Giannis option. So there were still things you could do to improve the team. And luckily for this group, whatever that meeting was, whatever conversation was had after Game 3 of the Hawks series, I'm imagining, with how close it seems like this team is now, that there was that come to Jesus moment where it was like, fellas, like if we don't win this series and make good on what the expectations for this team are, there's going to be a different team here next year.
Yes.
Like that's the reality of our situation. We've built this to a point now where people expect us to win, and if we don't, like I would have said too in this, I think if I was part of this meeting, like, hey, Kat, did you like having your name mentioned in the Giannis trade rumors? Well, guess what's going to happen if we don't win? That's probably going to happen.
But I just can't believe they did it. Like
Well, the way they did it was the most impressive part, obviously.
It was yeah. I mean, how many times, if you're a fan of a team, do they dominate their way to a championship? Yankees have had that. Yankees have had it. Giants had it in 86. The other three, they didn't dominate at all. But yeah, they were dominant on that run and during that time.
Well, I mean, there's a reason why you call it an all-time run, though. It doesn't happen a lot.
Right.
So, for us, you didn't think it was ever going to happen, but for it to happen and then be in the same conversation as some of the greatest runs you've ever seen in your entire life, in the history of the NBA, 15-1, 9 straight road games. Like just point differential, you name it. How they did it is incredible.
Incredible. And I want more, but if I never get more, that will satiate me. It will.
For the Knicks?
For now. I don't know, 20, 30. Even when the Rangers fail every single season, I still go back to 94 how special that was.
I think it's different for you, though, just because I think the way your fandom works is your Giants and then everything else.
Right. But it's not like I don't love my other teams.
No, I think if it was, there are people that it's the Knicks and everything else.
Okay.
So for you, you've already seen the Giants win Super Bowls.
4 of them.
Right, but you're not satiated by that.
No.
Because you love them so much.
Right. And football's my favorite sport,
right.
Yes.
But for those people, it's probably different. Right, this one championship.
If the Knicks are their Giants,
for me,
Giants, yes. Then I'm sure that they're sitting there like, I need more.
Once you get a taste
I'll always remember this. So I was in the driveway, 13, 14 years old, playing basketball. My dad comes out. We're talking. And I don't know, something happened. The Giants signed someone in the 80s after they won the Super Bowl going into the 87 season. And I was like, I don't know that I'm going to care anymore as much. Like they did it. I don't know I'm going to care that much. He's like, you will. I was like, how could you be so sure? He's like, because you'll get back into the moment and you'll care. I was like, I don't think I'm ever going to care. And he was right. You care as much.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to go away. I mean, I think for the time being, it makes you feel good, and you never thought it was going to happen. But even now, right? Watching the Mets every day, it was easy to say in the moment that, hey, we won this championship. I'm just going to ride this thing through the baseball season because, I'm so happy.
We
about
have
it.
no choice with the Mets.
No, but it's still like. It doesn't help me at all when I'm watching the Mets. It's not like I'm sitting there watching the Mets.
You still watch the Mets? Like tonight, Mets lose. You'll be like, oh, I can't believe. It'll still upset you?
It'll upset me, but it's not going to be like, I can't believe it.
Right, you have to believe it.
You expect it.
You'd be a fool to not believe it.
It still pisses me off that this is where we're at.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I still can't believe that we're this bad.
It is pretty remarkable.
It's one thing to be bad. This is like embarrassingly bad, though. It's Jets territory.
They have been, since their great start to last season, from like game 70 to now, they've been one of the worst 2 or 3 teams in all of baseball for a full year now.
Right. This is not a small sample size.
No. They're a bad baseball team.
They're a bad baseball team. They're not well constructed. And you have a guy running this team right now that you don't trust at all. That seems like he's going to be here for the next couple of years.
Yeah, they gave him a big vote of confidence.
So I don't know. I mean, I don't know what's in their best interest. Is it to just completely have the wheels fall off and just get more embarrassing?
But do you think there's a chance that if the wheels just fell off and they're running the car like the Flintstones, that they'd make a change?
I don't know.
He just came out and gave the guy a vote of support.
Right, but Buster's been saying that for the last 2 months. And he's like, at the end of the season, it doesn't matter if you gave him a vote of confidence or not. If it's that bad, you just fire him.
Okay. So if I told you that Stearns would be fired if things completely fell off
sign me up.
You would root against them now.
Well, I said to Dan on Monday, like the Lindor error wasn't just like an error.
Oh.
It was like it was Jetsy. He turns around and he's just the way it looked was like, oh, come on, man. Like, you're talking about one of the best defensive shortstops in baseball.
And it was a routine play
to end the game. He's falling all over.
That's Murphy's Law.
Then he's falling all over the place.
When you're a bad team, these things just continue to find
ways to happen.
It's like
a disease, like in the natural.
Yes. It's exactly what it is.
I just can't believe that after feeling the way we all felt as Mets fans when we signed Juan Soto, right? Like that period of time.
Mm-hmm. You go NLCS and then you get Soto.
Well, just that, but that team, that ride that we were on it was like one of the great rides with all the stuff that was going on. The OMG was a fun ride.
Which is why you have to enjoy it when it's happening.
And then you capitalize on that with signing Soto, and it's like, here we go. And it's like the sky's the limit for this team.
And it started out incredibly.
And then the wheels.
If I would have told you last year on June 10th, wait till you see what's going to happen here. You'd be like, come on, man.
There's no chance that happens.
There's no way that will happen over the next year.
It did.
And it certainly has. Brian in Manhattan, he's been on hold for a long time. Good morning, Brian. How you doing, buddy?
Hey, guys. Mets fan. It's funny. I still get the clips of the Knicks, on Facebook and Instagram, all the comebacks, and I haven't gotten tired of it. So it's over a month, but I still enjoy watching. But now that Wimbledon is over, World Cup is coming to an end, and I think the World Cup's been amazing, guys. And honestly, if we were in Great Britain right now, we'd be talking about how that guy sat on the lead. They had Argentina dead to rights, and they just essentially changed everything, and just horrific loss. But with only the Mets to look forward to for the next 2 months, it's going to be depressing. Like the Knicks have created this high bar of excellence, of making good personnel decisions, playing like a team, competing hard. And it's almost like, you watch the Mets and it's just sort of like a joke. And I think the Knicks being good has made it harder.
Oh, I don't agree with that. I think the Knicks being good has made it easier. If the Knicks lost in the NBA Final, this would be even worse.
I think it's probably made it harder for these teams, maybe. I don't think for us as fans it's made it harder. You mean the pressure on teams because you got one? Yeah, they've shown you.
Like Aaron Judge, this is harder now.
Yeah, I mean, if they've shown you that it's doable. Right? I mean, we remember how bad the Knicks were, and if you make the right decisions, you put the right people in charge and let them do their job, good things can happen.
Absolutely.
So, yeah, I think we keep coming back to the same thing, though, with the Mets, is it's not that we're not willing or we don't have an owner that's willing to spend money. We're spending plenty of money. It's how that money's being spent. And the players you chose this offseason to bring in
You've stunk.
Well, but in response, what makes it even worse, though, what took you, I think, from anything David Stearns does is great to now despising him and wanting him fired is not only did the players he brought in not produce and pretty much have been useless this season, it's that in addition to the players that you let walk out the door. That were those were
also fan favorites.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
So they have no emotional attachment.
Well, they were good and they were beloved.
And you have no emotional attachment to this team. You got a bunch of mercenaries in here that
right.
So how
you don't care? I mean, you bring Bichette in, he'll probably stay. But I mean, if he's gone, he's gone.
Right,
I mean, who's your guy?
The goal for him this season wasn't, hey, I'm going to have they built this long relationship with the Mets. It's
no,
I have a great.
I'll
season,
be there for at least a year, and then in a perfect world, I have a great year and I opt out. I go somewhere else.
I make 42, have a great year. They got to pay me $5 when I opt out, so that's 47, and then I'll get the long-term deal I'm looking for.
And now, if Polanco was having a season where he was hitting 270 and had 20 home runs and 67 RBIs, I'd be like, all right, they lost Pete, but let's give him a little credit because Polanco has been.
It builds up your credibility. Any right decision you make builds up your credibility.
Right.
What kills him is he starts talking about defensive runs saved and all this other crap, and you're like, well, hold on, David. The guy has never played first base, so we don't even know what he's going to be defensively. And, oh, by the way, he's also had some injury concerns that we should worry about because the guy you're getting rid of plays all 162
So you have a fan base that has an attachment. You say you know better. They freak out at the time, and then it goes exactly the way they thought it was going to go. You wonder why they want his head on a stick.
Exactly right. Yeah, the only way you get away with doing what he did is if it works out.
Right.
That's it. Like, it works out for you, and Pete, over the next 5 years, has this
he fades off, and he
steady
becomes
decline.
a poor
But right now, it looks
player.
right now, it looks terrible.
Well, because it is. That's why it looks
and it wasn't like
that.
Pete was coming off a bad year. Pete had a great year. It's like you could understand the previous year where it's like,
He never I mean, I said this so much I'm blue in the face. He never wanted Pete. The only reason Pete came back last year is because the owner
I don't understand
pushed that to happen.
You'd have to really explain to me or show me like the actual the numbers that you use.
I would love to has he ever said why he never wanted Pete? He's
talking about defensive runs saved.
But it sounded like they brought in, Don Mattingly.
No, but you also brought
Hernandez.
But you also brought in a guy that wasn't necessarily going to be your everyday first baseman anyway. He was going to be a guy that played first base and DH, which is exactly what Pete was going to do anyway. Like at some point, Pete would be
terrible.
And you're only taking him through 35.
Terrible what they did.
It's not like this guy wants a deal that's going to take him through 40.
And it's not like, the Nimmo thing, that worked out. And Robertson, no, they've all blown up in his
what
face.
hasn't worked out is the fact that you probably like to get rid of the next 2 years of Simeon, too. Forget the last 2 years
Simeon
of
not
Nimmo.
being here is actually a pleasure.
Well, but
him being hurt and you forget about him is a pleasure.
But remember what they said to you, though. I mean, Nimmo, we're okay moving off of Nimmo because he's got 5 years left.
And this guy has
Simeon's 3. And now, so you're worried about those last 2 years. You probably like to get rid of the next 2 years of Simeon.
Not probably.
So I think
definitely.
I mean,
I wonder before they come up with whatever their new CBA is going to be, if you can buy guys out and be done with them.
There's going to be all sorts of rules.
Right. So maybe you'll be able to be done with Simeon.
Stuff being grandfathered in.
Let's go to Dan in Jersey.
I mean, he really if we sat here for the next 40 minutes and went through pros and
Good
cons.
morning, Dave.
Not a lot. Good morning, Dan.
Rick.
What's going on,
How
Daniel?
How are you guys today?
Good. How's your dad? More importantly, how's your dad? I'd rather speak to him. How's he doing?
How come he never calls the show?
He's always wanted to. I don't know why he hasn't.
Interesting. All right. Well,
I'd make
what do
a
you
bold
have?
statement right now. Your dad would probably be more interesting on the radio, but
Yeah. Well, I think Dan's interesting. He's kind of a wild card.
But he's off. His dad doesn't like him doing the hot take stuff.
Yeah.
So he's kind of getting away
your
from
dad really is turned off by your shtick.
Yeah, which hey, I've been trying to be less hot takey. I think it's not who I want to be. It's not who I am, and I want to be calling with more clear, concise, and informational phone calls.
He's getting into writing now.
Well, because he writes about lacrosse now.
Writing feels like his passion now.
Well, I'm starting high school football too as well.
Nice. Whoa.
I got to cover a Vinny Curry 7-on-7 classic. I got to meet Vinny Curry, which I know, Dave, you probably detest him because he won a Super Bowl with the Eagles.
My Eagles.
But it was still
Rick's
cool
Eagles.
to meet like a pro NFL player.
Yeah.
Rick's Eagles.
Vinny Curry's the guy.
Dan, you ever think about now that you're into this whole writing thing with the, it's heated rivalry and off campus? Maybe we're like a steamy sports novel.
If you want it, I can make that happen.
You know,
I don't know if I want it, but I'm just saying,
don't make promises.
I mean, you got a lot of these
keep.
different streaming sites that are looking for some, some steamy content.
Yeah.
Maybe this book series turns into
you need something else to watch on a Wednesday.
a show. You pick a new sport.
Like that show that you watch that sounds suspiciously like soft courts type of stuff going on.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
Maybe. But I wanted to call about, and I'm sure you guys probably feel the same way with the Mets. I'm sure you guys are both hoping they probably end up losing, just because I feel like if you guys would probably, I don't know, if it was me, and because I've wished it with the Giants before, I've always wished it when it's bad, I wish it bottoms out. You guys get the best pick possible, and it really reflects poorly on Stearns. And maybe if they bottom out, and I know he owes Stearns $10-20 million over the next 2 years, but maybe if they lose
nothing
over 100, exactly. Maybe if they do lose over 100, he gets fired. And I think it's the telling thing about Stearns is that Milwaukee got better once he left.
Yeah, but Milwaukee was good. I mean, listen, he's done a terrible job here, but Milwaukee was good with him.
Yeah, but they were already done with him, though.
I understand.
Right?
But they're getting better. I don't
He was just
necessarily
biding
know
his
that
time.
matters.
This was the fastest they've ever been to 50 wins.
They're terrific. They're a great organization. I mean,
That's the real question. I mean, that's what has you scratching your head. Was he just a byproduct of a really well-run organization?
And the Mets got duped. I said this to John recently, and he's just like, no, why would Cohen give away? I was like, go get Theo Epstein. And
he's not. I heard that. That was ridiculous. Dan should have held you in check for that. He's not giving away a percentage of the team. It's ridiculous.
Why not?
Because you're not.
Why?
Because you'd sell a percentage of the team. You're not going to give away a percentage that's worth $150 million. You're not going to do it.
As part of his salary? To bring in a guy that's...
It would be his salary. It wouldn't be part of his salary. It would be the salary.
Whatever. I don't care. To bring in a guy who's a proven winner? Steve Cohen is not a young man. He said within 5 years they're going to win a World
that's
Series.
already. That ship has already sailed.
Oh, clearly. So you wouldn't do whatever
How much
it takes?
does he really want to win?
I think he wants to win.
I think we all want. But enough to give away a percentage of your team to bring in a president of baseball operations. I think you said 5% too, which is crazy.
What, 2%, 1%, whatever.
Crazy town.
Okay, so just let's continue to suck. Is that what you want? Let's continue to have a guy that looks like he has no idea how to do the job.
You say suck. You look at what Steve Cohen's winning, man. He's got everything happening.
Well, you know what? There's people that believe that he did this all for the casino, which I don't believe that to be true.
I don't think it was all for that, but I think it was part of it.
Okay, that's fine.
I think the tax write-off, I think all of it.
So they're opening 2 casinos, by the way.
There's a lot of benefits. 2.
They're opening one on the Bronx side of the Whitestone Bridge.
They're trying to bring you back into the fold.
They're not going to get me. I do like table gaming, though.
I know you do.
Yeah.
Blackjack?
That is nice.
Yeah.
And then right across from Citi Field with a big fancy hotel there, too.
Fancy hotel?
Yeah.
It's going to be nice over there.
They're going to get rid of all those chop shops there.
That's always been. That was something the Wilpons wanted to do.
Get rid of the chop shop?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And build. Like, he got what everyone. He's doing what every owner in sports is trying to do right now.
Yes. They're going to make it like Patriot Place up in New England.
Well, the team, the game brings you in, and then you own all the stuff around it. So that's just more.
And I guess that new soccer field is supposed to be amazing
Beautiful.
over there.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it. Have you seen it?
I drive by it.
Yeah. RJ?
Hi.
How you doing?
Good.
Good. You ready?
You know what I got to tell you? I was thinking about this with the Dan. Sorry to interrupt with the steamy novel.
Yeah.
The Rossini-Vrabel thing would be a real.
Do you think
steamy?
There's
idea.
enough interest in Vrabel Rossini to make either a documentary,
whatever you think the interest is, there's
a show.
More.
You believe?
Whatever you think the interest is, there's more.
Show.
Yes,
definitely a show.
Like a
Definitely
3-part.
Yes, definitely a show. loosely based on reality.
Do you think it's gonna do you think we're gonna get that?
I
at one
would.
point?
I'd be writing it right now if I could.
But someone's gotta have
where
all
would
the
that
knowledge.
Air? Where would that air? Like, what are you looking
Anywhere.
at? Like a
I
lifetime,
think a lot of
like
places.
a
Hulu,
lifetime
Netflix.
thing, or
Hulu,
Netflix,
Prime,
yeah.
one of those, yeah.
Apple TV, HBO,
Yeah,
whatever.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's what's going to happen. It's going to happen
Full frontal?
in short order. It'll be like
Toddies.
really.
Why?
That's what all these shows are
Why?
showing.
Because
I mean, they have
he can't help
off
it.
campus. They have a locker room scene where you see everyone's schwanzes.
It will be real names will not be used.
Yeah,
but
right.
It'll be like an original novel. Like,
Well, why not? Why couldn't you actually do like a docuseries?
You mean the actual investigative work?
Well, but I mean, make a
you want a docuseries.
But I want an actor portrayed docuseries.
No, I don't want that.
That's based on that. Yeah, I think that'd be interesting. No,
I think you can do multiple things though. I think a show like.
I think the story is maybe big enough that you could do both.
Like a salacious.
The story that's happened is the Netflix writers or whoever is going to be making that they were salivating as it was happening.
Right, based on what we know,
it's going to be a thing.
Like they're walking for that boat trip. Like what happens in the boat?
Right,
we'll find out.
This guy.
Yeah,
but Mike, I'm pregnant. Doesn't matter.
You imagine?
Now you can't get pregnant twice. Lucky Mike.
Nobody's lucky here. They're both married.
Well, no, in that situation, you would be lucky because now
at the end of the day, this is a terrible thing.
He can't repregnate.
It's awful.
He can't repregnate her, is what I'm saying.
Is that a word?
So now
no,
he's just
I think it would be re-impregnate, not repregnate.
Repregnate.
and I love the way he's explaining it, RJ. Right, like once you're pregnant, you can't repregnate. You can't get pregnant again. As if we're new here to this earth.
I'd ask how he knows, but we know how he knows.
Wait, you know what's amazing?
Repregnate.
How many people were holding on to Vrabel Rossini pictures just somewhere on their phone?
Yes.
And then all of a sudden it's like, all right, here we go, time to cash in.
Mind you, I sent it to you for stuff you missed, and he steamrolled and took it back to go down this road.
That's right.
Right.
Tell me it's not a great idea.
It's a great idea.
It's a terrific idea. Why is it not happening?
But this
Sorry
is
to
not.
interrupt, but not really.
This is going to happen.
Let's get better
at some point, and you'll be the first one.
I'd watch it.
It's going to drop at like midnight on
watch it.
like July 9th, and you'll be up watching that thing all night long.
I'm amazed by this entire situation. Like, I think they're on vacation.
You're not alone.
Wild.
I would imagine though, like I don't think she's done working. Like I think she'll reemerge somewhere and tell the story. That'll be the first episode of whatever it is
that she's such a sarcastic smartass to begin with. Can you come back? Everyone gets a second chance. And
she'll get another chance.
Can you come back and be that version of yourself when people kind of have that hanging over you? I think that'd be the question.
I don't know if comeback is the best choice of words, but can you return?
The platform will be important.
I think it was fine until you got involved, actually.
You know what he meant.
The platform will be important. But to your point, Dave, like this story roped in people that weren't sports fans.
Yes, and everyone had an opinion.
100%.
Yes.
Like she was mistreated or he was mistreated. Like who's to really be blamed? And women get mistreated at work, and the coach just is allowed to do whatever he wants. Like everyone has an opinion on this story.
I was talking with someone a while back that's not a sports fan, and somehow, and I don't know if Ange brought it up that she had been on our show. And somebody said, "Oh, you've spoken to her?"
Dave wanted to see your feet.
Yeah,
I never asked to see your feet.
You said you were lurking.
And like,
I don't think you can play that anymore, Ray.
No.
Well,
at least,
those are off limits.
At least right now.
Right.
Turns out Diana was lurking.
Yeah.
Right.
But point being, this roped in.
And she talked to me like that.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah.
That's it.
Well, what would you say?
No,
I think we can leave it.
Yeah.
Okay. You ready?
Uh-huh.
You want to interrupt?
It was like the Tiger Woods stuff, though.
See?
Yes.
But no, I mean,
yes.
The Tiger Woods scandal became bigger than the actual Tiger Woods, the golfer.
Remember when Tiger Woods was like squeaky clean, America's sweetheart, and then it was that Thanksgiving.
That was the car accident.
Yeah.
Is that she chased him out of the house
with the golf clubs,
and then the whole Perkins stuff came. It was crazy,
terrible. RJ,
yeah,
you gonna interrupt?
Nope.
Let's go
now.
Walk up 3-pointer. He got it. See ya. Score! Put it in the box.
The you missed.
Oh, alrighty. So ESPYs last night. Knicks cleaned up. Jalen Brunson wins the ESPY4 Best NBA Player, Best Championship Performance. OG wins the ESPY4 Best Play. Knicks win the ESPY4 Best Championship Team.
The Aces were one of those teams, by the way. Just pointing out.
Oh, Becky Hammond.
That's right. One last little thing, and then we're done.
It helps when you have Asia Wilson. I hope to God Asia Wilson and Bam Adebayo tie the knot.
Procreate.
Oh, my goodness.
Just
By the way, Mike
superstar
Tyson
child.
didn't know who Shohei Ohtani was?
No, didn't know he was
that.
a
You know
man.
what? That doesn't surprise me, actually. It actually doesn't surprise me.
Really?
Because Mike Tyson seems like he'd be in his own world at times.
He must really be in his own world.
I mean, Shohei Ohtani is one of the most famous people that walks the planet.
It's an odd thing to say, I know, but that Mike Tyson saying he didn't know who he was actually does
What
not
if he doesn't watch a lot
surprise
of
me.
TV or like sports?
Guys,
He got a show. Doesn't he have like a? Doesn't Mike have a? Doesn't he have a marijuana business too?
His
that he's got?
marijuana business. He's got his
Is he
pigeons.
still into the pigeon? He still likes the pigeons?
I'm sure he does.
Yeah.
I think they have like a Vander Holyfield gummy ears that he sells. I think so.
See, I don't know whether that's true or
I'm
not.
dead serious.
but
Look it up.
I'm sure it's out there. Sure it is.
The World Cup final is now set from beautiful, gorgeous MetLife Stadium.
You can't call it that. It's not MetLife Stadium right
No,
now.
it's New York.
Still MetLife Stadium.
New York, New Jersey.
But they're playing at MetLife Stadium.
New York, New Jersey Stadium.
2.0 Global. Here they are.
No, it's MetLife Stadium.
It's New York, New Jersey Stadium.
Not according to FIFA.
Mike bites.
I told you. See, Mike bites.
Mike bites.
It's still MetLife Stadium.
Nope.
It is not MetLife Stadium.
You can't brand in World Cup.
Sorry.
There's literally.
You could.
There's literally
if they
nothing.
had paid for the rights to that stadium.
I
so
don't think they brand
say
stadiums.
As a person who drives past it every single day, there's no MetLife signage anywhere. It is New York.
Understood.
Like on the highway, like the green signs.
I know, they covered it all up.
No, the green signs say New York, New Jersey Stadium.
But it's still MetLife Stadium.
Anyways,
it is not.
Well, playing there on Sunday will be.
I will get the last word.
But it still is.
Argentina and Spain. So you have a terrific matchup after a terrific comeback. Argentina trailed in the 85th minute. And then they win the game. They didn't even need extra time. They win it in stoppage time. And that felt a little bit like that Niners-Chiefs Super Bowl, the first one, where if they had played that game, I don't know, 10, 15 more minutes, the final score may have been 4-1. Once England lost the rope, that thing was gone. So it should be a dandy on Sunday. Alvin Kamara and the Saints rework a deal. He will remain in New Orleans. George Pickens, the deadline has passed to try to negotiate a long-term deal, so he's going to play on that $27 million tag this year. Some hockey news yesterday. The Eyes are playing. Gone. Steve Yzerman steps down as GM of the Red Wings. You wonder if that has little something to do with their captain and best player wanting a trade. So maybe they got.
I can imagine that helps.
Yeah. Flyers re-signed Trevor Zegras to a 4-year deal worth just north of $9 million in
He's been good
average
with them.
annual value. Yeah. Winnipeg Jets and center Cole Perfetti agreed to a 5-year deal and avoid arbitration. And the Brewers, they get ahead of the deadline. They land Lance McCullers, right-handed pitcher from the Houston Astros. And that's it.
That's it?
That's it.
That was kind of underwhelming.
Is there anything better, though, in sports when you're watching than what Messi did last night, yesterday afternoon? Like when the best players in the biggest moments.
That's what it's all about.
Do what you would expect best players to do.
What it's all about.
Because you brought up Tiger to make me think of that. Like it always felt like Tiger would have like the chip where
those
like
massive Sundays,
like the chip where the ball's rolling and it looks like it stops on the Nike logo and then plops in the hole. It's just like it's incredible, man.
That's why we love sports, man.
It's just the guy. It grazed the guy's hair.
It was
with his right foot.
With his off foot. With his off foot. Let's break, come back, and we got to get into some expectations for a local. We'll do that next. DNR with you, ESPN New York. All right, one final time. Let's see what's happening on the roads. Here is Debbie Duhame.
DNR, good morning. Good morning, company. Have a great day, guys. Watch for delays on 287 North, exit 57 into Oakland with a collision. Taking a ride to the Cross Island North at Union Turnpike, it's a collision there. Southern State East at Hempstead Avenue, an accident. Inbound GWB, still a 90-minute delay. Inbound Lincoln 40, Holland 45. Sponsored by RockAuto.com. A bent tie rod can quickly bring a drive to a halt. For the parts needed to get back on the road, visit rockauto.com. Find a wide selection of quality parts at reliably low prices delivered right to your door. All the parts your car will ever need. Rock Auto. I'm Debbie Duhame on 880 ESPN New York.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2-up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pregame, straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2-up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 877-8-HOPE-NY or text HOPE-NY 467-369. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus years of age to wager and physically present in New York only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
When you manage an active facility, disruption is not an option. Tricon Construction specializes in healthcare, commercial, and industrial environments where work needs to happen without shutting operations down. That takes detailed planning, clear communication, and safe, disciplined execution. Because when patients are inside, tenants are working, or production has to keep moving, every decision matters. Tricon understands how to work around your business professionally, safely, and efficiently. For complex work inside active facilities, choose Tricon Construction. Visit TriconBuilds.com. That's TriconBuilds.com.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You push yourself in everything you do, scanning headlines for insights, keeping an eye on the market. Robinhood puts you in control of your money, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
The Sherwin-Williams Summer Sale is here. Get 30% off select paints and stains or 35% off our newest product, Emerald Symmetry, July 17th through the 27th. Whether you're refreshing your interior or exterior, we've got the colors to bring your vision to life. And with delivery, getting everything to your door is easier than ever. Shop online to have it delivered or visit your neighborhood Sherwin-Williams store. Retail sales only. Some exclusions apply. See store for details. Delivery available on qualifying orders.
All right, now, DNR with you, ESPN New York. We roll along on a Thursday. So I'm driving in this morning, and George Washington Bridge here, traffic update.
Oh.
An hour and 15 minutes at 5:15 this morning. Could you imagine that?
Yeah, I have. I lived that life. I would get over, which bridge is that I'm going over?
You would go over the Throgs Neck.
And then when I would go, I could either go to
Bronx.
88 minutes. The sign would say 88 minutes.
But not at 5 in the morning.
Well, it doesn't, no. But it's just because it's one accident, man. That's why it's such a crapshoot with that. It's the worst. I think it's one of the worst roads in America.
The Cross Bronx is
I think
it's considered the worst bottleneck in the United States.
Well, the fact that 18-wheelers have to come all the way across it to get into the upper level.
Dangerous road. There's traffic all over the place.
I've been on that road and turned around. Like I was going to go to All American Ford. I was on the exit.
You punted. You can't.
I couldn't.
Right?
It was like 2 hours. Just stopped.
Oh, it's awful.
I can't do it.
It's absolutely awful. So, RJ put this in the rundown, and in talk to Bart, 9 wins, Jets, all excited, Geno Smith, good, offense, talent, the whole thing. I was talking to Ty yesterday. I was like, well, what do you think? He's like, 3 or 4 wins. I was like, 3 or 4 wins? Like, it feels like...
I think he wants what's in the best interest of the team long term.
Right. But I feel with the Giants, everyone is of the mindset they're going to win 7 or 8 or 9. Like, the Jets, I've heard people say they realistically think they can win 8 or it might be 3. Like, there's a really big disparity about what the Jets can do. I know it's still early. What do you think the Jets can do? I'm not saying what do you want. Do you want 3? Do you want 9? Like, what do you want? What do you think they can do? Like, is 9, 8, 9 a realistic, let's go in there and get that this year?
Is it realistic? Probably not. I mean, I can't sit here and tell you after what you saw last season, especially from the head coach, that you would feel good about saying they're going to win 8 or 9 games after winning 3 games last season?
Yeah.
So, I mean, to start the season 0-7 and ended up winning 3, and then, I mean, lose the way you were losing, where it looked like the team quit. Like where I got New England marching down the field and scoring a touchdown on every possession. Like it got really, really bad. So to think now that Geno Smith, who wasn't good last year, wasn't that good the year before that, and you can make every excuse in the world. There's Chip Kelly, Brock Bowers, didn't have the weapons. That's fine. To think now, he's going to turn it around when all you've heard from him so far this offseason is, getting in trouble with no license and speeding. And
isn't something every day it's something
right.
with him.
But in saying all that, when you look at their schedule, there are games in that schedule that you say to yourselves, those could be winnable games. Now, I'm sure those same teams are saying the exact same thing about us.
Right. I'm sure Tennessee week 1 is saying, guys, we're going to start out 1-0 because we can and should beat
There's
the
a
Jets.
chance Tennessee could be a good team.
There is.
Like if
there are always those teams that are bad that the next year. I mean, they have a quarterback going into year 2.
Like
they have a completely new coaching staff.
Listen, Cam Ward feels like the guy. Like I think when you burst onto the scene and have a Jaden Daniels type of season, or a C.J. Stroud type of season, or the real flashes of brilliance you saw from Jackson Dart last year, I think a lot of people get concerned that there's going to be a sophomore slump. And some of that's the league adjusting for you, and some of that's also like you start to think, hey, I'm here, I arrived. And maybe you don't do all the things that you like are necessary. Like I'm taking advantage of the opportunities, and I get away from really the grind and the work that I need to make sure that in year 2, when I know it's going to be harder because teams have seen me play, that I can meet the challenge.
Right.
I feel like Cam Ward
might be the other way.
Yes.
Well, they had no weapons last year. They were poorly coached last year. He was a rookie last year. So now year 2,
could be the one.
You saw him coming along by the end of the year.
Yep.
You say what you want about Brian Dable. Is he a head coach? Probably not. Is he a guy that takes a young quarterback and makes them better? Definitively, yes. Right? So
now
solid
that's his only
second
job.
chance.
But now that's his only job.
That's his only job is to make him a better version of himself. They added legitimate receivers now. So, I agree with you. I think there's a chance they could be one of those take-a-leap teams. And that's another thing. When you look at the AFC, we talked about 7 teams could go to the Super Bowl. How about the other teams?
Yep.
Like, how about if Tennessee now, if he's the real deal and they're going to be good? Like, this AFC, it's unrelenting is what it is.
Yeah, I mean, look at that division. I mean, listen, Jacksonville had a really good year. Houston's defense is one of the best in the league. I mean, that's a Super Bowl defense. Depending on what Daniel Jones looks like coming off the Achilles.
They certainly weren't a bad football team last year.
The Colts looked like they were going to breeze through division win before he got hurt.
People had him winning the MVP of the league last year.
He was that good.
6 weeks.
And Jonathan Taylor was that good.
He was awesome.
So, and then we know what the AFC West is. But when you look at to get back to the Jets, there are, I mean, and I don't even look at that Titans game. I look at the game as important just because of the 3 after that. And the last thing you want to do is start off 0-4 because this will be crazy.
Aaron Glenn will be gone.
Yeah,
he'll be a dead man walking if you're 0-4.
It'll be crazy. But then you got the Browns, which should be winnable. Dolphins shouldn't be very good. Raiders, I mean, again, they still have Kirk Cousins. Like, it's not going to be, I don't know if by that time Mendoza's playing or not, but still.
So are the Jets closer to, in your mind, a 3-win, awful second pick in the draft team, or closer to respectability and, hey, they don't suck?
I would say the answer to that question would probably be still leaning towards not good.
Yeah. Because
I just haven't, like, even the stuff, forget what you saw, like, even the stuff after the season that you heard from him, like calling plays is my superpower. Like, I got to tell you, man, if I'm in year 1 as a head coach, especially in this market, in this city, and I thought my superpower was calling plays, guess who's going to take over calling the plays?
Yeah. He looked completely
and then
overwhelmed.
But then you turn around and pretend like it's your decision to show off your superpowers when the reality is
they wouldn't let you hire.
Is you would have hired Wink Martindale to do it.
They wouldn't let you hire Wink. You looked foolish with the media. Your team quit on you. I mean, quite frankly, I don't think there's a lot of positive you can say about this guy from the way he handles the media all the way through his football coaching.
No, I don't. See, and I haven't been in the locker room, so I don't know how guys respond to him. The way they played did not look like they responded well. I think they like him, but I mean, you go through the end of the season and how gross those losses.
Bills get with a backup quarterback.
Yeah, I mean, you're talking about not even trying. Like, that's it. Like, hey, boy, season's over.
I'm sitting there watching the game in St. Martin.
Yep.
At the casino, and they were laughing. Like, I've been there recently. I know what it's like to be the people.
How about the Jacksonville game?
They were laughing at them.
How about when Jacksonville almost hung 50 on you? I mean, the Patriots could have hung 70 on you if they wanted to.
If they wanted to. I mean, teams are decent and they take the foot off the gas at some point. But I mean, the Patriots scored every.
You lost to Mr. Trubisky 35-8.
Right. And it didn't have to be. I think it was closer than it. And they could.
Yeah, and I don't want to hear like that, just that Brady Cook stinks. Yeah, Brady Cook stinks, but where's your defense? Where's the superpowers? I didn't see any
he has done no favors for himself. None.
No.
And it'll take.
And we said it at the time.
You lose week 1, knowing what you have coming up week 2, 3, and 4. It's going to be.
Well, not to mention the fact that it's Robert Saleh and Brian Dable.
It's going to be over early for Aaron Glenn.
Hey, you play that game and your defense gets lit up by Cam Ward?
Oh, no. That would be terrible. And then you don't want to talk to the media on Tuesday and Wednesday and Thursday because you don't enjoy the media.
He was trying to set it up where you'd have to talk to the media for the whole season.
Which is ridiculous. which is I mean, comical. And he should know better.
You're going into you talk about going into a bad spot week 1, man. Like the NFL really put them in a tough spot. It's one
of the few weeks you could make that game relevant.
I know. I
understand
why.
Jets week 9. You're like,
I understand why, but and this one's on the road though too. So yeah, I mean, You got Saleh, who I'm sure feels a way about the Jets.
I'm sure
the timing of when they fired him to now we get you in week 1.
What's the spread? Do you have any idea? Can you look at the spread on the Jets
I got it right here.
Game? How do you have it?
Because I have it right. Because I have everything pulled up. Because I'm smart like that.
Why would you have the week 1 NFL spread pulled up?
He's very prepared. Why are you surprised?
What do you think I do before the show?
I don't know. You got here later than me today.
I have all the things while I was doing it during the show. I have all the things that I think we'll talk about, and I pull them all up to different tabs.
Well,
so I have them.
Good on you.
Right now, the Titans are laying 3.
3, okay.
Yeah, right. So they're favored to win the game, which is, partly the home field stuff.
Sure.
But they lose that game.
Be bad.
With all the things.
Be bad.
And then have to lose, and then have to play the next 3 against those teams, and they're 0-4.
Okay. You're done. The coach is done.
You may be looking at like a Frank takes over situation.
I think you probably would be. Why don't you take over? Why don't you do a little reading for us?
All right.
Here? That'd be nice.
Anything for you. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. The action is winding down, and now it's time for the championship match. So that's why FanDuel wants to help you out. Because sometimes in soccer, your player gets subbed off, and your bet goes with them. Well, that's not going to happen anymore because with FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. As the stakes hit their highest with the World Championship on the line, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Get into the action now. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. Must be 21 or older and physically present in New York. For help with a gambling problem, call 1-877-8-HOPE-NY, or you can text HOPE-NY at 467-369.
All right, let's get to your calls, 800-919-3776. Joe's been on hold for like the whole show, so I promise we'll get to him on the other side. And I have some Mets news that if it's possible to make you feel even worse about things, I can do that for you next. DNR with you, ESPN New York.
New York City, get ready as Fanatics Fest returns to the Javits Center July 16th through the 19th, right in the middle of the biggest sports weekend of the summer. With more than 500 athletes and celebrities, every major league, and hundreds of thousands of fans for the ultimate sports fan experience. Get your exclusive merch, rare trading cards, free photo ops, and a full tailgate zone all weekend long. Grab your tickets before they're gone at fanaticsfest.com.
If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds linger and can turn into sinus infections that last for weeks. Getting sick right now before vacation can derail everything. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and pharmacy is stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having urgent care and a pharmacy right at home. It includes essential prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of common and serious illnesses. So if you wake up sick at home or on the road, you already have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, no pharmacy lines, no copays. Just match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor standing by. Start on your meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs at least one medical emergency kit. Order yours online in minutes and it's shipped to your door. And save $45 with my promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880. That's promo code 880 at urgentcarekit.com/880.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports. with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that store. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Shh, here she comes. Surprise! They sent a duplicate shipment to your flower shop. Now you have to pay for 1,000 extra carnations. Also, there's a beehive outside your store, and they're super aggressive. There's thousands of them.
Progressive knows small business owners usually don't like surprises because they cost you money. But a good surprise, saving 10% or more on commercial auto insurance when you pay in full.
Also, the egg salad you just ate was expired. Gross.
Surprise yourself. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Discounts not available in all states or situations.
This is the Michael K. Show.
You might all disagree with me on this. 7th game of the World Series. Yankees have to win to be champions. Every single one of their starting pitching is available. I could choose between Garrett Cole, a former Cy Young Award winner. I could choose between Max Fried, Carlos Rodon, Will Warren, Ryan Weathers, or Cam Schlittler. There's one guy on the staff that's dominant and great, and that's Schlittler.
The Michael K. Show, weekdays at 1 on ESPN New York and streaming live on YouTube. Presented by the Parisman Firm.
All right, DNR with you, ESPN New York. So, Open Championship, I can give you another leaderboard if you'd like.
Oh, please.
Because they're rolling along. Let me refresh so I have the latest and greatest. Daniel Brown and Im are your leaders at 4 under. They're done on the day. As is Detry, McIntyre, Molinari, and Smalley. They're all done as well. They're 3 under. Now, guys that are 3 under that are still playing, Scheffler and DeChambeau. All right, both those guys are still active. Nick Taylor is through 14. He's 3 under. He's a Canadian. Ryan Gerard also 3 under. And then you got a whole host of guys at 2 under. Henrik Stenson. Let's see if any names that I know. American Ben Griffin. Tyrell Hatton. Maverick McNeely. That's a name, huh? Maverick McNeely.
That's a great name.
Victor Hovland is 1 under through 17. Keegan Brandley 1 under through 7. So he's just getting cooking. And, so we got 4 days of pretty intense, fun golf.
Live golf.
It's nice. I like the early morning stuff.
It's the best. It really is.
So I have something that will
make me even more disgusted.
No, but it's just maybe a little.
Okay.
The Mets have the second hardest schedule the rest of the way in Major League Baseball.
Of course they do.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we talked about it. Maybe that's to our benefit. If you don't like David Stearns, maybe that's to our benefit. You start trading pieces off and you have the toughest schedule.
Don't you almost wish you knew? Like, I wish I knew, like, hey, if we lose 95 games, that's awful. I can't tolerate that. I'm going to fire David Stearns. Like, I wish I knew what I was getting into and what I should and or shouldn't root for.
Dude.
What?
I mean, the stretch of games you have.
I know they have the Dodgers coming to Citi Field next week.
The rest of July is at the Phillies, at the Brewers, Dodgers, Braves, Miami.
And you'd say, well, Miami's a weaker team, but they're really not.
No, they're not at all.
No. No, but why do you care?
I don't care. But I'm saying, but I don't care, but I don't know. If I thought that there was a real chance that the worse this looks,
you'd root against them.
Of course. And I'd be like, this is great.
You would root against them, and you would hope that they don't lose games 4-3. They're losing like 9-1. You would root for them to get embarrassed.
It would be great. But I don't know if that's the case.
You don't know.
I'm going off what he said, and he said that David Stearns is going to fulfill the length of his contract, which means he'll be back.
Which is another 2.5 years.
Great.
How does even a bad GM, even a bad president of baseball operations, how do you do this poorly? Like, this was a good
when you're able to spend this much money, I don't know.
Like, you have unlimited budget for the most part, and you took over a team that wound up in the National League Championship Series. How could you possibly have been this bad?
Well, I think it starts with, let's just go on this year. It starts with the decisions you made this offseason to bring in players that have had injury pasts.
Yes.
That won't be available.
And to move on from guys that were good.
Mm-hmm. That were available, that would play. And then Lindor gets hurt, which is not great. You're relying on young kids.
But it shouldn't be. And
who have been bright
Lindor
spots.
is vitally important. It shouldn't be you lose Lindor for 2 months and now the season
falls
apart.
That's a piece of it. Yeah, no Lindor, no Robert, no Polanco. Your rotation's
the Yankees have lost Aaron Judge for months and months.
Right, you
and this season's not falling off the rails.
You couldn't start Minaya to start the season. You had to figure out what you're going to do with him.
Right.
Senga
stinks.
Stinks.
Yeah.
I mean, there's just...
You know what the problem is? You go through their full roster, they have way too many guys who stink. Way too many guys.
Freddie Peralta has this, I mean...
He kind of stinks.
He's been fine. Clay Holmes, the one guy that you really looked forward... I mean, he got hurt.
Right.
Which is terrible.
Manaea stinks. Senga stinks. Devin Williams has not been very good. Beatty stinks. Vientos stinks. Too many guys stink.
Right. Bobashek got off the really slow
Stunk
start.
for quite some time.
So, yeah, I mean, this is...
And I heard a lot
what happens.
earlier in the week. I heard, at the end of the year, Bobachet's going to have Bobachet numbers. What does that do for me?
But that was the whole, Lindor conversation we used to have, too. Was like, oh, he's off to a slow start. Well, by the time he gets going, the season's already over.
When I needed you, you stunk.
The hole was so deep that we can't get out of it.
So what does that do for me?
It's
if
not
he
gonna
hits
do anything
270 with 27 home runs and 95 RBIs, but he does the bulk of that damage when the games are irrelevant, what does that do for me? I needed you for the first 8 weeks of the season.
I needed you to carry us.
And you stunk.
Right. Listen, I mean, to a certain degree, Ben Rice was carrying the Yankees when Judge was hurt.
Yeah.
I mean, you're going to need somebody to do it. Soto's been great.
Or Schlittler. Somebody. You need somebody to stand
Yeah, that's
up
the other
and
thing.
be that guy.
McLean really isn't taking that next step.
No.
But, I mean, he has to do a lot.
He's not to blame.
No.
But he hasn't been amazing.
No, Dan and I were talking about this. You got 2 straight years where you're spending all this money, and the plan last year to save your rotation was, please, God, let Nolan McLean come up and save us, and Jonah Tong and these young pitchers. And this year it's, hey, Carson Benj and A.J. Ewan, could you save us?
And they've been great.
What are we talking about?
They've been great. He's been on hold for so long. I want to get to him before we go to 3 stars. Joe in Ocean Gate. Joe, good morning. You're on ESPN New York.
Good morning, guys. Yeah, great show as always. A couple quick things. One, my wife is a Buffalo Bills fan, so she was super excited to hear that you guys are now going to be part of playing their stuff and everything.
We're the home of the Bills,
and I'd be
Joe.
willing to do some. Yes, home of the Bills. So she's super happy, and I would love to get her to a game because going up to Buffalo might be a little tricky and stuff like that. But on another topic, I know how you guys love the feud, Family Feud, and the other day I tried to get on, tell you guys, Amani Toomer was on Celebrity Family Feud the other day, and him and Ray Lewis went at it, and they were opposite teams. They went at it, and Ray Lewis brought up the 0-1 Super Bowl, and he literally said all Ray Lewis said was it was crazy. They went back and forth. He's like 17 punts, Toomer, and he's like talking about going over the middle and stuff like that. It was friggin' hilarious.
Oh, look, there's a picture on Get Up.
Unbelievable.
Okay, we got to go to 3 stars. Thank you for the phone call. Quickly before we go to 3 stars,
Yeah.
I have a way to make the feud great again.
Okay.
You're gonna love this idea.
All right.
Rather than do it the way they do it, we give a category and then we go back and forth. We just do each person does final feud, and then whoever
we do the rapid fire,
the most points.
That's not bad. So I'll ask you just for your rapid fire. But here's the problem with that: the other person.
No, you got to do 3. You just do 3
different categories.
Okay,
You do different
So the other person won't go in a booth when
Correct.
they have
That's
earmuffs on.
Right,
correct.
Okay. I like it.
It's not bad, right?
No, it's good. It's good. And that'll be next week for you and Ty on Monday. You can wheel
we
it
could
out.
probably take it for a test drive.
Yeah, you'll wheel it out.
It's not the same without you.
Well, Ty'll be fine.
All right.
Ty'll be good. Although who's in Monday for RJ?
It's either Harvey or Joe, one of the two.
All right, so those guys are entertaining. You'll be good. Raymond, you ready?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go.
Today's 3 stars. Number 3.
I mean, where else are you getting creativity like that from Rick just now? But where else are you getting the analysis like Dave gives you on a regular basis? And this is why I miss you when you go on vacation, because you call out the other hosts.
His beloved team will lose, and whatever. He'll go out and he'll go to Shade 45 and start dropping some tracks. He doesn't care.
You'll go back and forth with me about minutia like stadium names. Green signs say New York, New Jersey Stadium.
But it's still MetLife Stadium.
Anyways.
It is not. That does sound pretty funny. This one just happened about 2 minutes ago. And again, like RJ and I are just, where else are you getting this hard-hitting analysis?
You know what the problem is? You go through their full roster, they have way too many guys who stink.
Yeah, that's true about the Mets, and I'm sorry that this happened to you.
Number 2.
Also, the other question I'm going to ask is, where else are you getting Rick DiPietro, who can invent new words on the fly?
He can't repregnate her, is what I'm saying.
Is that a word?
So now
No,
he's
I think it would be re-impregnate, not repregnate.
Repregnate. And find new and creative ways to completely violate any story we're trying to tell.
There's a player on the Kansas City Royals. His first name is Jack. His last name is...
You just dumped his retort, huh?
You had to.
Why?
You know why. You know why.
I'm not really sure.
Number 1.
You were just reacting to it. Yes, the Messi Yamal photos of him as a baby are true. Did you see the picture of Messi and Lamine Yamal?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
That was real? Where he's like bathing
real.
him?
I love this.
Why was he bathing him?
It's a good question.
As a 20-year-old, were you bathing infants?
It is a whole photo shoot from way back in the day. Messi's 20 years old. He's got long hair.
Why is he bathing him?
We have a real thing with him. Bathing
Well, it makes no sense. Ray, have you ever bathed strange children? Like people
A stranger's
you just
child? No.
Just meeting?
But I love the equivalent that Rick brought up.
Would anyone like to have Matthew Schaefer bathe their baby?
If it happened for the Islanders, that would be something. But listen, could be a promo, Dave, and fans are like that. Just bring your kid.
Hey, bring your child, and we will bathe them.
Yeah, bring them to UBS Arena. Well, Matthew Schaefer will
First
bathe your
100
kid.
kids under a year old. We'll bathe the hell out of them. it's Rule 76.
No excuses. Play like the Knicks. It's DiPietro Rothenberg and
Hey, everybody.
right here on ESPN New York and on YouTube.
You know what the problem is? You go through their full roster, they have way too many guys who stink.
If you've been injured on a construction site, then you need a lawyer who knows New York's unique labor laws. At the Parisman firm, they have decades of experience handling